Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. We're here for that juicy Nintendo Direct. We're juicing over here. All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast today. We're back. Happy freaking Friday. Discord post has been made and all that jazz-a-rooney. Yeah, we're good. I think we're ready to lock in today. Decade Drifter first in the chat. It's Taco Craws. Yo, what's up, Craws, baby? Good to see you out here, early birds. It's always nice to see people hanging out waiting for the show. Thank you for your patience. Tried to get here as soon as possible. I knew today was an important day for us to have some build up. So I always try to be here between 7:50 and 8:10. That's my goal. But you know what we say about goals, dude. We make them to break them. We got Runic Dave in the house. Spicy Sin Bun, baby. Soup Her and Ash 370. Happy freaking Friday. We got Peach Cells in the house. Autumn Vixen. Welcome back, Marshmelly Melly Mel. Ebony Bow, hope you're feeling well. We got Jen, not Jen, but Jen. Dynamic Type, Celestial Ray. Welcome in here, Lucinda. Pumpakin. Time to put on the clown makeup. Majinx, Leia, Lucinda, Pine Crossing, Crazy Gohan Girl, Rain 5150, Double Hello, Tater Tot Soup, Prof Unknown, Dem Daliz. No worries, man. Enjoy the sub, all right? Don't even worry about it. Prof Unknown, hope you're feeling good today. Misa Mo Chan. Sammy Dot, Zane, Mike 84, Tara from Gaia, Violet Purple. Welcome to the show today. All right, hold on. We'll come back to this playlist, but let's get some Let's get some good Friday energy in here with some Star Junk this morning. Maggie May's in the house. Kai the Trash Panda, Legend of Tay Tay, Sammy Dot again, welcome to the show. Tara 7249, welcome in Tara. We got K-Dog in the house. We got Googly Bear in the house. Quacka Stack is in the building. Welcome to the broadcast. Chamomile Court, Little Lig. Glitter Guts is in the house as well, baby. Good morning. Welcome to the show. I think I made it to the bottom of the chat. Now we're here. What's the vibe? The vibe is 1 hour, 60 minutes of content here for us to go over with Nintendo. The vibe's all over the place. Nobody knows what to expect. Some of us are expecting a blowout, but I think we've all learned you never go into a Nintendo Direct expecting anything. That's just a recipe for disappointment. One part Nintendo to one part expectations. Add about 2 parts of copium, and really you're just disappointed. And that is a recipe for disappointment. Welcome to the Nintendo Direct show. "'Twas the morning of the Direct, and all through the chat, every creature was stirring, and even their cat." You picked up Story of Seasons yesterday? Nice. We do have Direct Bingo. We already made a bingo card. It's a pretty decent bingo card. There was about, I think, 40 events. So everybody's card's going to be a little different. We might have missed 1 or 2 things, but that's fine. Welcome in here, March Marauder. Yo, Kalika with the first sub of the day, baby. Let's go, chat. Pick it up, baby. Yo, what's up? Thank you so much. Bobby Girl with the 30. Let's go, baby.
Good morning, everyone. Heart suit smiling face with heart suit HD blush. Discounted subs? Don't mind
if I do. 6 months. Discounted, that's right. 30% and 60%. That's right, dude. Holy heck. Thank you so much, Bobby Girl. Thank you for this, for your service. Thank you for your service. What is this song? This is a new one, huh? Dude, I love Jungle, dude. I love Jungle Beat so much. I love that. Yo, what's up, XX crew? We watched the VOD of building the bingo card. Yo, good to see you, Sophus. Good morning. Glad you're with us today, Sophus. Welcome in. March Marauder, welcome in. It's Taco Trips 14, just in time. Feeling lean and clean. Feeling a little mean. You know how we do, baby. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the stream. Getting a Switch OLED. Nice. Jerry Newman, welcome to the broadcast. My hopes are high, but my expectations are low. That's my exact vibe. That's my exact vibe. I have very high hopes. I have very low expectations. That's what's vibing. That's what's vibing here. Yeah, exclamation point direct bingo to get your card. I guess I could have used the same bingo program that we did for Animal Crossing. I didn't even think about it, dudes. I'm not even gonna lie. I literally didn't. Let me go turn that off. I didn't even think about it. We could have used that when we set up our bingo card. Honestly, we have time to maybe set it up. Would y'all prefer to use that bingo system? Do we hate Bingo Baker? Bingo Baker kind of sucks, right? I think I could set it up right now. Here, hold on. Let me see.
Happy September.
Edit. Event configuration. Here, let me pull this. Let me full screen this. Yo, what's up, Meg C? Thank you for 13, dude. All right, I already have one for Nintendo Directs. I just need to edit the events real quick. Let me go find my bingo card. Sure, I honestly completely forgot about that program. I was pretty out of it on Wednesday. All right, so we just need to switch this to Zelda. We have Animal Crossing remake, remaster, or remake. All right, new NSO news. That's Nintendo Switch Online. We'll just say NSO games, period. Lego games. I think we're gonna see this new Lego Batman that they announced at one of the events we went to. All right, hold on, I'm switching up the music. Yo, what's up? KC with the 5-month primer. We're already popping off this morning.
Wishing you some joy somewhere in your days. Heart, hand, scissor.
We're popping off this morning. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Yo, happy Friday. We got Daza. Here, let's set this up. I'm going to be a little distracted. Let's set this up, man. Thank you so much, Meg. Happy September. Thank you, Meg. Thank you, Bobby Girl. See what you started, dude. Leafeon with coffee with the 41-month prime. All right, we got F-Zero. We got to have the obligatory F-Zero. I guess we take Donkey Kong off because we just got Donkey Kong. And we could replace that with Fantasy Life. I think Fantasy Life something makes sense. One more thing, we got Persona, we got Mario Kart World DLC, not 8. This is a pretty old thing I'm editing. It's pretty funny, actually. Pokemon, we'll just say Metroid, anything Metroid. What's up, Epic Mimikyu? Xenoblade and Xenosaga, Final Fantasy. Castlevania, we'll switch that off for Hyrule Warriors release date. I think that's gonna happen. Sonic, Mario sports game. We're just doing a sports game because Mario has his own thing. We'll just say Mario. Yeah, you'll see the bingo cards in just a second. We're setting it up right now. Hard read, Mario Special Edition Switch 2 console announced. You think so? All right, I got some hard predictions for y'all this morning. Once I'm done being distracted, I'll share them. I actually have 2 bold predictions I'm going to be making that I want people to remember, because then when I'm right, you could say, yeah, you were right. I have 2 mega bold predictions. All right, new hardware of any kind. I have 2 bold predictions. All right, I'll actually just share them right now. I was going to be more serious about it for like a clip, but here's my 2 bold predictions. 3, but it's basically 2. So first off, they're going to put on the screen another list of Switch 2 editions like they did for the first Direct. Maybe 5 games. And of those games, we're going to see Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Switch 2 edition. And we're going to see Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch 2 edition. I'll even go as far as saying that Animal Crossing is not even going to have the DLC with it, but instead new content, better FPS, $10 upgrade.
Just happy to be here.
But it's not even going to come with Happy Home Paradise. It's not even going to come with Happy Home Paradise, and there's going to be new content they've been cooking on that hasn't gotten leaked. That's my 2 predictions. Switch 2 Edition New Horizons is coming today, along with Ultimate and a handful of other games. I'm thinking Pikmin 4 is on that list. My final prediction, so again, Animal Crossing Switch 2 games are going to be put in front of us, Switch 2 editions. And then just to throw one little prediction on top, a little cherry on top of this copium soup, they're going to drop Fire Emblem GameCube game today. they're not going to announce new GameCube games. They're gonna drop Fire Emblem from the GameCube collection or a release date for it with later in the month. Fire Emblem's the next game coming up. And that's because we're probably going to get something new Fire Emblem today, if I had to guess. Do I have Animal Crossing on this list? I do. All right, we're building a new bingo card because we realized that we have something that we could do better than what we did yesterday. So we're building a new bingo card. Give me just a second. Reggie, I can't believe we put Reggie on here. Did we really think Reggie was gonna come back? This is so old. Fighting games. Instead of fighting games, I'm gonna go ahead and put there was an obvious one that we just missed on here. Hold on a second. Oh, Monster Hunter could show up today. That would make a ton of sense, actually. Imagine if we got Star Fox. I mean, Nintendo likes to revive their franchises. Apparently, one of the things Nintendo likes to do, I don't know, I'm not sure where we heard this from, but apparently one of the things Nintendo likes to do is they like to get an idea for a game, and then they just kind of blindly apply that idea to one of their IPs. Apparently, this is like a thing that they're known for doing. And so I feel like that's how we're gonna see. I feel like that's how we're gonna see the return of Star Fox. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be something like that. It's gonna be like some really goofy. It's gonna be like some really goofy, like, new idea for a game, and they're just gonna paste Star Fox over the top of it. And they're just going to be like, here's your new Star Fox game. And I mean, it's probably going to be good. Like, don't get me wrong. It's going to be a good idea, but... All right, Fire Emblem. All right, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. And then we'll have like 20 minutes to chat. All right, we need to get Yoshi on here. I'll just go ahead and leave Mega Man up. That's Mega Copium. Sure, why not? Disney Dreamlight Valley. Yoshi. Mobile stuff. Let's go ahead and put mobile stuff on here. Dude, a mobile game gets announced? I mean, that makes sense. New IP. Wow, Silk Song was on this list. This is an old list. It could have also been yesterday, because like Silk Song's been hyped for a long time. Tamagotchi Life release date. All right, we have that on here. I think we got everything. I'm gonna go through the list with y'all really quick, and then we'll go ahead and we'll share what we got. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to give you the flashbang. All right, so here's what we got. Delete this and delete this, and then we can add something real quick, and then we're gonna release the bingo cards for everyone to use. We'll use the bingo system that's below the chat in the panels. All right, so let me just get one more double check. Disney Dreamlight, Nintendo Switch Online, Sonic, Yoshi. Okay, we're good. Smash Brothers. We're missing Smash Brothers. Thank you so much for the hype train, chat room. Thank you so much for the hype train, and thank you so much to K-Dog for the first time subscription at tier 1. Wait, what? K-Dog, dude? First time sub? Dude, can we get some love in the chat, man? All right, I think we got Pikmin. Let me double check that Pikmin's on here somewhere. It's not, but I'm always holding out for Pikmin. I love that game. I think it's going to be a Switch 2 edition. Oh, I don't have Katamari on here, I don't think. Let's go ahead and do that. I think I have Nintendo Dogs. We'll check in just a second. Oh yeah, the theme park. In real life theme park stuff. All right. I think that pretty much covers everything. Let's do one more load of this, and then we're done. Epic Mimikyu, thank you for 56-month Prime. And thank you, Jerry Newman, for the 1 month, the 6 month resub. Thank you. My brain couldn't brain. I got Witchbrook. Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2. Let's just say, I think we're gonna put Xbox port. It was requested yesterday, and I think Xbox Studio ports actually are something that's gonna happen today. All right, I think that covers everything. All right, this is what we got, real quick, and then if anybody wants to add anything that we think should be added, all right, here we go. So we have anything Zelda, anything Animal Crossing, any remaster or remake, Nintendo Switch Online stuff, Lego games, F-Zero, Fantasy Life, One More Thing, Persona, Mario Kart World DLC, probably way too soon, Pokemon, Metroid anything, Xenoblade, Xenosaga, Final Fantasy, Hyrule Warriors, indie game other, we're deleting that, Sonic, sports game, Mario, Resident Evil, Kirby, Nintendogs, Splatoon, new hardware of any kind, so like new Joy-Con colors, Luigi's Mansion, or like a special edition console. All right, Luigi's Mansion, anything movie related, Witchbrook, Palia, Fantasy Life. Is Fantasy Life in here twice? It is in here twice. All right, got it. Borderlands 4, Monster Hunter, Star Fox, A Shadow Drop, Story of Seasons. I kept it. It was pretty old. It was still in here from like years ago. Baldur's Gate 3, Mega Man, Copium, Fire Emblem, Disney Dreamlight Valley, Yoshi, mobile stuff, new IP, Tamagotchi Life, Smash Brothers, Pikmin, Katamari, in real life theme park, Red Dead Redemption 2, or an Xbox port. Anything else? Yeah, Mario just covers Mario Anniversary. Yeah, we have Mario. We're just going to put Mario down. We're trying to keep it somewhat basic. We don't want to be too specific because then people aren't going to win. We don't want it to be like so specific that like nobody's going to win anything. But you see what I mean? So like instead of Rhythm Heaven update, we could maybe put Rhythm Game. But like we don't want to be too specific because then nobody's going to, what's the point? At that point, we're just putting way too much on the list and nobody's going to win bingo. So I think we're pretty good. Yeah. Like we don't want to, like if we get too specific, it's going to get weird. One more entry. All right. Jump back over here for a minute before we confirm things, and let's switch up our jams this morning. Switch up those jamos this morning. Dude, I love me some Star Junk, dude. It's so good. We're about to activate the cards right now. A motherfucking montage. There's always montages. I don't have RPGs specifically added. We could do, I have Final Fantasy. We could do like Dragon Quest. All right. We could do like Dragon Quest here. All right. Yeah, we're going to do new cards. Yeah. We got an idea. All right. I think we're good. I think the only thing that I'm seeing is Rhythm Heaven, and I'm not even going to add it. That's just fine. Yo, good morning, Saidi. Good morning, Nisa. All right, we're going to go ahead and add this. All right, done. All right, we're set up. Now let me go over here and click on this button right here. And then we're going to say individual events. We're going to say Nintendo Direct, Classic 5, include the free square, create a game with 46 events. All right, the cards are activated. You'll find them below the stream. Below the stream, you'll find in the panels a thing that's called Stream Bounty.
5 months you. Happy Nintendo Direct Day. Love to it.
There's a clip right there.
In the chat, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle, H-Day Wiggle.
Yo, what's up, M? Thank you for 5 months, dude. All right, there we go. There you guys go. It's a much cleaner bingo system. I just forgot that it even existed. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, M. All right, let me go ahead and get some good mornings in. I know I missed some people rolling in, and then we'll continue to chat about predictions this morning. I'd love to hear what you all think could happen today. So while I'm saying good morning to everybody, what I would like for those of you that are interested to share one thing you want to see from the Direct today. Just one thing. that you want to see from the direct today? If you had to choose one thing. Good morning, Stella, Yum Springer, and Tay Love. Good morning, Nat Lay. The direct is in 30 minutes. Good morning, Lee Fei and Mama Tato. And good morning, Tam Perp. Good morning, Pastel Gongju and Cozy and Fat Candy. Miss Sandwich, Elijah Drago, Toad. Welcome to the broadcast, Amos Spiritus. King of Arcadia, Kumazoku. Monica Windsor. Hey, do we think today's the day for a new Animal Crossing? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll tell you how I feel in just a second. What's up, Ace Mage? Pixie, Emily, and Gilwen, good morning. Jitterbug Jules, welcome to the show today. Unquiet Adam and Sophis and Mary Meredith and Meg C. Happy early birthday, Meg. We'll see you later, Runic Dave. Thank you again for the first time sub, K-Dog. Thanks for committing, dude. You didn't have to do that, man. I really appreciate it. What's up, Kana? Good to see you. Where below the stream bounty thing? Yeah, the stream bounty is how you play bingo. It's called stream bounty. You'll find it below the stream in the pandals. Yeah. So the way the bingo works is that I mark it off and then you guys have to mark it off on your card like you're playing real bingo. So I call it, then you mark it. But we'll do all that at the end of the direct. We're not going to do it mid-direct. Oh yeah, and if you're on mobile, it's also on the top left of the chat. Yeah. I see just numbers. Well, if you hover over it, it'll tell you what it actually is. Yeah, if you actually hover over the number, it literally says like Star Fox, Bingo, Metroid, Final Fantasy. You just gotta hover over it. Do you have to purchase bits? Nope, that's only if you want an extra card. Everyone gets a free card. They're in the works on a new AC that won't be out for some time. I'd be happy. All right, so my prediction. All right, my prediction is I started thinking about it really hard and I was like, okay, first off, what do I want? So I listed off a bunch of stuff that I want. Then I sat down and said, okay, now knowing Nintendo, what will I actually get based off of what I want? And the conclusion I came to is instead of giving us a new Animal Crossing game, they're going to announce a Switch 2 edition of New Horizons. But my bold prediction that I want you to clip and ship is that we will be getting a Switch 2 edition of Animal Crossing New Horizons that's actually going to have new content, and it's going to be a $10 upgrade. Some kind of new content, whether it involves the Nintendo app, like they did with Tears of the Kingdom, there's going to be something new. And I'll even go as far as predicting that this Switch 2 edition of New Horizons isn't going to come with Happy Home Paradise, because Nintendo is super weird and stingy. That's my prediction for Animal Crossing today. Now, that's not what I'm hoping for, but that's my prediction for today.
For that direct baby HD browse.
Yeah, that's my prediction. So we are going to get some new content, but it's not going to necessarily be what we want. And we're all going to still be kind of left like, well, okay. That's what I think is going to happen. That's my prediction today. Yo, what's up, Nisa? Thank you for 2 months. Good to see you. Welcome in. Good morning, Ginger King. Dolore, good to see you as well. Pocket Camp was worth the $10 it was at when it first came out, but it's not so much worth it at $20, in my opinion. It's fun though. If you have the extra money, it is fun, but Today's my day for the Stardew Valley concert. Add a Nintendo Direct. What a gamer day. What a gamer day. Nice. Nice. To be honest, I'd really dislike that. I think a lot of people would be really disappointed if they dropped Animal Crossing Deluxe. I agree. I think it's the timeline that none of us truly actually want. I think so. I think it's the timeline that nobody wants. I don't think people necessarily care about more New Horizons. I think people are over it and they want a new game. Yo, Nisa, thank you for 2 months. And Wonder Waffle, thank you for the 74 months. How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. I was thinking about you just the other day. Yeah, but I thought real hard about it, and that's my prediction. Is Animal Crossing, but not quite the way we want, because Daddy Nintendo always disappoints. Now, again, what am I hoping for? All right? What I'm hoping for is a teaser for a new Animal Crossing game, even if it's like 2 years away. Or a port of New Leaf, City Folk, or GameCube, or Wild World, or something. That's like what I'm hoping for from the Animal Crossing space. Either a port or a reveal trailer. That's it. Like something, just something. Give us something. Throw us a bone. Throw us a bone. Like that would be best case scenario. Just like something, anything. That's what I'm like hoping for. But like, I think that if they go the DLC, if let's say they go the deluxe edition route, and they add enough content that makes it really, really like feel like a new game, it actually could be really cool. Think about if all of the stuff that person predicted comes true. Imagine a deluxe edition of New Horizons that adds a whole new area that's the city, and like scooters to ride, and like bikes, and like what if they do actually go nuts? This sounds super outlandish, believe me, like it doesn't sound realistic, but I'm just saying, like, don't get your hopes down too much, like, because like even if they do go the deluxe edition route, it could be cool. Like that, it could be good. So like, I think no matter what, as long as Animal Crossing is mentioned, we are winning today. That's my like feelings. As long as Animal Crossing is mentioned and it's not some Crocs or like some shirts, merch brand garbage, like I think we are going to be pretty okay. Like to some extent, I think worst case scenario is they announce something for Animal Crossing and it's literally just Switch to New Horizons with no new content, with better FPS, and it's a free upgrade. That is actually the worst case scenario, I think. Is there like Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch 2 edition, it's a free upgrade and it just makes the game run better. I'm gonna be so sad. Like, I think that is worst case for me. I almost would rather they don't say anything at all than just talk about Animal Crossing and it suck. like I almost like, I'm at the point where I'm like, just don't even open your mouth about this franchise unless you have something substantial to say right now. That's like how I feel about it. Like, don't even tease me. Don't do this to me. Like, I don't know. Even just a picture of Tom Nook flashed on the screen just to know they're working on it. Yeah. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Do we gamba on it? We could do a gamba today if y'all want. Sure. What do you mean you don't like Crocs? What's up, Jessica? Good to see you today. Good morning. Yeah, man. I'm pretty convinced it's gonna be a good direct, but it just depends on what direction they go. I'm a pretty diverse gamer, so I'm here for anything Zelda. I'm honestly here for mostly anything Mario. If I were to drop more loose predictions, not bold ones, bold predictions are specific. I always curate them before a direct. just to shoot my shot. But just to kind of share some stuff that could happen that I'm not confident in. Mario Maker 3. I think with the new, here's what I realized. There's not a ton of games that are taking advantage of the mouse and the camera right now. And I think that they're going to be doing something with the mouse today. I think they're going to show off some games for the mouse. And I think Mario Maker 3 makes the most sense because we don't have Mario right now, really. And the mouse feature is really underutilized right now. I also think a super brand new like Mario Paint game would make a ton of sense. Because again, the mouse is super underutilized right now. So I started thinking, what's something we don't expect, but that we should expect? And I'm like, well, nobody's expecting like stuff to do with the mouse, but we should be thinking about the mouse functionality. And because they released Mario Paint for Super Nintendo, they've already introduced everybody to Mario Paint. So now everyone's hip to Mario Paint. They know it exists. This would be the perfect opportunity for them to drop a new Mario Paint. And for those that haven't tried it out, they could go to the Switch Online. They could try it out first before they buy it. It's basically a free demo. So like, I think a Mario Paint makes sense. And then here's the big one. Nintendogs. Nintendogs makes its return today because the mouse functionality allows you to pet the dogs. Zoe, thank you so much for 51 months. That's a prediction as well. And here's the thing. I started thinking even harder about it. And I was like, listen, man, Miyamoto's old. Miyamoto is almost 1 foot out the door. And I think, what do you do when you have a developer as legendary as Miyamoto, but you don't really have him working on many games? You let him work on games that are special to him. If y'all don't know, Miyamoto is a big Nintendogs fan. I'm pretty sure he was one of the people who pushed Nintendogs. He's even in the game. They made him a character. You can see him on walks. He loves those games. He seriously, like, he's been shown to like talk about him and play him. I think he might even have been one of the developers who worked on him, but I don't want to confirm. I'm not sure, so I haven't, no confirmation there. So I think there's like this, I have this energy where I'm thinking like, what is Miyamoto doing nowadays besides for theme park stuff and movie stuff? I'm like, he's probably working on his favorite franchises. I'm pretty sure he worked on Pikmin 4. That's one of his babies. I think he was known for being a director of Pikmin 4 because Pikmin is one of his babies. I wouldn't be surprised if I could see a universe where Miyamoto said, hey, I want to do a Nintendogs using the mouse functionality. Let me do this. They would let him do it. He's Miyamoto. He's a legend. Of course, they would let him do whatever he wants. Right? So like, I feel that Nintendogs makes a lot of sense. I really do. Yo, we'll see you later, Dazabound. Wake me up if Zelda's mentioned. I think Hyrule Warriors gets mentioned today, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm pretty confused on what to expect as far as Zelda stuff. I feel like we shouldn't expect much, but it would be nice. Somebody said, when's the next direct? After this one, we might not get a direct until February. This might be the last direct of the year, outside of maybe miniature ones for specific games. This might be the last direct of the year. Maybe not. Maybe not. It might be. Do you still feel Ocarina of Time remaster is possible? I think an Ocarina of Time remake, and I just make that clear because I think they do more than just clean it up from the 64 or the 3DS. Because remaster kind of implies just a cleanup. I think I have been predicting a remake. Like, I'm talking Final Fantasy VII Remake, but Ocarina of Time. A full, complete from the ground up reimagining of the game. I've been feeling like that's on the horizon for a couple years now. I really do. I think they're smart. I think Nintendo knows how iconic Ocarina of Time is and was. And it would make so much sense to bring that game back to life as an open air Zelda, aka Breath of the Wild adjacent. Turn it into an open air Zelda, put us back into the world of Hyrule from Ocarina, but completely remake it and make it an open air experience. I think so. I think that's like something that could very well happen.
Happy 4 years of sub and happy direct day.
A lot of copium, obviously. A lot of copium, obviously. Yo, thank you, Sailor Scout Megan, for 48 months. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. That's insane. That's 4 years, dude. What the heck? Dude, thank you again, Zoe, as well, for 51. Hylian, you're back. I have a hilarious story to tell you about Grand Bazaar. It wasn't until summer when I actually took the time and found out I could sell my crops to him the whole time. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, I had a couple short streams this week, but we're here. We're doing our best. I've been here every day except for my day off, but I've just been here on the shorter side. So for those that might have been missing me in the afternoon, that's why. I haven't been going terribly long. I'm so excited I might pee a little. What's up, Soul Shepherd? Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Michelle Lynn? Good morning. Welcome in as well. Here, let's jump over and we can start to get prepared here soon. And start setting up our screen that we're going to watch on. 4 years fly by. Had so much fun here over the years. Yo, dude, same, man. Thank you, Sailor Scout. Same, dude. I'm trying so hard, but I think I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh no, Sophis, dude, you're so close. You're so close. Do I need to get some more hype music going? Dude, a dude that looked oddly enough, looked a lot like Charlie Brown was impersonating you yesterday. Yo, crazy. Charlie in Descent. Yo, nuts, man. Yo, Ray Del Bono with the 6 months, dude. Thank you, man. I predict 55 minutes discussing Mario Bros. Movie sequel and 5 minutes about Fortnite. I mean, that's a bold prediction. That's a fair and bold prediction. Expectations are low, but I'm still excited. Hope is high, expectations are low. That's the way to live life, baby. That's it, dude. Let's make this happen, chat room. Yo, what's up, DJ Weed Pizza? Nicholas Jason, welcome in as well. Good morning, Chaos Queen. What do you want to see in this direct? The only thing that I really want to see is something Animal Crossing related. But I'm kind of open-minded to anything. I'm just here for the love of the game, man. I'm an all-around gamer, and I'm just excited to be here for the first official Nintendo Direct pretty much since the console came out. I'm excited to see if Nintendo's cooking and if they're going to drop some stuff that's a couple years out and really tease us, or if they're going to just keep it nice and safe and just show us stuff within the next 6 months to a year, which is probably likely. I want to see Nintendo stuff, man. I want to see Nintendo stuff. I want to see Fire Emblems and Marios and Zeldas, and I just want to see Nintendo stuff, dude. I just want to see those juicy Nintendo franchises and games that I grew up loving and playing. And welcome to the jam. Cozy getting hype out here, dude, with the 11 gifted subs. What's up, gaming golfer? What the heck, dude? What up, Dev Chocobo? Been binging your lives on YouTube and it's helped a lot. Oh, thank you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Dev Chocobo. I think we'll get Tamagotchi Life. I think Tamagotchi Life will get mentioned. Oh, Twitch Thomas, dude, bugging out. Thank you for the 11 gifted subs. What are you doing in here, dude? Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remasters. Yeah, if I had to really say what I want, that's probably it, man. Something Animal Crossing, I'll take anything else. Like, I'll take anything else. Like, I can sit here and list off stuff I want all day. But the truth is I'll take anything else. Like, give me something Zelda related, cool. Give me some Mario, cool. Give me a Star Fox, cool. Give me an F-Zero. Give me a Smash Brothers. Like, I'll honestly take anything. I'm just excited right now. That's truly how I feel. Like, I'll take whatever, man. I'm down for this direct. I have an open mind. I think it's gonna be dope. If you have an open mind as well, I think it's gonna be sick. Yo, thank you, Cushy Bear, for the 5 gifted subs. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty cool direct. I would like to see more GameCube games. I think they're not gonna show more GameCube games until they're done releasing the ones they've already announced. That's something I'm a little sad about, because I really want Animal Crossing GameCube on the Switch, and I think we have to wait on that announcement for just a little while. I think so. Oh, it's already up. The video is already up. Dude, nice. All right, we're not ready to do our chat stuff yet. Too soon. Let's go ahead and get our screen fixed up so that we're prepared. All right, so how do we do this? We take the clock off. We move chat. Chat goes to the top of the screen. We take our camera. We bounce it to the other side. And we make it a little bit smaller so we're not taking up so much real estate. And we're prepared. Easy peasy. All right. I'm prepared to screenshot your stream as I figure out Christmas. Nothing says autumn like a highly indirect stream.
This is
yo, Ham Labs with the 5 gifted subs as well. Dude, getting hype out here. Getting mega hype out here. Here, let's go to Animal Crossing real quick. That's what I was trying to do. Let's see what Isabel has to say this morning. Let's see what Isabel has to say this morning. Let's see what Isabel has to say this morning, baby. And let's go ahead and jump over to this New Horizons playlist. And let's throw this on. All right, what's up, Isabel? Ooh, Leaf's here today. Nice. We'll jump back over to the direct screen in just a minute here. And then we're going to do our the usual. It's honestly one of my favorite things about doing directs is going through the chat to see what everyone is thinking. All right, are we ready for this? Yeah, good call. Let me get a quick tinkle in. Yeah. Good call. Everyone potty. Everyone get your snacks. Snacks have been acquired. All right. Yeah, bingo's below the chat. We're using the same bingo system from what's it called? The hunts. All right, here we go. Oh, give me one more second here. All right. Okay. We're going to go ahead and make sure that this is on 1080p before we full screen it. All right, here we go. And let me jump over here really quick. All right. So here's what the chat is saying. Here's what the chat's saying today. All right, let's go. Silk Song DLC, Identity 5, Mario Galaxy 3, No Man's Sky 6.0, WarioWare on Switch, Pal World Sue Edition. It's happening. Metroid Prime 4, Mario Maker 3, Nintendogs when I Want Farming Sims, Layton Update, Rhythm Heaven Please, GTA 5, This Music is Amazing, Pokemon Maker, Pokemon Ranger, Animal Crossing, or We Riot. No more farming sims. Tetris without the Puyo Puyo. Tetris without the Puyo Puyo. What does that even mean? Game Duck Online. Please Be Legend ZA. Golden Sun 4. Mario, drop the price. Tamagotchi Live. Instead of life. That's okay. That happens. Marvel Rivals. Metroid Prime 4 Echo's release date, please. Star Fox Grand Prix. Dude, a flying racing game? Shut your mouth. What? Dragon Quest 10. Super Mario 1099. Ease. Silk Song? Question mark. Oh my god. Red Dead Redemption 2, please. Isaac for Smash. Helldivers 2 on Nintendo Switch. Honestly, dude, I think Helldivers could happen. I think it could. Silk Song lives on. I knew it would. You think people are going to stop with that meme? That meme's not going anywhere. All right, here we go. All right, we're waiting for this to start. Oh man, dude, I'm so stoked. 1 minute, chat. 1 minute. 30 seconds. Oh man. All right, we got to pause alerts. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you again for the support coming in today. All right. Don't worry, I'll be doing my best to handle the volume throughout the show. All right, here we go. $60 minutes, dude. Oh, dude. So what are they going to start with? Quick, what's your prediction? What's the first game they show? It's going to be Fire Emblem. No. Animal Crossing. No. Nintendogs. Mario! Damn it. Of course it's Mario. All right. They're starting off with the birthday boy. For those that don't know, Mario's birthday's tomorrow. 40 years. 40 years of Mario tomorrow. Do. Super Mario Bros. 40.
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. We'll start today's Nintendo Direct with the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
Okay.
Tomorrow, September 13th,
Good way to start.
marks 40 years since the launch of Super Mario Bros. In Japan. We got here because so many people have played.
Miyamoto-san.
Thank you all very much. The Mario games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally, Mario has taken on many different designs in the artwork. At the Nintendo Museum, which opened in Kyoto last year, we've created an art gallery that displays character illustrations drawn during the development of different games.
That's nice.
There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series.
That's nice. Did they mention the museum?
From now through next September,
I should have put it on the freaking
ticket for admission will change
bingo.
to the design shown here. And starting this December, we're planning a 40th anniversary light display.
Wow.
You'll still need a reservation to enter the museum, but we hope those visiting will check it out.
Whoever called the museum out was right. I didn't think they were going to
On
mention the
top of
museum.
that, earlier in May, following Japan and Hollywood, we opened the third Super Nintendo World theme park
In Ohio.
Universal Epic Universe.
Oh, wait,
in
never
Orlando,
mind.
Florida. We hope
Damn.
you can experience the world of Super Mario in real life. Next is more news about Kyoto.
Theme park mentioned.
We'll be supporting the Kyoto Marathon, which will take place next February.
What?
Since its inception in 1985, the Super Mario series has been running for 40 years, thanks to everyone's support. But this time, Mario himself will be cheering on the runners.
Oh, this is
the
kind of
race
cool.
bib that the runners will wear, which has the Nintendo logo on it. We'll be supporting in other ways as well. If you're interested in marathons, why not take the opportunity to run through Kyoto? Also, coming next spring, please take a look at this.
Next spring, 3D Mario. No, right? No, right? Dude, thanks for the biddies chat. Oh, movie? This is the movie. Dang it. It's movie number 2. All right. All right. We knew they were going to have to announce the movie at some point, right? Like we all knew a sequel was coming. Ooh, Monty Mole. He got us. He got us, dude. Scumbag. I got you baited so hard. I got you baited so hard, dude. I like the first movie. Yeah, I'm still here for it. Mario Galaxy movie. Yo, I like that. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, they're stepping it up a notch.
The name of the new movie, the Nintendo and Illumination.
That means Mario
producing
Galaxy
together
2 is
is
coming, right?
The Super Mario Galaxy
To the
movie.
Switch?
What kinds of adventures do you think Mario and his friends will have in space? This movie will be the main event of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. Let's also hear some remarks from the movie's co-producer, Chris-san, from Illumination.
The main event's a movie
Chris-san.
for the 40th birthday?
Thank you, Miyamoto-san.
Kind of sad about that.
As we celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary, it's an opportunity to reflect on the 4 decades of creativity, imagination, and adventure that Mario has brought to life for fans across generations and around the world. From its
I kinda don't
groundbreaking
like
world
this guy.
building to its iconic characters and unforgettable music, the Super Mario Brothers have left a lasting impact on the very fabric of our culture. All of us at Illumination
Yeah, this guy
feel
looks like a
so
supervillain.
fortunate to continue our collaboration with Nintendo.
He's staring into
as
my
we
soul.
expand the life of
Blink.
Mario.
Thank
in
God.
movies. And while the Super Mario Galaxy games
I
are
can't
the
keep looking
core
at him.
inspiration
I
for
can't
our
look
story,
anymore. He's
this next
freaking me
film
out.
holds surprises for fans of every Mario era.
He's
Our directors, Michael Jelinek and Aaron Horvath,
stop.
along with the extraordinary team
Why is he
of
still
artists at our
talking?
studio in Paris, are very busy working to deliver a film that aspires to earn its place in the history we're here to celebrate. Brian Tyler is also returning
Who
to
are all these
compose a
names?
score that blends together musical themes from
Brian
Mario's
who?
incredible game heritage. And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt as Mario.
I don't want to see him on my screen.
Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach. Charlie Day as Luigi. Jack Black as Bowser. Keegan Michael Key as Toad. And Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek. And as we continue to make progress on the Super Mario Galaxy movie, we look forward to sharing more with you in the future. And until then, thank you, and back to you, Miyamoto-san.
He's talking.
Thank you,
He's
Chris.
talking to me like I don't understand
I'm
English.
also involved in the production every day, and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy of the 40th anniversary. Please wait a little longer for its release. While you're waiting, I have something I'd like to show you. Please take a look at this.
All right, here we go. They cooked something for this, right? Something cooked for this. Galaxy 2. So this was very predicted, right? Oh, they're putting Galaxy 1 and 2 on the same cartridge. It's so interesting because Galaxy 1 is on a cartridge already, but they stopped selling it because they're weirdos. So I guess they felt the need to put Galaxy 1 and 2 on a cartridge because they stopped selling the 3D anniversary game and nobody can buy it anymore. Yeah, right? So like they're like, well, we better release it again. Which, I mean, that's fair, I guess. Sure, like that's not really a bad deal. This looks upscaled. Oh yeah, it's gonna be upscaled. The first Galaxy was upscaled as well. This is hype. Listen, for those of you that have never played Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, I will tell you right now, these games are iconic. So, like, this might be your time to check these games out. They're really, really good, dude. Yeah, like, this is actually really hype. Yeah, I only saw the Switch 2 logo. That's unfortunate. I think it might only be Switch 2. You saw the Switch 1 logo? Okay, cool. And those we will meet on the next journey. Hello. Dude, what if they announce Mario Galaxy 3? What if they go hard right now? So it's a Switch 1 game that's playable on Switch 2. And it's coming October 2nd. Nice! We'll take it. New amiibos. Yay! Gouge me, daddy.
That's right. It's the games
Just take
that
my
share
whole
the
wallet.
movie's title. Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2. Okay, I'll turn it over to the original director for Super Mario Galaxy, Koizumi-san.
Hey,
Hey.
hello everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here, I'll introduce the games that will be released as part of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
Okay.
First, the two games you just saw were
First.
developed
So there's
around the
more?
idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space. The planets have gravity, and seeing Mario not fall off of them while upside down was very impressive, even as a developer. The second game also returns 15 years after its original release on Wii. In Rosalina's library, you can read a storybook. It's now in both games, and we've also added new pages.
Cool.
We hope you're looking forward to that as well.
Hey, Mellophone.
In addition, the storybook will be available as a real-life product.
Okay, that's cute.
The new pages I mentioned won't be included, but more details, including the release timing, will be available on the My Nintendo Store website later today, so please check that out.
Cute.
Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 will launch on Nintendo Switch, but you can play these games on Nintendo Switch too. Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch, so if there's one you haven't played yet, why not take the opportunity to try it?
Okay.
Okay, let's introduce some other Mario games coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Other Mario games? What else could there be? You know what I mean? Like, where's this going? Where's this going? What's happening? No effing way. Mario Tennis comes back. Of course, Mario Tennis. Of course. They have one on every console.
The latest entry in the Mario Tennis series is hitting the court
I
on
don't even think of
Nintendo
this.
Switch 2. Mario Tennis Fever. Use top spins, slices, lobs, and other familiar
Dude,
shots.
they better have a story mode.
But
Please.
now you can also slide and use other fancy
Please
footwork
bring
with
back
new
the story
defensive
mode.
maneuvers.
Please.
And swing into action with new equipment called Fever Rackets. Keep a rally going to build up your fever gauge. Then unleash a fever shot. Freeze the court with the Ice Racket. Summon mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the Mini Mushroom Racket.
A lot of
Or
Mario so far.
duplicate yourself
Yeah,
with the Shadow
I
Racket.
predicted about 20 minutes of Mario
There
stuff
are
today.
30 fever rackets,
I just thought it would
each
be
with
at the
their own
end.
abilities. Pair them
I just
with
thought it would be
30
at the
playable
end, not
characters,
at the beginning.
most in
But 20
series
minutes of
history.
Mario, probably.
Define your own strategy. Let's see the game modes being
Story mode?
served up.
Story mode?
A talking flower provides riveting commentary in tournament mode.
Dude, they gotta give us a
Aim
story
for the
mode.
top by completing different objectives in the Trial Towers
The
mode.
truth is that these sports games have been kind of lackluster
Play
recently.
matches with unexpected rules in Mix It Up mode.
This seems cool.
Even some where you'll experience wonder effects.
Okay, that's kind of fun.
In the online modes, choose between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room or go for glory in ranked matches. You can even gently swing your Joy-Con 2 controller like a racket for a more authentic experience in Swing mode.
Cool.
Plus, after encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies, kicking off a series of unexpected events
Yes!
in the game's Adventure mode.
An adventure mode!
With their tennis
Yes!
skills gone, the babies will need to learn how to play
Dude, it might be
and
like
defeat
the Game Boy
monsters to
game.
return to normal.
Dude, they brought
Mario
back...
Tennis Fever.
Dude, it
launches
might
on
be
Nintendo
good.
Switch 2, February 12th.
It could be good.
That was Mario Tennis Fever.
マリオテニスフィーバーです。
It features familiar tennis gameplay, but unique to this latest entry are fever shots, which change depending on your racket. There are plenty of other modes as well, so please look forward to it.
Dude, adventure mode is so
Next,
necessary.
Please take a look at this.
Okay, what's next? There's more Mario? Maker 3? 3D trailer?
Hi.
Wonder DLC. Wonder
What'll it be?
Switch 2 edition? Yeah!
More multiplayer mayhem is coming to the Flower Kingdom in Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
I'm
Nintendo
excited about this.
Switch
I
2
love this
edition.
game.
Plus meetup in Bella Bell Park.
Don't know what that means. I'm sure they'll tell us.
A large plaza has been discovered in the Flower Kingdom. Bella Bell Park. Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up with or work against friends and family. Let's go over some of the things you can do.
So it's like a mini Mario Party
Collect
kind
the
of
most
vibe?
coins to win.
Yeah, it's like a...
Collect coins as you make your way through the course. And don't miss your chance to get rich.
Whoever has the most lives at the end wins.
Use items to duke it out.
Yeah, it's like Mario Party.
Dodge attacks and try to survive.
The Mario Party mini games that
Whoever's
we
it at the
should have
end
gotten
loses.
in Mario Party
Run and hide
Jamboree.
and tag. If you're tagged, you're it. And the other players get to transform and hide.
Work together to relay.
Pass the bob-omb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
Work together to get to the goal.
Place donut blocks while your friends run across them.
Okay, that's cool. I think that's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of fun.
Jump to the beat.
Jump in time and the lift will rise. Get in sync, then 1, 2, 3, jump. Plus, there are so many other attractions to enjoy.
Nice
Grab
little
your friends
update.
and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition adds other new content as well. Look forward
So it's gonna
to
be
more
10
of that
bucks?
in the future.
I imagine $10 upgrade.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder
Spring
Nintendo
2026.
Switch 2 edition plus Meetup in Bella Bell Park launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
If it was free, they would have said it was free right there. It's not free. That's the lesson. If they said it was free, they would have said it was free.
A Nintendo Switch 2 edition. As its name implies, Meetup in Bella Bell Park adds more multiplayer options to enjoy.
It's probably $10.
It also adds other new content, so stay tuned for more details in the future. About these chatty characters.
Was it something I said?
Hey, my show's
talking
free,
flowers.
Stella.
We actually made them.
Some things in life are free and good. My broadcast is free.
Sometimes they'll talk on their own, just like that. These talking flowers can make everyday life a little more fun. They're planned for release
That's
next
cute.
spring.
I like that.
Okay, next is the last game for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary part of this presentation.
The last part, he said. So just about 20 minutes. Here it is. 3D Mario. It's got to be 3D Mario or Mario Maker. Or a new Yoshi game?
One day, on the island where Yoshi and his friends live, a talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls
Pause.
from the sky.
Pause. Mystery.
It looks like the book has
Mr. E.
information within its pages about unusual creatures.
Yoshi's
But it
story?
can't
No
actually
way.
see what's written down.
Yoshi's
So
story?
Yoshi jumps in to help investigate. First, let's study this flower-like creature.
Yo!
Found it right away.
This looks amazing. This looks great.
It tastes kind of sweet.
They got the art style back.
You can carry this creature on your back. Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom.
Dude, this looks good.
As you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find.
This is the art style of the original
And
Yoshi's
those
story
discoveries will
games,
be
right?
written down.
Yoshi's World, whatever it was.
Hey, we found some dandelions. Touch them, and they'll scatter in the air. Oh no, that creature is stuck. It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack. Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock.
It's so hard to tell like what this game is, though. You know what I mean? It looks
like there are
cute.
still lots of unusual creatures
looks-
residing within the book.
It looks slower paced than the original.
A page-turning adventure
Maybe
awaits.
not. Like what they're showing off seems really slow paced, but it might not be that way.
Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Okay, not bad. Not a bad little drop on us.
A new game starring Yoshi is on the way.
不思議の図鑑が登場します
The game takes place within a mysterious book. You'll make discoveries and encounter all sorts of things as you're exploring. Please stay tuned for future updates. That's
Okay.
all for the Super Mario Bros.
20
40th
minutes of
anniversary.
Mario. We got 40
In
minutes to
addition
go,
the
chat.
games
Buckle
coming
up.
In the future, the new movie releases next
Buckle
spring.
in, dude.
We hope you enjoy all sorts of adventures with Mario.
40 minutes to go.
Okay. We'll now begin our usual Nintendo Direct. First, we'll introduce games launching on Nintendo Switch.
Okay, Switch first. All right, here you go. Switch non-committers to Switch 2.
It's time to storm into Cryptica.
Okay.
The mesmerizing world of Cryptica awaits in this 2D side-scrolling roguelike adventure. Fight your way through this 80s anime-inspired realm solo.
Why
or
does
with
this
a
look
friend
like
in
old
couch
X-Men?
co-op, where every battle is twice
This
as
looks like the
chaotic
X-Men
and
Sega Genesis
twice as
games.
thrilling. Hone your swift swordplay against a variety of foes. Uncover a wide array of unique melee and ranged weapons. And glide through ever-shifting biomes with graceful, acrobatic moves. With the help of magical creatures called Storm Hearts, you'll gain permanent upgrades to boost your abilities and help you on your next run.
Doesn't look
And
bad.
in couch co-op mode, you can
Ooh, couch
experiment
co-op?
with ability upgrades by combining and sharing power-ups
Dude,
for different
two-player
playstyles.
is actually sick.
Storm Lancers launches exclusively
two-player
on the Nintendo Switch system
roguelike actually
later
sounds
today.
sick. Yeah, like, that's actually an interesting idea we haven't seen.
Wilderness is calling.
Yo!
Transform a
Dinkum!
wild island inspired by the Australian outback.
Yo!
In this charming
Finally!
survival life sim, there are
Dude!
plenty of ways to make this wilderness your home. Plant crops, catch fish, gather resources, and plenty more. But don't let your guard down while exploring. Wild creatures may attack.
Dude,
so
we
use
can
your
finally
tools,
play Dinkum
weapons,
together.
and wits to make it out in one piece. As you progress,
No
you can turn
way.
this rugged island into a bustling town.
Dude, finally!
Visit shops.
We've been waiting years for
Enjoy
this.
festivals and talk with visitors. Some of them might even decide to live here. Plus, up to 4 friends can build and explore together in local or online.
This is for
co-op.
Switch 1, chat.
Dinkum launches as a timed console
So you can play it
exclusive
on
the
both.
Nintendo Switch system November 5th.
It said a timed
Pre-orders and a
console
demo will be
exclusive.
available later today
What?
on Nintendo eShop.
Ooh, demo? Timed?
Embark on a colorful
Timed?
adventure.
What? What did I just hear? We'll go back to that.
Save a mysterious planet in the platforming adventure Popucom. Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game.
Oh, console
On
exclusive.
this
Okay.
planet, color is
That
key.
makes sense.
Attack enemies with the same color to defeat them.
So it's just a Switch game for now.
Each adventurer can only
And
fire
PC.
2 colors, so you'll need to swap between them during battle.
Wait, what is this? What am I
Timing
looking
is
at?
critical too. Work together to fire colors at the right time to overcome obstacles. You can also use items like shields to block lasers
This is cool.
or drones to create platforms.
What is this called?
Powerful bosses can be found at the end of stages.
Maybe they
Team up
haven't said
to
yet.
Take them down.
Papukan? This looks
Additionally,
cool.
in party mode, up to 4 pals can take on a variety of challenges together.
I actually kind of like
A
this.
colorful co-op adventure awaits in Popucom, launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Okay, holiday lineups building. Holiday lineups building. Up, Tamagotchi Life release date incoming.
Here, on this small island floating in the sea,
It is a Switch
are
1
new
game.
characters, each living their own carefree lives.
When is the game coming out?
Let's take a look at what's happening in the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream game. You're in charge of this island. You can create Mii characters of anyone you'd like living here. Base them on a friend, a family member, or even yourself. Once you've chosen their personality, and
I don't know what to
voice,
expect from this game.
My name is Anne.
your Mii is good to go.
I can't wait to start living here.
I don't know what to
The Mii
expect.
characters you create will enjoy their island life however they see fit. Wonder what's up?
I'm so hungry.
Food for thought.
Yum.
Enjoy.
What? What is she, a dog? You just give her a snack?
Looks like that hit the spot. This Mii looks bored all by their lonesome. Someone needs a pick-me-up.
Leave a charcoal with a Gramby. Oh, blap.
They really hit it off.
So it's
all
like a
thanks
weird
to this
version of
meetup.
The Sims? What?
This is just a small slice of the life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
So it's just The Sims, but really weird.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
What?
This just in. Following previous reports of a 2026 release date, we can now confirm that Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, launches next spring. More
All
on
right.
the story as it develops.
Okay. Spring 2026.
There was breaking news in
No
that
release
trailer.
date, but close.
Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream will launch next spring.
It's a Switch 1 game. Yeah, already confirmed. Switch 1 game. Everything we're seeing right now is Switch 1. They
Please
separated
wait a
it.
little longer for this new dream life.
Yeah, everything right now is Switch 1.
Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch
Up.
2.
Now we're going to Switch 2.
Including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
35 minutes for Switch 2 stuff. And some of it will also be available on Switch 1.
Slash,
So this is
and
double.
Clash in these games.
So this is a double announcement. This is both.
Get over here and choose your fighter in this totally collection of Mortal
Look at the top.
Kombat
Look at the top of the
classics.
screen. It's
This
under chat.
compilation features
It'll show
multiple
both
classic
symbols.
games from
Here,
the
I'll move
90s
chat.
and early 2000s, including arcade, console, and handheld versions. Friendship matters, so fight your pals locally or take the in-game tournament global with added support for online play. Want a break from combat? Dive into an interactive documentary that includes concept art, archival footage, and exclusive interviews with the original creators.
I mean, this is a
Prepare
good
to test
collection.
your might when Mortal
When these
Kombat
types of
Legacy
collections come out,
Collection launches
what's
digitally
important is that they give it a lot of extra love and care, and giving it old interviews and stuff like that
December 12th.
is really cool. Like that's cool. So
Experience the first game in the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy.
only Switch 2. See above the screen?
Step into the role of
Only
Cloud
Switch 2.
Strife, a former member of Shinra's elite soldier unit. While he is working as a mercenary, the legendary hero Sephiroth, who supposedly died on a past mission, suddenly appears. The fate of the planet is now in your hands. Final
Good
Fantasy
music.
VII Remake Intergrade launches on the Nintendo
January
Switch 2 system,
22nd.
January 22nd.
that's around my birthday. Uh-oh.
Save the world from malicious machines in this action roguelite adventure.
Switch 1, Switch
Battle
2.
foes to rescue robot
We've seen this
allies.
game more than
Collect
once.
resources,
This is like the
and
third time
create
we're
a
seeing
place
this.
for others to call home. Then customize your weapon classes and unlock powerful abilities. You can also catch fish, harvest crops, and craft items between missions. Online, you can team up with friends in co-op or via game share. Mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm not sure how I feel about
Banner
this
of the
game.
Spark launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo
It feels
Switch
like it
later today.
It kind of just feels like too similar to other games. It's not really pulling me. But now this is pulling me, baby.
Well, daughter of Hades,
Let's go.
princess of the underworld. It would seem that you are finally prepared. But time itself is against us,
This is a sick trailer.
and war has
This is a
come to
sick
Mount
trailer.
Olympus.
This is insane. This is going way too hard.
Shall you rush now to your family's defense? Or shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
This is sick, dude. This is such a hype trailer, dude. It's like I'm watching an anime, man.
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both.
This is sick.
Death to Kronos.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2.
Let's go, baby. Switch 2 edition.
Play as the princess of the underworld to take on the sinister titan of time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the Sister Blades, the Moonstone Axe, the Witch's Staff,
This
and
is
more.
sick, dude. I'm so excited for this game.
Cast a binding circle to ensnare your enemies and gain the upper hand. Along the way, the gods of Olympus will grant you new skills and abilities. Mix and match to find the most powerful combinations. Each time you set out, you'll be faced with different choices. And you'll keep growing stronger and unlocking new upgrades. Discover new secrets and unravel the story. On Nintendo Switch 2.
Only Switch 2.
The action in up to 120
Sorry, y'all.
frames per second in TV mode. Hades 2.
Oh, it's on Switch 1.
First for consoles.
It's on Switch
Nintendo
1.
Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch, September 25th.
Nice, September 25th, dude. That's soon.
New Amiibo figures right in.
Wait, which version was what? I gotta go back. We gotta go back.
The Kirby
There was
Air
2
Riders
dates.
game is coming soon.
There was 2 dates on the screen.
New Amiibo are also on the way. Tap them to summon figure players that you can train.
Okay, Nintendo. You want more of my money? You had to do this to me?
Your figure players will level up as they compete.
November
And their
25th
machine's
physical.
proficiency
Okay.
level will also increase. Plus, with the Amiibo, you can swap riders. Just like in the game, you can choose your rider and machine. Levels are also transferred
What?
over.
This is actually dope. Dang it, man.
These 2 new Amiibo will be available November 20th, the same
It's
day
actually
as the
sick.
game's launch. Be on the lookout for even more Kirby Air Riders Amiibo updates in the future.
Okay, we don't need
And
more, man.
a second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game's director, Mr. Sakurai,
What?
is also on the way.
How much more you gotta tell us, dude? We already watched your for 45 minutes, dude. Dude is wild, dude. He's crazy, man. All right, Hyrule Warriors. I've already seen enough of this game.
Traveling back in time.
I'm not gonna lie.
Princess Zelda meets the first king of Hyrule, Rauru, and the queen.
Like, just give me a release
Sonia.
date. Stop.
She joins them to take on Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come to be known as the Imprisoning War. Take on hordes of enemies as you fight alongside your allies. Like this brave Korok. Get familiar with your allies' abilities so you know which character to swap to in any situation.
Like,
Zonai devices can bring water.
I feel like they're
wind,
going
and other
so
effects to
hard
combat.
on marketing this game.
Strategic use of them to counter your enemies
Like,
and alter the flow of
I mean, that's
battle.
cool. That looks cool. I like that. That
Pair
is
up
cool.
with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync strikes. Depending on
I didn't see the Korok fighter. I wasn't paying attention.
High damage.
That's
or
cute.
Have a variety of other effects. Invite a friend to fight alongside you in split-screen co-op.
Wait, split screen co-op
And
is
with
hype.
Game Share, you can play together on
Split
two
screen
separate
co-op
systems,
is
even if only
hype.
one player has the game.
Is it going to be online though? That's hype.
Uncover ancient truths that were only glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
This game looks good. Like, to be fair, this looks really good.
Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment launches on Nintendo Switch 2 November 6th.
Wow, November is
Pre-orders begin later
stacked.
today on
November
Nintendo
is
eShop.
stacked, dude. I can't keep up right now, man. Oh no, dude. That's like right after Pokemon.
Right.
That's like
enough
literally
for one
right
day.
after
Time for
ZA,
me to
dude.
head back to the castle. And remember,
Like,
not
what?
a word about this
How do I
place
play all
to
these games?
anyone. There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
This is Dragon Quest Builders 3. This is Dragon Quest Builders 3. No way. Right? Right? This is Dragon Quest 7. This is a remake. This is Dragon Quest 7?
It all
This is not
began with a
Builders.
spark of curiosity. Guided by a mysterious tablet, a group of young heroes embark on a journey to reclaim a lost world. As they venture into the unknown, they'll encounter mighty foes and a myriad of twists and trials.
I gotta play the Dragon
What
Quest
awaits
games.
them beyond it all.
This looks too good. Tame Scroll, dude. Welcome in. Dragon Quest 7 was one of the best. Dragon Quest 7 reimagined.
Reimagined.
Dude, Switch 1 and Switch 2.
That's the spirit. Look out.
Have y'all noticed
Here we come.
February 5th, 2026? There has been a lot of Switch 1 support.
Dragon Quest 7.
Have y'all noticed that?
We hope you're looking forward to the journey ahead in this reimagined world. Now, we'd like to announce two things. First, here's some news about the Nintendo Today smart device app.
Okay, I'm loading it
The
up.
app continues to deliver all sorts of information about Nintendo games and characters on a daily basis. And we're adding a new Kirby theme.
Oh, a new
We're also
theme.
delivering information regularly about Kirby Air Riders leading up to the game's release. So please check that out. Secondly, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack.
Okay.
Please take a look at this.
They're gonna increase the price. This is where are we going downhill from here? What is this music? It sounds like Metroid, maybe.
Nintendo Classics.
No?
Virtual Boy. You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
What?
In order to play, you'll need this dedicated accessory.
What? You need an accessory?
This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware by inserting a console to play.
What?
Both Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported.
This is insane.
Play Mario's Tennis.
I'm actually kind of into this now.
Galactic Pinball.
What?
Tellero Boxer, and more.
They're re-releasing the
14 classic
Virtual
games
Boy.
shown here are planned to be released over time.
They're re-releasing the Virtual Boy.
Nintendo Classics is scheduled to launch February 17th.
What?
The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics will be available in the future.
Okay.
A cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
What?
Ooh. We hope you're looking forward to Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics. Okay, let's see some more headlines.
Okay. I have no words.
Crimson butterfly soars again.
I have no words. I have no speech. I am without speech.
Village, a place said to have vanished from the map.
Fatal Frame 2 remake.
Mio and Mayu find themselves lost and wander into the village.
These games are pretty beloved.
They encounter the unthinkable.
Beloved?
The victims of a past tragedy. Now, Mio must use the camera obscura, a device that can pacify the unsettled ghosts and find a way home. But as she delves deeper into the mystery,
Don't let go of my hand.
Mayu's sanity slips away. Where will the Crimson Butterfly lead them?
All right.
Fatal Frame
These games
2,
are pretty popular,
Crimson
so
Butterfly remake
I'm here for
launches
this.
on the Nintendo Switch 2 system early next year.
For those that are interested.
Upgrade your play with the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these games.
Here we go. Here's the list of Switch 2 editions. Let's see if my prediction was right.
In the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, you'll face off against more on-screen enemies than ever before as you aim to become King of the Pirates. Enjoy camera play and more in Overcooked 2.
Camera
Nintendo
Overcooked
Switch 2
is kind of funny, actually.
Serve up dishes
Like,
and
this is actually
reactions
kind of
while
funny.
you cook together.
Because everyone's so stressed while playing Overcooked.
mouse controls are cropping up in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of
Stardew mentioned
Valley.
mouse controls?
Plus, up to 4 friends locally can
Four
play in
player split screen co-op?
And with Game Share,
What?
up to 4 players can play together if one person has the game.
Shut up.
5 new
Concerned
levels,
date.
including Candyland
We don't
and
deserve
Museum,
you.
are dropping
We
in
are not
with
worthy.
Human Fall Flat Nintendo Switch 2
We're not
edition.
worthy. We are
Plus,
not
with mouse
worthy.
controls, you can enjoy a new way to wobble with physics-based fun. Craving more to clean?
Switch to Power Wash Sim?
Power Wash Simulator makes its triumphant return with a shiny new entry in the relaxing Clean 'em Up series. Unholster your
Cool.
washer and effortlessly blast the dirt away as you transform your sullied surroundings into squeaky clean scenes. Make use of new tools and supplies, including enhanced soap, a surface cleaner, additional power washers, and rigging equipment for those hard-to-reach places. Wash your way through a fresh campaign as you explore even more of Muckingham. Then venture into new, grimy locations, including Detergent Toe and Lubra City.
I didn't even know there was like a whole
After a hard
campaign.
day's work,
I've only
take
ever
some time
played the
to
like
unwind
special
in your
editions
home
of this game.
and spruce up the
Like
place with furniture
Santa
and
Claus's
accessories you've collected.
shop in Shrek Swamp.
For
Like
the
I didn't
first
even know
time,
there was like a
up to
story.
4 players can make progress in the campaign together in online co-op. Or
Ooh,
split the
online
work
co-op?
between 2 players with local split screen.
I'm happy they brought that back
Very
from the PC.
Satisfying indeed. Sit back, relax, and clean to your heart's content when Power Wash Simulator 2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this fall. The fruit matching phenomenon returns.
Get this out of here. This did not just get a slot in my precious
Suika Game is
direct.
back and rounder than ever.
Oh my
This time,
lord.
the fruit falls toward the center of a circle, and you can
The
drop it
freaking
from any
watermelon
angle.
game.
It's 360
The
degrees.
watermelon
of
game,
fruit-dropping
dude.
fun.
It's
If
like
you
Bubble
combine
Bobble.
fruits a
Wait,
certain number of times,
it's like Bubble Bobble.
It's super evolution time.
Wait, this is hype. Y'all
When
remember
this is
Bubble
active,
Bobble?
You can
And you have to
earn
shoot the
bonus points based
bubbles?
on the number of fruits you merge.
Wait a second. I changed my mind.
Plus, with the
This is
Nintendo
sick.
Switch 2 version, you can play with others locally via Game Share. This allows you and up to 3 players to drop and merge fruit together in co-op. Rotate, aim, and go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet launches on Nintendo Switch 2
Suika
and
Game
Nintendo
Planet.
Switch
Get this out of
winter.
here. Next. Let's go. Wrap it up. Elden Ring. Metroid. No. Star Wars. No. Alien. It is Metroid. No? F-Zero? What's happening? Metroid Racer? What the is this? What are we seeing right now? Is this a brand new game? This actually looks sick. Hold on. Holding. Pausing. What? Is this Metroid Prime 4? Did they just do a seat? What? Is this Metroid Prime 4 and we just... Oh! Whoa, Nelly, dude! No release. Where's the release date? December 4th. All right, Christmas is here, baby. Ho, ho, ho. Sick. So we got our Christmas game. It is Metroid this year. The first week of December. What's this? Pausing. Wait, I just saw a Donkey Kong barrel.
This is where you're from, DK? This island is beautiful.
Wait, the original island.
DLC is smashing its way into Donkey Kong Bananza.
Shut up.
This new edition lets you barrel around DK Island, the home of some familiar faces.
What?
And if you finish the main game story, Void Kong will offer you a position in the ranks of the Void Company.
What do you think? Ready!
Your mission? Collect as much shiny green ore as you can in Emerald Rush. Meet your emerald quota within the time limit to clear each round.
I was not expecting Donkey Kong DLC.
The key to
especially
amassing
before
emeralds is
Mario Kart
collecting
DLC.
fossils to gain perks.
Wait, this is a roguelike.
Collect a
This is a
fossil, and
roguelike.
you'll get to pick from 3 random ones.
This is a roguelike. They turned Donkey Kong into a
Perks
roguelike.
have different effects, like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies.
What?
Or more jam-packed treasure chests. There are all sorts to choose from. Gain and
What?
stack perks, then collect oodles of emeralds. You can also smash Banandium gems to gain random skills that power up Donkey Kong during your run.
Yeah, they literally called it a run. This is Hades, dude.
Your perks and skills reset after each run.
What? This actually sounds so hype,
But
dude.
fossil and Banandium gem locations stay the same. Refine your winning strategy with each go.
Is it free?
When a run ends, you'll earn in-game rewards based on how well you did. Playing can net you new
Cute.
fashions and statues to display on DK Island.
Cute.
Plus, you'll get to play Emerald Rush on more layers.
Okay, that's smart. They brought
Take on
back the old game.
challenge to earn that promotion.
That's smart. That is so smart. They
The Donkey
They brought
Kong
back the old
Bananza,
game.
DK Island,
Paid
and Emerald
DLC.
Rush. Paid
Available later
DLC
today.
Launches on Nintendo
Shadow
Switch
drop.
2 later today.
I know what I'm doing today. I know what I'm
A free
doing.
demo of the main game will also be available on Nintendo eShop later today.
And here, and a demo. The demo is out. And here, I thought I was
Donkey Kong
playing
Bananza
Grand Bazaar.
is getting paid DLC called DK Island and Emerald Rush.
What?
Please look forward to collecting lots
Dude,
of emeralds.
I'm so happy the era of
and
demos are
exploring
back.
this modern take on DK
I'm
Island.
so happy.
Next, please take a look at this.
Dude, what's going on? We have 10 minutes left. 11 minutes left. What happens? I don't know. Pokemon? It's gonna be ZA stuff? I don't need to know about ZA. We never see Pokemon during directs. This is weird. This is really weird. Pause. We never see Pokemon in directs. Like, rarely, dude. They have their own directs. What the is this? A new side game?
This land is just waiting to be shaped
Minecraft?
by a Ditto that looks like a human. And what's that in the grass? Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon.
Hold. This. I'm still holding. Pause.
What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea. By learning this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy. As
Pokemon
nature
farming sim?
flourishes, so do the Pokemon.
Pokemon farming sim. What's
Collect rocks and wood to build with.
crafting?
Till the fields and grow delicious crops.
Farming? Dude, hold on a second. This is cooking right now.
Build homes for the Pokemon you meet.
A Pokemon simulation
There's
game?
so much to do here.
Is this a Pokemon sim? What is going on?
to rush, though. Go at your own pace, and you'll have a wonderful space before you know it.
We got a Pokemon sim game. No way.
Pokemon Pokopia.
This actually is hype. Like, this could, like, what?
A brand new Pokemon game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Pokemon Pokopia, where a Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon. Next, we have information about another Pokemon game, which launches very soon.
Okay, so now we're getting ZA stuff. So they are wrapping up on Pokemon. This isn't the last trailer. I don't need to see more of ZA, though. I'm kind of just like, whatever. Let's see if they surprise me here. Pokey chills. Like, I've seen enough of this game. Like, let's see if they surprise us with, like, showing us an underground or something. That's, like, all I'm hoping for right now is, like, maybe they surprise us. I don't need to see more megas. I don't really care. I just want to play the game, dude. You're edging me. I hate it. Yo, thanks for all the support coming in. Thank you, foes. Thank you, Vulpix. Famed Guardian. I know I've been missing subs. Thank you, Cozy Chicky. I'll say it again here after. They showed Greninja. They showed a bunch of Pokemon there. We might have to go through this again because they're showing off a bunch of Pokemon that are confirmed in the game, I guess. October 16th. So we're going to be able to play this for 2 weeks and then jump straight into Metroid, I think.
It appears that
or not Metroid,
Pokemon have been discovered in
Hyrule Warriors
City, where people and Pokemon live. Pokemon Legends ZA launches October 16th. We have one more Pokemon trailer.
What?
Please take a look.
Dude, it's going to be Champions again? Dude, how much Pokemon do you want to come and talk about at a Nintendo Direct? What? Like, this is crazy. They never do this. Oh, is this a Mega announcement? Mega Raichu? Okay, this is actually hype. This is actually the first Mega that, like... I'm like, okay, I see what they're doing. Mega Dimension. What is this, like a whole separate game? Oh, they're announcing DLC already. They do this with every Pokemon game. DLC before the game comes out. Like, okay, whatever.
Getting paid DLC called Mega Dimension.
Like, I already have the game yet, homie. Like,
Mega Evolutions. How do you think they'll perform? More details will be shared in the future.
I'm sure it will. Thank you.
Let's move on to some more headlines.
All right, this is going to be a montage, isn't it?
Ready for some
No.
killer fun in the sun?
No montage yet. Killer fun in the sun, Yakuza. It's always Yakuza. Is that L?
Are you okay?
Death Note, the game?
You seem pretty out of it.
Originally released over 10 years ago, Danganronpa
Oh,
2,
Danganronpa.
Goodbye Despair is making the ultimate comeback.
Danganronpa.
While on a school trip to Jabberwock Island, you and your classmates.
You should have fit this somewhere in the middle of the direct. This is so anticlimactic at the end of the direct.
Heated class trial will begin.
Not that this isn't cool for people who love
it. Detective action. You'll shoot down contradictions and counter
like,
opponents.
What are you doing? Get this in the middle of the direct, dude. We're trying to get hype. Maybe we need a breather. Yeah.
Along with the main game, an additional story is included. One incident will trigger an entirely new scenario with different victims and culprits.
The wait is over. The next class trial is about to begin.
Danganronpa 2x2. launches
Switch
on the
1 and
Nintendo
Switch 2?
and Nintendo Switch systems next year.
Yeah, I know
History
Blighted
in
Bite.
the Three Kingdoms.
Good to see you, buddy.
Dynasty Warriors Origins is marching on to Nintendo Switch 2.
Isn't this the most recent Dynasty Warriors game?
The Three Kingdoms, an era of warring factions. As a nameless hero, join forces with Xiao Xiao, Sun Jian, or Liu Bei on your journey to become a true warrior. Your choices will influence your story and may even alter historical events from the Three Kingdoms.
So,
plus, Hey DLC is on the way.
What's going on, dude?
Choose a different path and experience new developments that weren't in the main story. Walk your own path and become a one-man army. When Dynasty Warriors Origins and the DLC.
That's another release for January 22nd.
Switch 2,
What?
January 22nd.
What's up with that date?
Two fates are now intertwined.
Two Kingdoms, Two Riders, Two Fates. What is this? Is this Monster Hunter Stories? I don't know. Pages, Peaches. I don't know what's happening. Like, they have to be building up to a one more thing, right?
Welcome to the
I got hope.
sprawling world of Monster Hunter.
The copium truck is pumping copium into the air.
By bonding with certain creatures called monsties, you can traverse the land, climb cliffs, swim across water, and fly through the air as you freely explore the map. However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification now threatens the world. It's up to you to venture forth and find the source of the danger in order to prevent total calamity.
Oh my gosh, what is going on? What is this game?
Raise your monsties.
Fake Link.
Bond with them.
Link at home.
Work together to face whatever
I don't want to
stands in
see
your path.
your fake Link, dude. No, I'm just kidding. I don't even know what this is.
Monster Hunter Stories
Oh, it's Monster Hunter Stories 3. Yeah, we
Twisted
already established that.
Reflection soars
Hey,
onto
these
Nintendo
games are
Switch
beloved
2,
by people.
March 13th.
Listen, I'm trying to be nice. People love these games. Okay, here's the montage. Here's the obligatory montage here. 2 Point Museum's coming to the Switch October 28th. Nice. Nice. Finally, Switch 2. Disgaea 7 complete October 10th. This is going to be a stacked fall and winter, baby. Yo. Yo. No, I'm not even going to pretend to get hype about anything EA. And, yo, Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Woo! HD 2D remake. All right. Nice. Virtual Fighter 5 world stage this winter. Dude, we are eating. We are eating here. Lego Voyagers. I'm actually looking forward to this game. It looks cute, man. I might play it off stream. Little Nightmares 3, I'm not gonna play this. Unless maybe it ends up on a 24-hour variety-a-thon. Persona 3 Reload, October 23rd, man. We are eating good. There's still time. They didn't even say one more thing. It's Resident Evil. They are not about to end on Resident Evil. There's no way they're going to end on a third-party game. Right? Like, no. We're still cooking. We're still fine. We're still cooking, dude.
Hello? Yes.
I think this is the new Resident Evil. Yeah. This is a pretty big deal. To be fair, this is the brand new Resident Evil game that's not even out yet.
They asked for Miss
Coming to the Switch 2. This is big for, like, Switch people. Right? Like this is big for the industry. This is big for Nintendo Switch 2 getting respect about what it can do and like the games it can run. So like, to be fair, this is really hype.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
But to end on this would make me mad because they ended the freaking Gamescom on this. And I think they even ended Summer Games Fest on this. I swear, they have been ending events all year on this game. Like, I don't need to see it again.
I'm coming. Keep moving.
That's like the only problem I have.
I'll explain later.
quite.
All of a sudden, it turns out they're actually in Blather's museum right now.
Tell me what's going on. Something important.
Blather shows up. Who? And it's actually an Animal Crossing announcement.
There's no escaping your destiny.
I spat out my water. All right, good. Yo, dope. All right, now where's our one more thing? All right, you know, I'm not expecting it. Oh, but we know it's coming. Oh, let me go ahead and get stretched and get ready. Oh, wait, there's more of this? Oh, they're announcing Resident Evil Village as well, which that was also expected.
A brand new entry in the Resident Evil series is launching on Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem, where you'll face unknown nightmares.
Hold, chat. Hold.
Plus, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the first in the series with a first-person perspective. And Resident Evil Village, which broke new ground for the series, also launched the same day. Thank you for watching so far.
So far?
Next will be our last announcement.
Oh!
Please take a look.
What's happening? Okay. It's instantly not what we wanted, but let's see what this is. This is Fire Emblem, isn't it? They're ending on Fire Emblem. I can't be mad at them for doing that, but I can be disappointed. Oh, that's a rat, dude.
Draw now upon your strength.
I can't be mad at him.
Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun.
It flashes to Tom Nook with the sword. he's slaying his foes. You will pay your death. He said the hack and slash. Timmy and Tommy behind him throwing shurikens.
What I seek is a great strength.
Slashing turnips.
For any foe. Sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear. Above
Oh my gosh, dude.
to lead my people. Strengthen the
Dang, Animal Crossing dry again. They got to be building up to something for AC, man. Just like as a Clevelander, I've learned there's always next year. That's the Browns lineage. Don't worry, I got you, chat. There's always next year.
For that reason, I refuse to die.
What do we do, right?
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the Divine Sovereign, that I vow to you.
I'm actually a big Fire Emblem fan. So, like, this looks good.
The years were long.
I just want to make that clear.
Have you forgotten me so soon?
Oh, wow. It's the chick from Three Houses, right? So is this like a sequel? Ooh, this could be good, right? Like, see, like, I didn't play Engage, but I did play Three Houses.
That was the trailer for Fire Emblem, Fortune's Weave, the latest in the series. This intertwining story happens alongside the thrilling, heroic games. What kinds of stories await? Please stay tuned for future updates. That's all for today's Nintendo Direct.
That's all, chat.
Thank you for watching.
GG's. GG's. All right. Give me a one between 1 and 10. What's your number right out the gate? Don't think too hard about it. Just what's your initial instinct? Between 1 and 10 in the chat. Anything. Don't think about what other people are thinking. Just do you. What is your reply there? What do you got? What do you got? Okay, let me switch back over. Let me grab chat here.
Okay, that's all the time I've got.
All right, and then let's go ahead and share our thoughts. I just want to mix up the music really quick so that we could talk over something that isn't Animal Crossing, because at that point that's like a little bit rude. So all right, so let's see what the chat's saying. Overall, it looks like chat's saying about a 7 or 8. About between 6 and 8 for my live audience here, for those that are curious. We don't have the biggest audience, but we have a pretty big audience. We're looking at around between 6 and 8. It looks like the average is about 7. We're going to call it. We're going to say, as a community, we're looking at around a 7 as far as the general audience here today. Yo, good night. Good night, Sophus. No worries. About around a 7 for the audience here, which makes sense to me. What are my thoughts? Let me go ahead and go back through the direct here, and we'll let it play while we yap. Speaking of Dinkum, what are my thoughts? So right out the gate, let's start with the positive, because that's just the better thing to start with, I think. Super hype, right? There was a lot announced and I can't even remember it all. I'm not even gonna try to remember it all. But the highlights for me would have been the Pokemon farming game. I've kind of waited my whole life for like a simulation kind of farming game of like my favorite games. Like, we've all talked about the Zelda, we've talked about Pokemon, and here we are. We're getting that Animal Crossing adjacent experience in the Pokemon universe. That actually seems really cool, and it's even though it looks, how do I say, it kind of looked a little dinky. I think visually I did expect something different, but I don't think it matters, because when you're playing a game like that, what matters is that it looks fun, it looks relaxing, it looks like it's gonna actually be a decent experience. Yeah, it looks a little cheesy. We'll have to wait and see what they do with that, but I honestly am 100% looking forward to that Pokemon game. It actually looks pretty cool. Otherwise, the Metroid Prime 4 reveal was obviously super hype and blew us all away with something that we had no idea the game was going to offer. More of an open world experience. That really caught me off guard. New Fire Emblem hype. Hades 2 release date for the Switch 2 hype. I don't even think Hades is fully released yet, so I think we're getting early access still, I think. I'm not sure. That's one thing I'm not sure about Hades. The Donkey Kong DLC was super cool and unexpected. Getting Donkey Kong DLC before Mario Kart is also kind of weird, but cool. Otherwise, like, that's the stuff that stood out to me. That's the stuff that stood out to me. Okay, so Hades full release is September 25th. Yeah, we'll do the bingo stuff in just a minute. That's just the stuff that stood out to me. So again, Metroid Prime, the Pokemon thing. And again, I'm sure there's some stuff I'm not thinking of. That 2-player roguelike game looked really good. The Mario Tennis reveal actually has promise, because in my opinion, a lot of these Mario sports games have been releasing a little bit lacking of content. To see them do a full adventure mode, hopefully it's as good as the original Game Boy Color tennis games, because that story was actually super fleshed out. Mario Golf Super whatever had a story, but it wasn't really that fleshed out, but it did have an adventure mode. I'm hoping it's a little bit more than what they offered with Mario Golf. That's what I'm hoping. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 was hype. Like it was expected, it was hype. It made sense with everything that's going on. Them naming the next Mario movie Mario Galaxy was pretty interesting, and that's pretty cool. All in all, I think my rating for the Direct is probably somewhere in the 7 range as well. And that's my final take on that. I think it's probably around a 7 For me, maybe pushing an 8. And again, I compare this direct with all the other directs to give myself a rating. First, I say, what is it objectively? Just if I were to just take this direct and not think about any other direct that ever existed, not think about the things that I want, was it a good direct? And I think it was a good direct. You can't really deny that if you don't think about yourself selfishly. And you just think about what we just got shelled out for 60 minutes, pretty good stuff. I'd say all in all, a solid 8. But subjectively, with my own taste in mind, potentially even considering other directs in the past that have made me happy, I'm looking at like a solid 7, 7.5 for me personally. So then, and the reason why is because I didn't get a ton that I was looking for necessarily, but that's okay because I don't have expectations. I didn't build up expectations. I didn't get a Zelda. We just got more Hyrule Warriors information and a release date. I'll take it. We didn't get a new 3D Mario. In fact, we got Mario Wonder DLC. That left me wondering, where's 3D Mario? It's been 8 years, I think. 7, 8 years since Odyssey. I'm very confused. Where's 3D Mario? We're still waiting, which is fine. They gave us something to hold us over. Cool. Galaxy 1 and 2. Cool. Otherwise, seeing the Stardew Valley, I forgot to mention on the positives, the Stardew Valley Switch 2 edition might have stole the show. Which is so funny to say that. But anyways, back to the reasons why I'm giving it a 7, 7.5. Because I didn't really get the Zelda that I was hoping for. I didn't really get the Animal Crossing I was hoping for. Somebody said it in the chat. We just didn't really get a ton of Nintendo IP stuff. Again. Like, it's all, like, outside of DLCs and remakes, like, we didn't see a big brand new Nintendo game that we hadn't already seen before. And I guess I was kind of expecting them to drop the mic on us besides for Fire Emblem, which was the mic drop. And Fire Emblem is hype. Fire Emblem is massive. But I guess I was kind of expecting like a Mario, a Zelda, a new Kirby announcement. Like I was kind of expecting something maybe big, like Smash Brothers, like something that was really, I guess I was expecting everything but Fire Emblem. I expected to see Fire Emblem, but I didn't expect Fire Emblem to be the mic drop. All right, that's the one thing. That's the way to word how I feel. Like, I expected Fire Emblem, but I didn't expect it to be the main event mic drop. And again, I didn't really have expectations at all. I just was under the impression that they would really bring something big to the table that would speak to the masses. Whereas I think Fire Emblem only really speaks to a small niche of people. Would you agree with that? And I was expecting kind of more of an IP or something like for the masses. And it was just like, oh, okay, Fire Emblem, cool. But that's kind of niche and like kind of uninteresting for a lot of people. And a weird direction to wrap up a direct on. Usually they start directs with Fire Emblem. Not end directs on Fire Emblem. I think it speaks to a bigger audience than you're thinking. No, I think I understand. I've been playing Fire Emblem my whole life. I have a pretty good understanding of the audience for Fire Emblem. Didn't Fire Emblem 3 Houses almost win Game of the Year or something like that? Like, Fire Emblem opened up the door. 3 Houses opened up the door of Fire Emblem really wide. It went from being like a somewhat popular franchise to like one of the most popular franchises in Nintendo. 3 Houses was a really, really big deal. So like, I get it. I understand Fire Emblem's a big deal, but it's not Mario. It's not Zelda. It's not like Animal Crossing. Like and even saying that is a little bit obtuse because Fire Emblem might be as popular as Animal Crossing. Probably. They're probably pretty equal. That's probably the level of Fire Emblem popularity. It's like one of those side franchises that don't speak to everybody but are really popular. Like that's Animal Crossing's been that way its whole journey. It's like it's been very popular within a group of people, but it's not like big until New Horizons, right? So no, I have a pretty good finger on as far as on the pulse of Fire Emblem and how hype it is. So it's like I still don't know if that was the game to end the direct on. That's all. That's really all I'm saying. Is like I just don't know if that's the game to end the direct on. But yeah, maybe I'm undervaluing how popular it is. So, I mean, at the end of the day, maybe a 7.5 for me personally, maybe an 8 overall. Now, let's go ahead and go into the weeds real quick for those that are just tuning in and talk about everything we just saw and get hype about a handful of the stuff that we just saw. And then we could talk again about some of the stuff that we're really looking forward to. So the direct started off with Mario 40th anniversary, and we got a bunch of weird stuff. Nothing really of substance until they announced Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, and they announced the second Mario movie officially. Cool. Second Mario movie is going to be called Mario Movie Galaxy. It's going to be Super Mario Galaxy, the movie, which is really neat. And then they proceeded to announce the games in a dual collection. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, you're going to be able to buy for Switch 1 and Switch 2. Then we had 15 minutes of this guy staring into our soul. I don't want to talk about it. I'm still uncomfortable. Please go away, please. Then they announced Mario Tennis and Mario Wonder DLC, which I love Mario Wonder. Getting DLC for Mario Wonder is absolutely top tier. It is going to be paid. I also want to note that there was a couple physical things that they announced, and this is one of the physical things, this cool Mario Galaxy book, and as well as a Mario Wonder flower that will talk to you sometimes. So let's go back to Mario Tennis. So Mario Tennis looks good, and I think the adventure mode is going to be the key here for me personally. I never played Mario Tennis Aces, but I heard pretty good things about it. A lot of people just kind of overlooked it, I think. I'm actually kind of hype about Mario Tennis. It could be a good sports game for us to check out. All right. And then again, here goes the Mario Wonder DLC. My first thought was, why wasn't this just Mario Party content? And I say that jokingly, but I feel like Mario Party Jamboree totally deserved a bunch of dope minigames, not Mario Party Jamboree TV that gave us like 15 minigames that are all kind of corny and not really cool at all, and it's like a $20 DLC. Meanwhile, they're making paid Mario Party DLC for Mario Wonder. It's just kind of confusing. But I'm not trying to hate on it. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool, and I can't wait to go back to Wonder. I'm going to go back to it. We're going to check out the DLC for sure. So, and then here's the talking flower that you can get as well. Otherwise, this one I did not talk about in the perks section of this discussion. We got a new Yoshi's Story. What? I wasn't expecting this. This is a game that harkens back to the Super Nintendo Yoshi game that actually was really, really, really good, really well put together. One of the best games. People call it Super Mario World 2 because it was seriously so good. It was more difficult. It was slept on. This is cool, man. This is cool, man. I think this is really good. I think this is going to be really good. In my opinion, this is probably one of those things that aren't going to get talked about a lot because there's not a lot of people who respect like Yoshi and Yoshi games. They don't think about Yoshi as this character to play games. But so I don't know. I don't know what to expect from this game. My first thoughts are that it looks like it's going to be a little too simple and a little too easy, but it's going to be fun. And Nintendo is the fun first company, and fun is all that matters. I don't think it's going to be too difficult. It looks like it's going to be very lighthearted, but it looks like it's going to be fun. And I think, again, fun matters the most to me when it comes to these classic Nintendo games, right? So it's probably going to be a blast. All right, from there, we got this 2-player roguelike game called Stormlancers that looks sick. Thank you for that donation. I'll turn on the alerts in just a moment. This game actually looks good, and I'm excited. I hope a lot of this stuff is online co-op, because during this direct, they announced a ton of couch co-op and online co-op. I hope a lot of it is online, not just couch, because I unfortunately don't have any real-life friends. Only you are all my friends, so sad or not, I need online co-op. Because I don't got people to play games with on the couch. I don't even have a couch. So like, that's just the truth. So like, hopefully these games come with online co-op. Now, Dinkum. Dinkum has been 2 years in the making. We finally got Dinkum on Switch. This is huge. This is massive. I'm going to tell you right now, one of the reasons why Dinkum doesn't have the same success on social media outlets, content creation outlets, is because nobody can relate to the game, because the people who like to play these types of games like to play them via the Switch. But it was only on PC. This has been a big problem for a long time. I streamed this game since it literally released. I'm talking years ago. And a lot of people, I heard from the audience, how many people were in the chat and they were like, I want to like this game, but I don't because I can't play it. And I noticed that it affected viewership, it affected the energy around the game. And finally, this game is coming to the Switch. I think this is a massive deal for the developers. I hope it means there's going to be a Dinkum resurrection, because the big problem is that it's since 2022, the game isn't really being talked about a lot. So my hope is that for the content creators, that this is a resurrection, and that people who want to create content around Dinkum are going to find lots of success because of this trailer in a 60-minute Nintendo Direct. This is a big deal. I hope there's a resurrection. Now, not all creators base content off of viewership, me included. So, will you see me play Dinkum regardless? Yes, as you have over the past years. We just did a Dinkum week. We unlocked our helicopter, one of our biggest goals. And now that this has been announced for Switch, I can tell you right now, I don't think I'm ever going back to the Steam version. We reached our goal during the Steam version. I'm done. I think I'm going to uninstall it, and I'm going to start a brand new save file right here on my Switch with all of you, and hopefully we can finally start doing multiplayer stuff together, and we can start a brand new journey here in Dinkum together, maybe around this winter, depending on timing. November 5th is a really bad time for this game to come out for me, because they literally just stacked November to the ceiling. Pokemon October 16th. Hyrule Warriors November 4th. I'm gonna be playing Warriors on release, so I'm just gonna be real. You're probably not gonna see Dinkum until Christmas, maybe next year. Like, there's just no way I'm gonna be able to play all these games, dude. Like, there's just no way. Like, I don't know, man. So we're gonna figure it out, but just know that it will happen. It will be something I play, and we will start fresh. So chat room, and this is something I'm just gonna say once so that we're not over answering this question and the rest of the chat can help answer. Anything that's on the Switch 1 is playable on the Switch 2. Anything that is on the Switch 1 is playable on the Switch 2. The only reason you don't see a Switch 2 symbol in the corner is because they didn't make a dedicated Switch 2 version. When you see the Switch 2 symbol in the corner, it means there is a dedicated Switch 2 version, meaning it's taking full advantage of the hardware of the Switch 2. Better resolution, better frame rates, yada, yada, yada. But anything that's on the Switch 1 works on the Switch 2. All right? That just period. And yes, there are a couple very small examples of games that don't work, but that's not worth even talking about because that's not normal. Like there's even you can go to Nintendo's website and yes, there is a list of games. There's like 7 games that just don't work on the Switch 2 because of the Switch, but they were on the Switch 1. It's like 7 games out of thousands. So just assume that if you see the Switch 1 symbol, it works on the Switch 2. The only games that are struggling in this department are games that were released before the Switch 2 even existed, and they just haven't been updated to work and function on the Switch 2, and there's a couple outliers. But just know when I say these words, anything on the Switch 2 works on the Switch 1, period. Like, don't overthink it, especially if it was in this freaking Direct. Like, if it was in this Direct, it's probably something that is going to be available on the Switch 2 as well. All right? So, like, just like to be 100% clear, that's how that works. All right? I know that's super confusing, so I'm just trying to make it as simple as possible so that when you go forward, you don't ask this question because Nintendo's not doing a great job communicating. So, like, yeah, like, just do your best to, like, just accept every Switch 1 game works on the Switch 2. And that's just the best way to think about it. All right? Yeah, new releases are going to be fine, most likely. From there, we got this weird, what is this, a new IP or something? Called, Pokepom? Porucom? Poopoo-com? I don't know. It looked like some weird Splatoon stuff, but like not. And then we got Tamagotchi Life's release date. All right. And then we got... So Tamagotchi Life didn't really reveal anything new. It just showed off more gameplay and we got a release date. All right. That's going to be spring 2026. Then we got... the Mortal Kombat collection coming to Switch 1 and Switch 2. We got this weird indie game that Nintendo's been showing for like 3 years. And I don't even think it looks good. I'm not going to try to be rude, but it's like, why do you keep showing this game off, Nintendo? Like, I'm not even sure many people care. Like, it just doesn't even look like it brings anything to the table that like I need to play. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't really look good. And it's like they keep showing it to me and it's like, what? Then they played the hypest trailer I have ever seen in the gaming industry since like the trailer for the Wrath of the Lich King in 2008, World of Warcraft. This was insane. This was absolutely insanity. The Hades team is crazy. All right. Really stoked about this. Really happy about Hades 2. I've already been happy. Then they talked about Kirby Air Riders, which after giving 45 minutes to Air Riders, they announced another Air Riders Direct to make the game make even more sense because everyone's still confused because the game just looks crazy. Then they announced new amiibos, and then they announced that there's an announcement in the future for more amiibos. Okay, thanks. Then we got Hyrule Warriors at an official installment date, which is I think November 4th. And here's the hype thing about Hyrule Warriors. They announced 2-player split screen co-op. They also announced it for Game Share. I really hope this is online co-op. I don't think it's gonna be. But that's kind of cool, actually. I really like the idea of playing that game with somebody else. It would make it really cool. Otherwise, we got a massive trailer. This was huge. Dragon Quest VII just got announced, a remake remaster. I think this is the first time we're hearing about it in the world. I think this is a world premiere. Not even like other consoles have heard about this yet. It's a reimagining of Dragon Quest VII, and people are pretty hype about it. Otherwise, they decided to re-release the Virtual Boy as a Nintendo Switch Online feature with a physical controller to play it on. That's right. Those of you that don't even know what the Virtual Boy is, it was Nintendo's biggest flop ever. It was a console they tried to release back in the 80s. It was the biggest flop in the universe. This is why you've never heard of it, and this is why you probably never will hear about it again. This is such a bizarre twist for them to take their Nintendo Switch Online. I much would rather have just gotten DS games. However, I don't think this is that bad, because I'm gonna be real. I've actually always wanted to play Virtual Boy games. I'm not gonna lie, I've actually always been interested in checking out these games because they were actually really ahead of their time. All these games are actually like really ahead of their time and like real goofy. I've always wanted to check it out. And I'm actually interested. I really am interested in this. I want to see what these games were about, man. This is cool. This is a piece of history. This is a literal piece of Nintendo history that I'm never going to be able to experience. The only problem is I don't know how much they're going to charge for this piece of hardware. Because if it's like a $100 piece of hardware, that's going to be a really bitter pill to swallow to play these games for 5 minutes and never play them again. So I'm excited, and I think this is really cool. I think it's a piece of Nintendo history. I think it came from left field. I think it was a super obscure announcement, and I personally would have much rather just gotten DS games because we're all kind of waiting for DS games. I think that this instead of DS sucks, but this for now until we potentially get DS later is cool. That's my take on it. It's like this for now is fine. But like instead of DS, I'm not necessarily that interested. It's like, okay, I don't know if I want to spend $100 on this device. That's going to be a bitter thing to swallow. I buy a lot of games and I don't know. Then we got a Fatal Frame 2 remake. Apparently Fatal Frame 2 is the best they ever made. Then we got Power Wash Simulator somewhere in here. We got Dynasty Warriors and Danganronpa 2 remakes. We got the Metroid Prime, the hypest Metroid Prime 4 trailer. It looked like a Metroid Prime 4 racing game. Turns out this is just Metroid Prime 4. And it's gonna be super gnarly, and I'm really excited for this game. We finally got a release date. We've been waiting 7+ years for it. We're getting it for Christmas. Then, out of left field, they announced Donkey Kong DLC available today. Not expecting DLC for this game so soon. Kind of hype. All right. Then, another out of left field announcement. They dropped a brand new Pokemon side franchise in which you build a world in a simulation adjacent experience. You earn abilities as a Ditto to craft and build a world and grow crops and build houses for your little Pokemon villagers. And I'm using that word purposefully. And it actually looks good. It actually looks like it could be sick. Imagine a farming sim slash life sim slash Pokemon game. The only problem I have is that it looks kind of dinky. It just doesn't look like it. I'm not a graphics snob. It just like looks dinky. And I guess what I'm worried about is that there's not going to be a bunch of substance and that the game is going to be super light and lackluster. That's what I'm worried about. When I look at the graphics, I can't help but say to myself, like, is it gonna be dinky? Is it gonna be wobbly? Is it like, I can't tell yet. But look at this. It shows 2 players on the screen here, which means it might be co-op, or you might be able to visit a friend's island. Take a look at this. It shows 2 players on the screen. So maybe there's going to be some sort of multiplayer. Look, 2 players playing together, potentially. So the definition of dinky is small slash insignificant. For that person who was asking. So a very strange game. Not sure what's going to happen here. Then we got ZA news and they announced, okay, so this is where things get a little weird. They decided to already announce the DLC for ZA. And listen, they've done this for every Pokemon release for years now. They announced Sword and Shield DLC right when the game came out, I'm pretty sure. If it wasn't Sword and Shield, then it was Scarlet and Violet. They've been doing DLC right out the beginning. It's weird. It's uncomfortable. I saw somebody call it out in the chat. Why are you announcing DLC for a game we haven't even bought yet? I think it's stupid. I really don't like it. I just don't really like it at all. The only positive side is it lets us all know that they're going to be supporting the game for longer, maybe making us feel more likely to buy it because maybe it'll stick around for a while and we're not going to get rushed to play a new Pokemon game right away. So all this DLC did for me is confirm that Legends ZA is going to be the main Pokemon game for a while. And they're not going to be rushing us to Gen 10 anytime soon. That's a very positive thing. Good. If what it takes is you announcing DLC for me to feel like I can have more than 6 months to play your new game, because I'm not going to lie, they screwed me with Legends ZA. They announced Legends ZA, they released it in January, literally a month later they announced Gen 10. Or 9, and I sat there and went, I don't have time to play these games. Like don't rush me. Let me enjoy the game, right? Arceus was so good. And like, as soon as they announced Scarlet and Violet, it felt like Arceus was like, okay, now I'm just playing the waiting game. Like, it was a weird thing psychologically, and I just really wish that they gave us a little more time before they announced Scarlet and Violet. And this is what I'm hoping for from this. That they're saying to us, go ahead and enjoy your new game because it's going to be around for a while. Good. Like, good. Let me sink my teeth in. Let me really get acclimated to this new game. Don't rush me out the gate. All right. Then they went through the Mega Dimensions. I saw we got a raid from Alto Girl. That was the first person I thought of with Raichu. We got some, so that's the DLC. Then they did a bunch of random games, like stuff that I'm not even going to mention, but like, it's cool for people who really like this type of stuff. But it was, oh yeah, Dynasty Warriors Origins, 2 Point Museum coming to the Switch 2, which is actually hype as heck. They Final Fantasy Requiem and Village coming to the Switch 2, which I gotta say this one more time. This is big for the Switch 2 and the industry. A lot of people up until this point were like, what can the Switch 2 really do? And then recently, they released Star Wars Outlaws. And it actually ran way better than everyone thought it was going to run. And it actually made the gaming industry go, wait a second, what is the Switch 2 actually capable of? Because we weren't expecting Outlaws to run pretty well. And then they just announced that the brand new Resident Evil game is going to be co-releasing on the Switch. This is big for the industry. I think this is as a Nintendo fanboy, I like seeing this because I like seeing the Switch 2 get respect by third parties. And hopefully we continue to see brand new games release on the Switch 2, and we're not kind of left waiting for the next Zelda game while everyone plays all the new games that are coming out, right? Like, so for Resident Evil fans, this is cool because you bought a Switch 2 and you're going to get to enjoy the brand new Resident Evil right out the gate. That's really, really cool for all of you that are fans of these games. Last but not least, well, almost, we got Fire Emblem, a brand new Fire Emblem game announced that's apparently going to be a sequel of some sort to Three Houses, which I don't think Engage was. I think Engage was its own thing. And then they ended the show right there, just on Fire Emblem. And that was it. Yeah, either a sequel or a prequel, yeah. And they wrapped it up. And that was the Nintendo 2 Direct, and then the Nintendo Switch 2, the second Direct we've gotten for the Switch 2. All in all, my if you weren't here earlier, feel free to give us a rating in the chat between 1 and 10 for your own personal bias. Mine's about a 7.5. My objective rating is closer to an 8.5. This was a stacked Direct. This was really stacked, and I think that for the overall gamer, we're talking all the gamers in the universe, this was a stacked Direct, and I think it was a nice solid 8.5 for a lot of different styles of gamers. For me personally, closer to a 7, because I just didn't really get what I was necessarily looking for, which was a big Zelda hit, a big 3D Mario hit that wasn't a remake, an Animal Crossing hit. I was looking for a little bit of something a little bit bigger, personally. I'm not saying that Fire Emblem isn't big. That's just the one franchise that I wasn't necessarily looking for, but I'm happy to see that we're getting it. But like, yeah, I just like wasn't really looking for Fire Emblem, so it kind of left me feeling a little bit strange. Yeah, let's go ahead and do our bingo stuff here. All right. Let's go ahead and do our bingo stuff here. So we did not get a Zelda, sorry, but we did get Hyrule Warriors. We're not going to count it. It's not the same spot, sorry. We did get a remaster remake, more than one. We're calling it. Nintendo Switch Online, got it. No Lego, no F-Zero. They didn't actually say the words one more thing. I'll let you all battle in the chat. I think we go ahead and call this. I think we call this. All right, we got Persona 3. We got Pokemon, which is surprising. We got Metroid. We got Final Fantasy. We got Hyrule Warriors release date. We got a sports game and a Mario sports game. We got a lot of Mario. We got Resident Evil. We did get Kirby, even though it was Air Riders. No Splatoon, no new hardware. No Luigi's Mansion. We did get movie-related stuff. No Witchbrook. I'm so sad about that. No Palia, whatever. No Fantasy Life DLC yet. Sag. No Borderlands 4, which is kind of surprising. Monster Hunter Stories counts as Monster Hunter. No Star Fox. We got plenty of Shadow Drops. No Story of Seasons. No Baldur's Gate 3. No Mega Man. We did get Fire Emblem. No DDV. We did get Yoshi. No mobile stuff. Oh, we did get mobile stuff if you count the Mario app. We're going to go ahead and say we got mobile stuff as well. No new IP from Nintendo officially. So we're not going to say new IP. We got Tamagotchi Life, no Smash Brothers, Sag, no Katamari, no Pikmin. They did mention the theme park. No Red Dead Redemption 2, no Xbox ports. What do y'all think? Do we call one more thing? Technically, they did the one more thing, technically, but like they didn't say the words, right? I don't know. Do you think they're ready to announce AC and they're going to tease it, or they're going to wait for a full trailer announcement in a direct? I think that Animal Crossing is going to be drug out, and it's going to be like, first they're going to trailer it, Then they're gonna do its own direct once or twice. Then they'll release it. It'll be drug out. I think they'll drag out Animal Crossing over like a whole year of conversation. All right, let's see. Did I win? Not even close, dude. It looks like Kana, Llama Mama, Steph L, DM Leech, Feisty Streams, Leia, Gilwen, and Prof Unknown. And there's probably some more winners coming. Oh, we did get Lego Voyagers. Fine, I'll call it. That's fair. That's fair. I wasn't actually talking about that Lego game, but it was a Lego game. No new hardware. No, they didn't announce hard. Oh, you're talking about the Virtual Boy thing? All right. I mean, that's actually fair. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. They did announce the Virtual Boy thing, dude. That's so funny. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that at all. And the plant. Well, merchandise is different than hardware. But yeah. Yeah, it's so funny that they talked about the museum. Somebody told me to put the museum in here. I have 2 wins. How do I claim it? You just click the bingo button. The bingo was just for fun. Are you interested in the Virtual Boy? Yes, because it's a piece of Nintendo history. And I think that it's a piece of Nintendo history that I never got to interact with. So yes, I am interested in Virtual Boy, and I think it's a really cool thing that they did. I think obscure, but cool. It was unexpected. Obscure is not the word, it's unexpected. Very unexpected. And that's cool, right? Again, if I had to choose, I would have gotten a DS games. That's what I really wanted. Because there's so many good games on the DS that are just stuck on the DS and 3DS, and I would love to see a DS catalog show up. There's so many good games. But I can be patient. They, like somebody said in the chat, they got to save stuff for year 2. Right? Like, I can be patient. They got to save stuff for year 2. I get it. I get it. But the only thing stopping me from liking the Virtual Boy is that I think it's going to be expensive. I don't know if I want to spend $100 on a device that I'm not going to use a ton. Even if it is a cool little collector's piece. That's the only problem I have with it. I just don't got money like that necessarily. Like, I could spend $100 on this device as a collector and put it on my shelf and use it maybe 5 times. Or I could go and buy another game for my show. So for me personally, it just, I get put in a position with this kind of stuff that's like, I'm not really a collector guy. I'm starting to become a collector guy, but I'm not really that guy yet. And it's like, I'd rather just save that money for games. There's so many games coming out. Think about it. I got to buy Legends EA, $70. Hyrule Warriors, $70, I think. Metroid, $70. I don't even know at this point. I don't even know their cost. All right, those are 3 games that I already plan to buy and play. And that's just the stuff I remember right now. Like, I'm not even thinking about everything they announced. Like, there's so many games coming out. I want to buy Dinkum again on Switch. I want to buy Hades 2 again on Switch. Like, it's just, there's so much. It's like, I'm going to be, I don't think I'm going to pick up Virtual Boy. It's a little shell for a Switch. Yeah. Like, I just don't know. Maybe. I might, though. No, there was no new Nintendo IPs. The new IP meant like new Nintendo IP. Like Nintendo showed up and dropped like a new IP that they were like a brand new experience, like ARMS. We didn't get anything like that. Yeah. I think there might have been a new IP from like a third party in there, but that's not what we necessarily meant. Yeah, sorry. Sorry for the confusion. No new IPs. You just downloaded the demo for Dinkum? Dude, that's so sick. Yeah, there is a cardboard one, right? They did show off the cardboard one. Man, what a crazy thing. What's up, Stranger Gamer? Good to see y'all here. Dude, what a crazy thing. Let's get these alerts going.
Happy Friday. Finger slipped again, Kappa HD.
Yo, thank you, Cozy Chicky, for 8 months. Thank you, Famed Guardian, for 16, Kappa HD.
Nintendo, how do we spice up this genre? Ah yes, body horror.
Ah, yes. You're talking about Tamagotchi Life, I think. Foes with 60 months.
HOLY.
Walnug Master with 22-month Prime. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I like to keep the show consistent if I can. Thank you, Walnug, for 22-month Prime. Dual Master D with the $15 donation. And they went ahead and they said to everybody here,
no AC announcement, but some stuff to really get hype about. It was a really cool direct.
Agreed. And then we got a raid from Alto Girl too. I'm sure they're heading to work. Yeah, Starry Stranger Gamer. You should be able to. You have to click the circles to fill them out, but it's just all fun and anyways. Congrats on your bingo, regardless. Yeah, I know the bingo machine can be a little confusing sometimes. No worries at all. Holy heck! Holy heck! Yeah. Paris River. Sorry, they're pretty confusing. Tamagotchi. Man, are you happy with the graphics and landscape of the Pokemon style AC game? No, the graphics kind of look like a mobile game. Something about the art style for the new Pokemon farming AC game doesn't really appeal to me, but I'm gonna still play it because I think it's gonna be good. And sometimes that's what matters, is that it's gonna be good. Gameplay matters the most, period. But I will say that it does kind of look mobile-ish. It does look kind of bad, to be honest. It does look kind of bad, to be honest. But like, again, I'm a gameplay first kind of guy, so we'll find out what happens there. I'm sure it'll be a Switch 1 game and a Switch 2 game. I think so. Holy heck, dude. 60 minutes of a direct was a lot more than I thought it was going to be. My brain can't even comprehend everything we just saw. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. What's up, Dat Baby? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Where's my controller at? Here it is. Sag, no AC, huh? No AC, huh? Kind of Sag, right? Kind of Sag. I guess we can't be too upset about it, though. Obviously, they're cooking on Animal Crossing. And I think what a lot of people feel is that at least they didn't just drop some trash on us. Like, at least they didn't just like remake New Horizons or something. Like, the silver lining was what I'm trying to say is that they're obviously cooking on a new game. Oh yeah, we accidentally scrolled over Stardew Valley Switch 2 edition. Let's go see if it's been talked about by Concerned Ape yet. I forgot to bring that up during the recap. Dude, I'm telling you right now, that is massive. Dude, Switch 2 edition? Switch 2 edition? Oh wow, listen to this. The Cleveland Stardew Valley concert just got canceled because the venue closed. And now they're rerouting the show to March 2026. And they're refunding all the tickets. Wow, I'm glad that I didn't get tickets for the Cleveland show. Cuz like that was my main goal and I didn't get them. And look at that. That's sad. So Concerned Ape hasn't said anything about the Switch 2 edition. You would have think he would have jumped out and been like, yo, Switch 2 Stardew. Dude, couch co-op split screen Stardew sounds sick. Split screen mouse controls, dude. Let me go see if there's a separate trailer for just Stardew Valley so we can watch it again. Stardew Valley Switch 2 trailer. Yeah, here it is. 19 seconds. Take a look at this.
Up in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Stardew. Mouse controls are cropping.
Dude, mouse controls is such a good upgrade for this.
Up in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Stardew Valley. Plus, up to 4 friends locally can play.
Dude, local split screen is so cool for this game. Imagine you're on a big screen television and you bring over a friend or something and you guys can play split screen Stardew. Like, that's so cool, man. That's so cool, dude.
Play in split screen multiplayer. And with Game Share, up to 4 players can play together if one person has the game.
So they also did Game Share. And listen, I haven't talked a lot about Game Share because the truth is that everything I heard about Game Share sucks. Everything I've heard about Game Share, the games play miserably over the internet. They absolutely blow. This is what I've been hearing. And so I haven't talked about Game Share. However, this might be a game that works really well with Game Share. Think about it. Stardew is kind of a dinky game. It's not really like a massive game. Like, this might work really well. Game Share for this game might make a lot of sense, actually. Yo, LPK, thank you for the 6 months in advance for 59, dude. I mean, in a lot of ways, seeing Stardew in a Nintendo Direct kind of stole the show. But I'm not going to say it stole the show for me, though. I think... Chat, what was your favorite announcement from the Direct? I think my favorite announcement from the Direct was the Pokemon farming sim. Because everything else I already knew about. Like, in a lot of ways. Like, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 I didn't know about, which is cool. But we knew about all this stuff. Like, I knew about Hades 2. We knew, but the trailer was hype, but we knew. Yoshi, the Yoshi game. The Yoshi game might have stole the show as well. Yeah. Like, I wasn't really surprised a bunch. I was only surprised by the Donkey Kong DLC, Galaxy 2, which was like not a surprise, but a surprise. Like, there wasn't like a ton to surprise me, but the stuff that did surprise me was really hype. Yoshi, the Pokemon game, Donkey Kong DLC, Stardew Valley Switch 2 edition, very surprising. I was not expecting that at all. Yeah, we didn't have a date for Hades 2, correct. But I knew it was coming, right. Yeah, a bunch of stuff. We got a bunch of release dates, but that's not hype to me. Does anybody else feel that way? Like, getting a release date for a game that I already know about isn't exciting to me at all. Am I like a big baby for that? Like, I don't care. Like, I just whenever the game comes, the game comes. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to have a release date. Believe me, I wanted a release date for Metroid. I wanted a release date for Zelda. But like, it's not hype. It's not like jumping up and down screaming. It's like, okay, now I know that this game's coming on this specific date. Before, I just knew it was coming. Like, cool, nice, thank you, but I wanted something juicier, you know? I wanted something newer, you know? I really wanted an announcement for a new Animal Crossing. Yeah, Nikkei, I think we all did. Oh, let me go ahead and change my title, by the way. Animal Crossing... How do I say this? How do I word this? Animal Crossing herding welcome, or how do I word this, chat? Help me out. I never asked for help with titles. Support group. Yeah, support group. Yeah. Animal Crossing support group. Yeah. Animal Crossing support group. Applying our AC clown makeup. Yeah. Animal Crossers Anonymous. Yeah. Animal Crossers Anonymous. Animal Crossing support group. And then I'll put another dash and I'll say applying our AC clown, our Pietro makeup. morning lobby. Yeah. Hey, I really thought, I truly in my heart thought that AC was going to show up today in some way, shape, or form. But like, I didn't expect it. I want to get that straight. I temper my expectations. So I'm not disappointed. But boy, did I think we were going to get Animal Crossing something today. Like, I really did think so. I was figuring it's been long enough. We've been waiting long enough. Apparently not long enough. Yeah, I was more hopeful as well. How would you feel about the next AC game having a first-person perspective option? Sure, that sounds cool. Yeah, I like that. Me too, at least a glimpse. Holy heck, man. Holy heck. Yeah, we'll check out the Donkey Kong DLC. All right, let's go ahead and move Drake's house. I think we're moving Drake's house. An island home. Okay, Hylianum ups. Why? I didn't make any leaks. I just made bold predictions. And all of my predictions were wrong, so I lose. Yeah, I predicted an Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch 2 edition. I was so wrong. Apparently, we didn't even get many Switch 2 editions like announced the way I was expecting. I was expecting them to do another list of games and have like 5 of them in front of us, all Switch 2 editions, like they did during the first Direct. Like I was expecting something along those lines. What are 3 features you want in the new Animal Crossing? Mini games. I don't really care. I don't have an answer. Mini games, whatever they want to bring up. Mini games, some sort of city place for us to go to. Some sort of camping feature, I guess. You know, whatever. Yeah, everything from the older games. Sure. There you go. It's a good answer. There you go. 360 camera, diagonal item placement, new villagers. Sure. What do you think the name is going to be? New Frontiers? That's been one we've been cooking on in the chat for a while. New Frontiers makes a lot of sense, especially if we go to space. But to be fair, I think they're going to surprise us, and it's going to be nothing like we expect. That's my true prediction of the new Animal Crossing. It's that it's going to be nothing like we expect at all. It's going to be so different from New Horizons. That's like one of my big predictions for the next AC. They're going to gut terraforming. They're going to gut the island life. It's going to be a different game. It's going to be a very different game, I think. It might still build on top of what New Horizons built, though. So, like, for example, like, there might still be, like, heavy decoration. They might really lean it further into the decoration system. So, like, you still might be able to decorate outside and stuff like that. But I think terraforming gets gutted completely. That's right, Pine Crossing. Yeah. I think terraforming gets gutted completely. I think it's going to be a very different game. That's the best way to word. I think it's going to be so different that we're not going to expect it, because as of right now, every Animal Crossing game has been very different. And that's the only thing I'm basing this off of. Every Animal Crossing game has been very different from every other Animal Crossing game. Everyone. They've all been very, very different. So if we base it off of their track record, their history, then I think that it's actually pretty obvious that it's going to be a very different experience. I just killed that bug with that item. Nice. And I think it's gonna surprise us. We're not gonna be ready for what's gonna happen. Yeah, so that's been a take of mine for a while. I think, and I'll give you one example of the direction they could go with the game, just to kind of give you something to think about outside of the box. So first off, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Boom. Think about that. Open world exploration. You can have friends move into your town and they can decorate their own houses. Just basically take what they did, but like apply Animal Crossing and put a twist on it. It would be a very different experience than anything we've ever had in AC. Let me give you one more example. A hotel theme, and I've told this story a lot. So instead of owning a town and all that, instead we run a hotel. And we have to help guests get comfortable for extended stays, anywhere from a week to a month. And we have to decorate for them, and we have to help them and make them happy. There's a city around the hotel that we can explore and go shopping. Maybe there's like an apartment, or maybe there's like a development area where you can put like your houses or something. Like, I don't know, like, but what I'm imagining is like a city focused game where instead of decorating villagers' houses, you decorate apartments, and then you have your own house as well, or apartment to decorate. And the whole game, instead of being focused on like starting life fresh on an island, it's like running a hotel and earning bells and keeping customers happy and getting expansions. You expand the hotel over time, you get a gift shop, you get food shops all around you, right? And your whole goal is to run a hotel to the best of your ability as an Animal Crossing player. Like, it would completely change the franchise as we know it. It would change everything and would be a completely different video game, but still have all of the charms and quirks that we potentially love about AC. It would be more focused on the villager interactions. They could make it like the old Tamagotchi game where there's drama, and maybe one guest is mad because the guest below them is too loud. So then you have to go and solve the drama and make them happy again. Or maybe across the hall, this guy hates this girl because the way she looks. So then you have to go and you have to solve the beef. So like, it would make the players have to interact with the characters on a very like more personal level, but then you're also decorating for them and taking care of them. So some Tamagotchi energy mixed in is what I'm saying. You know, right? Like all sorts of cool stuff. Like, this is just, so what am I trying to say here? This is just one example. Now, if I just thought of that myself, I'm a big oaf who's never designed a game for their whole life, who has no idea what they're thinking or even talking about. If I just came up with that, think about what these people who are paid could come up with. I just wanted to give you one example. We could go to space and we could terraform a whole planet this time. And we could get barren moon planets at the beginning of the game, and we could turn it into deserts, forests, cities, islands, towns, and it could be, the whole game could be Happy Home Paradise, but like the whole game. And you could just take this planet and turn it into anything you want. You decide your world to terraform. Screw an island. I want to live in a forest. I want to live in the desert. I want to live in a city. You could just do it all. There's so many possibilities we're not even thinking of. And my point is that I don't think we realize it, but like it, I think the next Animal Crossing game could potentially be very, very different than anything we are expecting. And that's my point. It's just, I don't think we know for sure. Now, to be clear, there is a timeline in which they just do more of New Horizons. And we literally just get New Horizons 2 with more. Maybe a different setting, and it's just the same engine. I've talked about this. Like, think about like Tears of the Kingdom. Right? You guys know Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom? Imagine Animal Crossing New Horizons, Animal Crossing Tears of the Tom Nook. And it's the same system, the same engine, the same game, but just with a bunch of new content infused into it to make it feel like a brand new experience. Like a twist. So maybe we leave the island, but we'd have all the same, we have more furniture to decorate with, more terraforming options, just more, but the same experience. Which, if you think about it, that makes a lot of sense because they don't want to alienate all the new players they got. Think about it. They just went from having a couple million players to millions of players. 40, 50 million people bought New Horizons. So the last thing that they want to do is make a whole new game and just make all the New Horizons players hate the new game, right? That doesn't make any sense for a business. You don't want to make a game that is so different that all of your new audience doesn't want to play it. So unfortunately, I think they're going to go a very safe route. They're going to try to make the game safe so that it's approachable by all the new fans that just entered the arena that are sitting here waiting for new content. The people who love decorating, the people who love New Horizons, the people who never played any other Animal Crossing game. New Horizons was their first. Right? I think logically they just go super safe. And again, I don't think that's actually too cool. I think that's kind of lame. I want them to do something new personally, but that's just because I'm an old school Animal Crosser who's been playing Animal Crossing since 2002. So because I'm old school, I kind of just want something different than New Horizons, but I would be content with anything. I want to make it clear. I'd be happy with whatever they do. I'd be happy. Hylian, my eyes are dilated. Can you tell me what the direct announced? Everything. Everything and all things. All at once. I don't think they're going to go that path because a good chunk of the AC community isn't interacting with their villagers and is only decorating islands. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. What's up, music player? Long time no see. I just want the personalities back. Yeah, a lot of us do, right? A lot of us are in that boat as far as old school ACers. You know, we just might not ever get that back. It just depends on what Nintendo's goal is, you know? It's kind of sad to say that, but you know, I think the old art of Animal Crossing might be kind of dead. I don't expect Nintendo to go back in time. I expect them to go forward. But I think there's a possibility that Nintendo goes back in time. And they do kick out an AC game that feels like a modern game. Or sorry, that feels like the older games mixed with modern. I think there's a timeline where they do release something that feels a little bit more old school. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. That's the beauty of Nintendo, man. We could sit here and talk about this all day, but the beauty of Nintendo is we you don't know, right? You don't know, man. You don't know, dude. Yeah. I got your message, Exhaustion. I'll get back to you here as soon as possible, for sure. And we'll figure it out. I was gonna buy Grand Bazaar today, then go back to your VODs to play along, but I'm also very comfy with Animal Crossing. Aw. My plan was to play Grand Bazaar here this afternoon, and we might flip the script though today. We'll see how we're feeling after we get some AC in. But let's continue terraforming our island, man. I'm excited. We finally finished villager hunting, and I want to do a little bit more terraforming here. I have a feeling at this point Nintendo will not make a new AC until a new console is made. Yeah, I mean, the new console is made, though. It's right here. And it's just going to take a couple years. Yeah. I think, I kindly disagree with that take, but I understand why you feel that way. But I think a new Animal Crossing game is right around the corner. I still feel the same way I felt the whole time. 2026, 2027, chat. Like, even if they announced something today, when do y'all think that we would have got it? We wouldn't even have got a release date. I think the best case scenario today was they literally just dropped a title. And they just said Animal Crossing coming in the future. That was like best case scenario today. Right? I don't even think we were going to get a season. I don't even know if we were going to get a year. Right? Like best case scenario today was like Animal Crossing coming eventually. I think 2026, 2027 is probably when it is. But yeah, for sure. Your gut feeling, your intuition is, no one's wrong or right here, to be clear. There's definitely no wrong or right. It's more of a speculation-based conversation, and it's all based off of feelings. Just how we're feeling, the general vibe in the room, right? ACNH was announced about 1.5 to 2 years into the Switch's life. Right. Well, and here's the big thing I think we have to remember. Here's the big thing I think we need to remember as well. The Switch 2 hasn't even been out for 3 months. Chet, I know this is really hard to wrap your head around because it feels like it's already been a year. Seriously, if you're with me, shout out in the chat. It feels like it's already been out for a year, right? The Switch 2 has literally been out for 3 months. It's June, dude. That is literally it. June. Like, take a deep breath and pause and realize we haven't even got out of 2026 yet, or 2025. It hasn't even been 6 months. We are at the beginnings of a potential decade-long console. The Switch 2 could exist for the next 5 plus 10 years. And we are 3 months in. They're not going to just drop it all right now. The sad truth is that we shouldn't have gone into this direct even hoping for AC in hindsight. And here's why. Obviously, hoping for AC is fine. But we probably shouldn't have in hindsight. And I say this because the truth is, they already had so many games announced for this year, they just didn't give us release dates. They already have a huge Pokemon release, a huge Metroid release, a huge Zelda sorta release. They just released Donkey Kong. They just released Mario Kart. I guess in hindsight, maybe we shouldn't have been as hopeful because, like, are they really going to just jam-pack an Animal Crossing announcement in the mix as well? And I think the answer is a lot of us were like, yeah, please do that. Just let us know it exists so that we can go back to breathing. A lot of us just wanted to know that the next AC exists. A lot of people, New Horizons was their first Animal Crossing. And at this point, we're just itching to know that the next game exists. And that's where Nintendo's dropping the ball. We weren't expecting the game to come out anytime soon. We weren't expecting it to come out this year or even next year. We're just kind of hoping that they would throw us a bone and just say anything to kind of make us smile so that we could go back to playing New Horizons. Just give us a little something to just be like, okay, I can wait for that. That's really where they have messed up. That's really all we want. Where a lot of us aren't even expecting the game to release. We know it's gonna take a while. We just want a little something to let us know that we exist. We are fans. We exist. So that's really the problem. That's really what's going on right now. Most people here, like Arctic Bonobos even said it. A lot of us don't even want the game to be announced 2 years in advance. Some of us just would rather a shadow drop. But if they were to just say something, just, yes, we are working on a new Animal Crossing, it would feel a lot better. You know what I mean? Like, if they would just say something, just, hey, we are working on it. You'll see it eventually. I think we would all have walked away from this direct going, okay, I can wait. So yeah, I think that they kind of dropped the ball again with the Animal Crossing community. At this point, it does kind of feel like we are just the stepchild that doesn't really get the love it deserves. We've all kind of felt that way for a couple years now. And, you know, a little bit of that is our fault for expecting stuff. And a little bit of that is Nintendo's fault for not properly appealing to our expectations, as well as the general feeling in the room. And the truth is Nintendo's never been good about the feeling in the room. You have to admit, they've always been the company that is super out of touch. They're not good at feeling out the room and giving us just some words, something to hold us off, pat us on the bum, throw us a little bone. Like, they're so bad at feeling out the room that it's like they just don't even realize that we're all sitting here like stressed out. Like, we're stressed. We're stressed. As Animal Crossing fans, we are stressed. We got people in the chat like our buddy Nocturne, who's like, Necro, literally just said, I'm just convinced we're never gonna get an AC game. It's over. Like we're just stressed, man. Like, just give us a little something, dude, please. We're just like stressed out, man. Like, just something, like, feel it out, Nintendo. Like, figure it out, dude. Like, gosh, dude. like we're just like stressed out, man. Like, you can't blame us, dude. And then after the beat 'em ups thing, which Raina Bree brought up as a joke earlier. Appreciate you, Raina, by the way. You're always welcome to come and throw a little banter my way. We're real stressed. After the beat 'em ups thing, we're real stressed. I think it made things even worse. Because we're all just sitting here like, just out anyways. Yeah, that's how I feel, Nabby Curry. The truth is I'm not actually that stressed out. I was speaking for the Animal Crossing community as a whole. If you want to know my feelings, I'm fine, actually. The truth is that Highly in Descent is stressed, but Joshua's big chillin'. Because I love Animal Crossing GameCube, and I just go back and play it all the time. I love Wild World. I love City Folk. I love New Leaf. I'll go back and play those games when I need something different from New Horizons. I am fortunate enough to have all those consoles in my house and every Animal Crossing ever made. Personally, I'm actually not stressed. Like, I was speaking for the Animal Crossing community kind of as a joke, kind of as a real thing. But like, the truth is like, I'm chilling, man. I'm not actually in a rush because, like, I have faith in Nintendo. They are gonna make a new Animal Crossing game. It's not an if, it is a when. It's not an if, it is a when. I can't stress that enough. If you're thinking if, don't do that to yourself. Think when. It's a when situation. Just like Nabby Curry said. Thank you, Kakari, for the 3 months. 19 months. I think you did 3 months at once there. Thank you. And Noodle Liz, thank you for the 10-month Prime as well. Appreciate you. Thanks for all the daily check-ins. Yeah, at the end of the day, man, we're waiting, man. We're waiting. The Animal Crossers are patient. Whether or not we want to be, apparently, we're patient. Whether or not we want to be, we are patient. That's just what we have to be. Yeah. money perspective, it seems like poor judgment. Yeah, and that's a conversation we've had for a while. Because like, the truth is that from a money perspective, why do you think I'm so hopeful, and why do you think I have such bold predictions, Chet? Because Animal Crossing New Horizons was the second highest selling game on the Switch. That's why. Because logically, they would be putting a lot of effort into the Animal Crossing community that bought almost 50 million copies of the game on the Switch 1. Yeah, logically, number 1 was Mario Kart 8. Bookworm. Good to see you, by the way, Gamer Babe. So, like, yeah, you're right. Like, logically, it's like, where's it at? Let's go. Where's it at? Let's go. But only to COVID? Well, actually, most of those sales were post-COVID. But yeah, COVID was a big part of it. But if you actually go take a look at some sales charts, it was like 20 million during COVID, and there was another 25 to 30 million over the past 5 to 6 years. In fact, New Horizons is still topping sales charts even today. It somehow still ends up in the top 10 sales for Switch 1 games even 6 years later. So yeah, the COVID thing is obviously a big part of how New Horizons was successful, but that was only like 25 million. There was a total of like 48 million sales of New Horizons. I think it might be close to 50 million now. So you can't attest at all to COVID, right? The game is still selling really well. Like, how many copies of Animal Crossing New Horizons were sold total? 48.19 million copies sold worldwide as of July 2025. Think about that. 48 million copies of this game worldwide. Isn't that insane? It outsold the original Pokemon games in Japan that originally released back in the 90s. We're talking about New Horizons. We're talking about New Horizons. Animal Crossing New Horizons has been the second highest selling game of all time on the Switch 1. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, right? Yeah, it's pretty bananas, huh? What's the general direct thoughts? Overall good. I think for the overall gaming audience, it was a solid 8.5. For me personally, maybe a 7.5. All in all, a solid direct with a lot to look forward to. They just stacked the living heck out of this winter and fall, and there's way too many games to play. And we got release dates for everything that we were waiting for release dates for. Tamagotchi Life got release season. Hyrule Warriors got a release date. Metroid Prime 4 got a release date. Everything. We got release dates, man. Yeah, COVID helped for sure. I don't remember the exact details of Mari Code, but I remember reading that New Horizons sold about 10 to 20 million in the first year or two of its existence. And that's a lot. So yeah, like, COVID era helped the sales big time. Big time for that first year or two. But after that, it still kept selling well, and that's my point. After that initial 25 million or whatever, it jumped another 25 million over these past 5 years. So it goes to show you, like, and let me put this in perspective. See, a lot of people, when we say all these numbers, I forget to do this because people don't understand. Let me give you guys perspective real quick. You hear the number 25 million. What do you think? You're going to yourself, oh, wow, that's a lot. Hold on a second. How many copies of Breath of the Wild sold total. Let me give you some perspective. Breath of the Wild across the Switch 1 and the Wii U sold only 32 million copies. And Animal Crossing was able to sell 25 million copies after COVID from 2021 to 2025. It was able to sell almost as much as Breath of the Wild after COVID. And you're telling me that it's not a popular game and only COVID attested to its success? That is so wrong. Let me give you another example. Tears of the Kingdom sales to date. 21 million. That's it. Tears of the Kingdom. 7 years we waited for a 3D Zelda game. It sold 21.93 million copies. Animal Crossing New Horizons sold more copies than Tears of the Kingdom did after its initial hype of COVID. So I hope that this puts into perspective for people. We're not talking about some sales. We're talking about the biggest games in history. Let me give you another example. Let's step out of Nintendo. How many copies, you ready for this one, did Final Fantasy VII Remake sell? 7 million copies. Couldn't even crack 10 million. Oh, and think about how popular Final Fantasy is. Couldn't even crack 10 million. This is all just to put into perspective. When we talk about 40 million copies of a game sold, we're talking about industry-defining sales. Like we'll do one more and then we'll move on. All right? Elden Ring. How many copies of Elden Ring sold total? 30 million worldwide as of April 2025. Have you figured out the perspective yet, man? Elden Ring only sold half. Only sold 2/3 of what Animal Crossing sold total. And only sold maybe 10 million more than what AC sold just in COVID alone, which was obviously a phenomenon. We're talking about Elden Ring. We're talking about the game that is still, it was a generational experience. Right? Like, yeah. So, dude, when we talk about Animal Crossing and we talk about how well the game did, and we try to bring up COVID as a reason on why it was successful, that's not all the way the full story. Yes, it helped propel it into the universe, but the game kept selling well, even after that first 2 years. So, Animal Crossing isn't just popular because of 2 years of staying at home, right? It's popular because it's a good game and people are insane about it. And this is all just to say, so yeah, this is the reason why the Animal Crossing community are a little bit up in arms, you know, because we're staring at all of this information and we're saying, then what's going on? Like, throw us a bone, you know? But as our friend here in the chat said, Heather B, you know, we just need to be patient. We got to realize that it's only been 5 years since New Horizons came out. That sounds like a lot, but it's only been 5 years. If they're going to announce New Horizons, let's say they're going to announce the next Animal Crossing a year before they release it. Maybe 2025 wasn't the year. Maybe we get it spring 2026, February, and then they announce it for 2027. Again, I still think 2026, 2027 is totally the play. I think it's going to happen. And we just got to be patient, you know. We'll get it. Yeah, exactly, Sassy Penny. I'm getting old. I need it now. Yeah. And when they announce the new game, I'll buy it in a new console. I need it. Animal Crossing is a vibe and an addiction. Yeah. What's up, Nana? Yeah, we flattened. What's up, Ashley's? All right. So I did miss people coming into the chat. Now let's go ahead and move on from that conversation, but a great conversation to be sure. If jump in the chat, let me know you're out there. If I missed you rolling in today, thank you so much for the follows coming in. And thank you so much, everyone who's been supporting me today and through all this fun. We even got some subscriptions on YouTube. People are enjoying the show today, and it's a blast, man. Let me go ahead and switch my title on YouTube here for now. We forgot to do that. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna keep playing some AC for a bit here. I'm very interested in doing a little bit of work on our island, and this will give us the opportunity to play something we can talk over, and we can kind of calm ourselves down after such a overstimulating of a direct. And people are going to be rolling in and asking questions, and I want to be able to readily answer them. So for now, we're going to chill out. We're going to just keep playing some AC for a little bit, and we will wrap our heads around another game in a few, right? But I want to give people a chance to get in here and ask, hey, what was the direct like? What did you think? And not be so distracted by gameplay that I'm not replying. So if that's you, welcome to the show, and jump in and let me know what you think, man. What did you enjoy it? Also, do we have a cozy in the chat by chance? If you're out there, let me know. I would like to highlight the direct and get it posted on YouTube. To give an opinion about the direct, I did. Yeah. All in all, about a 7.5 for me. About an 8.5 for, I think, the general audience. I think all in all, it was pretty good, actually. And they put their whole bussy into it. An hour is a long time. Yeah, the direct bingo is at the bottom of the stream. You can still play bingo. I haven't ended the game yet. Yeah, Cozy, if you want to get some of the discussion involved as well, I'd appreciate it. No worries, though. You don't have to get all the discussion. You can go ahead and use your discretion. If you want to just cut it off right at the end of the direct this time, maybe that's for the best because it was an hour long. If you want to include some discussion, that's cool too. Thank you so much, yo. Big shout out to the mod team. Thank you for taking care of us. What's up, Layla Violet? Good morning. Yeah, I'll be around today, Paris. I'll be around. I've been doing some shorter streams this week, but I'm going to do my best to be here for as long as I can today. And I'm not really in the mindset to talk about anything that's going on in my personal life today, but just a general thank you for your patience and understanding, everybody. Just happy to be here. I know I've been doing some shorter streams. Not really intended, but that's just how it's been. That's just been the vibe. And as I manage some stuff in my personal life, sometimes the streams are just a little shorter. We're still hitting that 4-hour mark every day minimum. For those that are new here, I always offer 4 hours minimum, but I like to go for 6, 8, 10 hours if I can. So just know, all right? I also forgot to announce something here that I meant to announce a long time ago. I'm so sorry about this, by the way. I'm actually taking a vacation at the end of the month, and I meant to give you all a heads up about it at the beginning of this month, and I forgot. So I'm only giving you about a 2-week heads up here, but I am taking off a whopping 7 days at the end of the month. The most days I've ever taken off from stream in 6 years. And I'm actually going out of town for a vacation, and we'll be back in October. So I try to give y'all a real proper heads up on this kind of stuff, but it kind of just snuck up to me. I've never taken a vacation this big. The closest I got to it was that my internet was out for like 3 days, and then I had already taken 3 days off. The closest I ever got to it was 6 days. So this is like, and the thing is this is an actual vacation. Like, I am actually going out with the mindset of vacationing. My laptop is currently out of commission, or I would stream from the vacation, but I unfortunately didn't plan properly, and I've dropped the ball, and I'm really sorry. This is just a really weird time in my journey. So I don't have my laptop prepared for this, and I don't think I can get it prepared in just 2 weeks. So it is going to be completely 7 days with no content, which is the most I've ever taken off my broadcast. It's scary. It's not normal for a streamer. It's almost not even allowed in some funny kind of silly commentary ways. But I'm going to commit to it, and I'm going to do it. And yeah, I want this. So we're going to do it. We're just going to commit to it. We're going to do it. I can't remember the dates, but it's going to be like the 27th to like the 4th or something. All right. And I'll get the dates and I'll post it in the Discord. It's going to be like the 27th to like the 4th or something. And then we'll be back, and then we're going to hit it super hard in October. And I won't be taking another vacation for quite a long time. So at most, I'll just take 3 days off here and there to give myself a break. So yeah, just a heads up. I really meant to announce this sooner, but it just happened so fast. And before I knew it, it was September 12th. And I'm just like, oh, I really need to say something to the community. Like you deserve to know what's going on. So maybe plan around it. I will have the YouTube locked up and loaded up with content to the best of my ability for you to enjoy. And now you can kind of plan around it. Maybe plan for a social media break or something, like obviously enjoy content the way you want to enjoy it. I'm sure y'all will still be doing your thing and doing it well. But if I had to throw one little suggestion out there, and please don't take this suggestion serious if you don't want to, but if I'm one of the only creators you watch on this platform and you're not really interested in watching other people, maybe take a social media break. Even watching YouTube VODs is technically not social media because at least you're not interacting. Maybe take a social media break. Maybe give yourself a breather as well, right? I think it's super healthy in this society. So I just want to throw that out there. Obviously, there's plenty of Hyrule Gaming group stream team members to enjoy and watch. You can always find them as well if you're looking for people that are a part of our creative collective and that are adjacent to me as a creator. So, but yeah, we're going to take off a big chunk of time. Again, I'm kind of nervous about it. I don't take off time like this. I'm doing it at the end of September, and I know a lot of people are caught off guard by it. They're just like, usually September's when streamers come out the woodworks and do subathons and stuff. This month causes streamers to show up who don't even stream. This month is so weird in the streaming space. That's why I don't even do events and stuff all the time, because it's such a weird space. It's like jokes aside, I've literally seen streamers that haven't streamed for 6 months, and as soon as September shows up, they're like, "Hey, I'm back," and I'm totally going against the grain. Like, the weekend that I'm going to be gone is the weekend where gifted subs are discounted and everything. Like, I am going so out of my comfort zone for the first time in 6 years. I'm not going to do the thing that's best for my business. I'm going to do the thing that's best for me. And I'm kind of proud of that decision, but also it's a super scary decision. So I'm just kind of throwing that out there. It's going to be a weird week. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of stuff on Twitch because everyone's hyping out September. I try not to go too hard on that stuff because you all deserve good content without ever feeling like you have to give anything back. And that's the flow of my show. That's what we do here. Low engagement philosophy here in my show. All right. So yeah, that's it. And again, I'll post it in the Discord. We'll talk more about it as I get closer to the date. As I get closer to the date, we'll talk more about it. Again, I think it's like the 27th or something is the day I'm out of here. Yo, appreciate everyone for the support, though. I have been reading all of your messages in the chat, by the way. I appreciate all of your support and understanding. Thank you, everybody. I know it's not that big of a deal, but it kind of feels like a big deal to me, so I thought I would just sit down and talk about it, all right? Just let it happen, talk about it, chat about it, and we'll talk about it again during the Monday morning show, as well as the following Monday morning show, so that people that aren't here now are aware of why I'm going to be gone for just a little bit of time. All right, we'll be posting on social media and stuff as well. We'll try to make sure people know what's going on. So, all right, I think we got the pro decoration license. This is what I needed so that I can finally go do online. Yeah. I'm taking a week off. I'm taking a week off at the end of the month. Yeah. One of the reasons I'm taking it off is for the Stardew Valley concert. Correct. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Correct. Yeah. I think my concert's like early October. All right, nice. Let's go check out some patterns. We need to find some road patterns. Oh, dang. That's still not the license I needed. Dang it. How do I unlock online stuff? Do I have to buy another license? Frick. How many licenses do I need? Able Sisters? Oh, do I have to do it at Able Sisters? I wanted to do it from my phone. I don't even have Able Sisters yet. That's why. No, I don't even have Able Sisters yet. That's why, right? Oh, frick. We need Able Sisters. Oh, no. I don't... Oops. I don't even have Able Sisters yet. Oops. We got to unlock Able Sisters. Yeah, before we can do decorations. Oh, no, dude. All right, we better start unlocking Able. We got to buy stuff from the Able Sisters, right? Whoopsies. Yeah, we got to buy 5K worth of stuff. I forgot. So I'm gonna have to log into this game every day, even off stream, so we can get Able here ASAP, because I want to get this road pattern going. I wanted to get the road pattern going. We're almost completely flattened. Let's finish up flattening here for now. I'm still crossing this bridge for no reason. Stuck in my ways, dude. Crossing bridges that go to nowhere. This is my life. All right, time to clean up. Time to clean up these flowers here. Holy heck, I can't believe we forgot about it. Can't imagine what's going through your head, but again, it feels like you deserve to love yourself. Yeah, I appreciate you, chat. It's a lot to think about. It is what it is. It's tough. But what makes the decision to take off time of this amount work is just it's a bravery test, like Bob Ross says. Anybody know what I'm saying? But the bravery test, where you swoop a tree right in the front of your beautiful picture and ruin everything. Right? It's like a bravery test as a creator. It's like at a certain point, you have to test the waters of stepping back and letting the thing you created just exist. And like, you have to have faith that you're gonna figure it out no matter what. Like, and that's how I am. I'll figure it out no matter what happens. Like, I can sit here and I can create all these bad things that could happen. Oh no, everyone's gonna forget about me. I'm gonna be chopped liver by the end of the week. Like, which is none of that's true. But even if it were to be bad, like even if it was this somehow a bad decision, I would just figure it out, because that's what I've been doing the whole time, dude. I just been figuring it out. I just show up, I put in the work, I figure it out. That's what I've been doing for 5-6 years. I found my success by just figuring it out. We're just gonna figure it out, like no matter what. And once I was able to channel that mantra, taking off this time's actually pretty easy. It really is. Like, obviously it's hard because I don't want to let you all down. The biggest driving factor I have as a creator isn't money. It's not letting down the people who support me. And obviously, like, that's always going to be turmoil for me, knowing that I'm letting people down. But like it's like, it's really easy to take the time off when I'm channeling the mantra of, I'll just figure it out. Like, no matter what, I'm going to figure it out, no matter what happens. And again, like, as if anything will happen. That's like the fun part about the whole conversation, is it's like, none of it really matters. Like, I've taken off like 6 days before, nothing happened, everything was fine. It's not the end of the world. Even if it feels like it's gonna be, it's like, it's really, you know, it's all kind of funny. Just like that part of that human experience where our brains just like go burr and we're sitting here overthinking, you know, it's like, whatever, man. So, yo, thank you, Go For It Pats, for the tier 2, dude. I appreciate you. When they first started streaming the Bob Ross episodes on Twitch, I would crack up at the track going ruined or beat the devil out of it. Dude, I still to this day watch Bob Ross, but I don't watch him on Twitch anymore. I watch him on YouTube because I have YouTube Premium and there's no ads. But yeah, I still watch Bob. I still watch Bobby relatively regularly. Usually Sundays is my Bob Ross day. But recently I've replaced Bob with Iron Chef because Iron Chef is badass. I've been digging the Iron Chef life. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Go For It Pats. I appreciate you. Man, direct day. What a direct day, dude. Kind of a lot to take in. I'm not sure what to think. Kind of a lot to take in. Not sure what to think whatsoever. Bob Ross is my husband's white noise. What was announced? All sorts of stuff. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 remakes, remasters. Resident Evil Requiem is coming to the Switch too. That was a pretty big deal announcement for the Resident Evil fans. This really interesting Pokemon looking game. It looks like a farming sim, but Pokemon. The game itself kind of looks dinky and like a mobile game, because it probably is. But we all know that gameplay is all that matters, and it could be really good. If they take the world of farming sims and cozy gaming and mix it with Pokemon, I don't know about y'all, but you have to admit that it sounds pretty good. As an Animal Crosser, you have to admit that it sounds pretty good, right? Like, I think it's going to be fun. Otherwise, we got Dinkum coming to the Switch 1 with a demo. A Donkey Kong Bananza demo now exists. Donkey Kong Bananza DLC. Virtual Boy is getting resurrected and put on the Switch Online. A new Fire Emblem that's going to be in the same universe as Three Houses. All sorts of stuff. Hades 2 got an official release date, and it's going to be coming to the Switch 2 on full release, which is amazing, because I'm probably going to just make the Switch 2 my main Hades 2 place to play. So when Hades 1, the main place I played Hades 1 was on Steam. And then I had a Switch 1 version, but I never got a win. I like playing on Steam. This time around, I'm finally going to be able to do my Hades journey on Switch first. Even though I have already played the game on Steam and I own it in early access, I'm just going to start fresh when Hades 2 comes out. So that'll be nice. We'll just start fresh together. Yeah, that's right, Feisty. It should work on both. Otherwise, a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff. Is anyone unexpectedly excited for Pokopia? Yeah, I am, dude. I think the Pokopia is going to be cool. I really do think it's going to be neat. Also, thank you, Duel Master D, for the announcement for the price of Virtual Boy in the chat. It $99.99. I expected $100. I called it, so. My husband and I were saying it feels like they're one flop away from losing fans forever. Yeah, I agree with that. Pokemon fans are definitely on edge. Supergiant confirmed Hades 2 will have cross saves. Ooh, so maybe I don't have to start fresh if I don't want to. I wouldn't mind starting fresh just because Hades is so good, but it would be nice to keep the little bit of progress I made, maybe, because I almost got my first win on Steam. We'll see. We'll see how we feel when we get closer to it. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, starting fresh for the full release makes the most sense, I think. All sorts of cool stuff though. This really interesting, a bunch of couch co-op. If any of you have actual friends or people that play video games with you in your house, they announced a bunch of couch co-op stuff. Stardew Valley got a Switch 2 edition, split screen couch co-op, like we're back in 1999. Insanity. We got a roguelike game that's 2-player couch co-op, but it's a roguelike. Like Dead Cells. It's really interesting. We got just all sorts of really cool stuff. Yeah, I can't wait to play Stardew. Hopefully Stardew Valley Switch 2 edition is like already available, right? I know what I'm doing on my vacation. I'm starting a fresh Stardew save, and I'm gonna see, and maybe I'm gonna play with the lady friend. That would be kind of a cool thing to do, just to play couch co-op with them. That'd be sick. Why is Stardew the game that makes me want to Switch 2? That's kind of funny, but true, actually. That's kind of funny. Stardew had couch co-op, but it was only 2-player split screen. Now it's 4-player. Ah, so it already had couch co-op. I didn't know that. I thought it was only online. Like you had to have 2 Switches. What's up, Gold Giraffic? Good to see you. Yeah, a bunch of stuff got announced, Pats. All sorts of goodies. A bunch of stuff that I'm not mentioning as well, like some game called like Purukam that looked okay. Danganronpa 1 and 2 remakes, I think, got announced. What else? Oh, Dragon Quest 7 got reimagined, which apparently is a big deal. Right, Arctic Bonobos, that's what I meant. Like local 2 Switches. I knew that existed. I just didn't know that you could do couch co-op split screen. That's cool. Yeah, I know I said online, but like I meant like local wireless. Oh yeah, the Yoshi game. Yeah, we got a new Yoshi game. The Yoshi game is actually really cool. It harkens back to an older Yoshi game back on the Super Nintendo. Yo, thank you, Cozy. Yo, thank you so much, Cozy. I really appreciate you. Mega Man Star Force collection got announced in the Japanese Direct. I don't even know what Mega Man Star Force is. What the heck is that? Yeah, I never even heard of these games. Did they ever even come to America, ever? They're a follow-up to the Mega Man Battle Network series. Oh, wow. It's like Mega Man Battle Network, but more. That's strange. That's what a secret. They like secretly announced that in the Japanese Direct, huh? What new Nintendo games are you looking forward to next year? Tamagotchi Life. We don't really know anything about next year. I'm not gonna lie, that's what I thought this Direct was gonna talk about. Next year, and they didn't really talk much about next year at all. So Yoshi, I'm looking forward to the new Yoshi game next year. Mario Galaxy 2, because I've never played it, so it's a brand new game for me. And we will be playing Galaxy 1 and 2 in the future now, especially that we got Galaxy 2 announced. But that's not new, but, you know, that's an answer. Yoshi, Tamagotchi Life, I think we'll be playing on release. And that's like about it. I don't, was there anything else? There was a couple things for January 22nd. I don't remember what they were, but there was 2 things for January 22nd, which is around my birthday. I usually pick one birthday game a year to play. That's like a new release, so there might be something around that time that I don't remember here. What the heck, Ginger King? That's crazy. Yeah, the Mario Galaxy movie got announced for next year. Yeah, it was mainly holiday games, right? Which is fine. Somebody said that they predict another Direct in December. I don't know if we get another Direct until February. Yeah, I don't actually think we get another Direct until February, personally. I think we're Direct out for the rest of the year. So February comes out, we get a new Direct for the fresh year. Yeah, I'm not necessarily looking to a ton of games for next year. I have no idea what my Switch is going to be selling me next year. For now, it's just going to be stuff around... I'm mostly excited for October, November, December right now. Was there anything exciting announced? What's up, Dark Lord? Exclamation point Direct will pull up my video if you want to go back and watch at any point. And there was some cool stuff announced. Yeah, dude, it was a pretty hyped Direct overall. I mean, it was a full hour. 20 minutes went to the Mario birthday, and they did a bunch of stuff for Mario's birthday. Mario Wonder DLC. Hype. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Hype. What was the other Mario project? Wasn't there one more? Right, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Mario Wonder DLC. And wasn't there one more? I don't actually use a straightening iron on my beard at all. Oh yeah, Mario Tennis. New Mario Tennis, and then the Yoshi game. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Probably Minda. Oh yeah, Game Awards might have something this year, yeah. We'll be watching the Game Awards live. I'm ready for Pokapia. Dude, the Pokapia game looks good. When did they say the Pokapia game's announcing? Next year? Spring? I honestly want that game sooner than later. I'm not gonna lie, I want to play that Pokemon game right now. I'm a little brat. 2026? Oh, that's so far away. I want to play it right now. It looks cute and cuddly and exactly what I need in my life right now. Frick. Yeah, I don't straighten my beard. I want to get a beard straightener. I hear that the difference between a regular hair iron and a beard straightening iron is less temperature. So they do make straightening irons just for beards, but you can actually use any straightening iron. Just make sure that you do it at a lower temperature than you do a normal hair. That's all I know about straightening a beard with a straightening iron, is that you want to do a lower temperature than you would regular hair. Otherwise, I've only straightened my beard once. My beard just, as your beard gets longer, it gets a little heavier and it naturally straightens out a little bit. But if you really take a good look at my beard, it's all super curly. Like, let me give you an example really quick. Let me see if I can find a hair and show you how long it is versus what you see. So like, all of this is like kind of flat. So like here is maybe one example. Not really. My beard's actually just not curly at all. I was trying to give you an example of like where I can extend a beard hair from like this to like this if I just pull on it, because it naturally is kind of curly. But I've been using a new product And I guess this new product is kind of making my beard just super sick, dude. I don't really have... Yeah, I don't even have an example. Yeah, never mind. My beard's just too sick, dude. Sorry, man. Yeah, my beard's... It's wavy. I got the waves going on nowadays. You've never had a bird try to make a nest in your beard? No. That would require me to leave the house. And, you know, who's about that life? The only thing I'm not getting for the is the camera for the Switch 2. Not me. Yo, what's up, MS Word? I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we have another Kirby Air Riders Direct announced. November's stacked, man. We have so many games coming out. I'm gonna take that vacation and I'm gonna come back. You know what I'm really happy about is that no games got announced around my vacation, besides for Hades. Hades 2 is the only game we're gonna be missing out on. I was really worried about that. I was really worried. I was like, watch, they're gonna drop Metroid like the week that I'm gonna go out of town. And it wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but it would have sucked. It seems like the only thing that's coming out around the last week of September is Sonic Racing and Hades 2, and then there's one more. Final Fantasy Tactics. Those are all games that we can kind of hold off on. We don't have to play it like right away. And then we can come back early October and we can just start getting ready for Pokemon. We're going to be getting ready for Pokemon ZA. Doing our normal October festivities. We'll be playing Luigi's Mansion 1, of course. We always do. Do 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 do. Yeah, it'd be dope. It'd be dope. All right, I've been holding in a tinkle. Since the halfway through that direct. So I'm gonna put my character on this toilet in the woods, and I'll be right back. I have played early access of Hades 2, yeah, but not a lot because I'm not a really big fan of early access. What's up, Richard? So I've played a little bit. I almost got my first win on stream. I think we've done a total of like 10 or 15 nights. So we've done a teeny bit of Hades 2. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Had to get some water. I had to get some water as well. I'll jump over here for a minute. All right. Thank you everyone for your patience. If you're just rolling in, good morning. Yeah, the Tom Nook costume is actually so funny. So, and there's a lore behind that. It's because they put out a fake trailer that made the game look like Animal Crossing. And that they used that character in the fake trailer. The trailer is no longer on the internet, but it was a pretty funny little thing. Today's National Video Game Day? Yeah, somebody said that earlier, which is pretty cool. National Video Game Day, fitting for a direct. Fitting for a direct. Beepo bo bo bo. Beepo beepo bo bo beepo. Beepo bo beepo. Wow, the eShop has a whole section dedicated to the direct. That's actually so convenient. Look at this. They've actually wisened up. Look at this. They have a whole section in the eShop dedicated to what we just saw. Look. So we could just scroll through here and we could see everything that was just announced. Oh, you can buy these games separately. You don't buy them at the... Wait, they're separate? What? They're separate games for 40 each, like they did with Pikmin 1 and 2. That's so interesting. I don't need to buy one because I already own it on the 3D collection. That would be silly if the other one like ran differently. Oh, is there also a bundle? Wow, only $30 for 2 Point. Nice. That's a win right there. Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD Remake. FIFA. This obviously wasn't everything announced, but it's a pretty good like highlight reel, like a sizzle reel of everything that was announced. Like a little sizzle reel, right? The bundle is down the page. Yeah, I didn't see the bundle. What the heck? Oh, there it is. I see it. $70 for both. Yeah, I'll just buy the game separately because I have Mario Galaxy 1 because I have the 3D All-Star collection. All right, let's go ahead and go here. Dude, I'm so sad they got rid of the gold point system. Actually, I don't know if they said anything about... I actually don't know if they said anything about a physical Galaxy 1 and 2. That's a really good question, actually. Finally bit the bullet. You're picking up your Switch today? Dude, nice. Nice. One of my favorite songs. All right, let's go ahead and change up some titles and stuff because we are about to get our Kong on here this morning. And for those that were looking for Animal Crossing, please consider hitting that like here on follow, or the equivalent is subscribing on YouTube. Like and subscribe over there and follow here on Twitch. And we will be doing more Animal Crossing content in the future if that's what you're here for. Don't worry, we are Animal Crossing creators here on the platform. I'm highly in Descent and I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing, so plenty more to come. We're gonna go ahead and check out this DLC and we're gonna pivot today. Now, the truth is that I was really itching to play. I was really itching to play more Grand Bazaar because I can't stop thinking about Grand Bazaar. Anybody else? Anybody else struggling to not think about Grand Bazaar? Because it's tough out here. it's tough out here to not be thinking about Grand Bazaar, dude. So I was planning on playing Grand Bazaar, but instead, we're going to go ahead and do this today, and we'll do some Grand Bazaar tomorrow, all right? We'll bring back Grand Bazaar tomorrow for a wonderful Saturday, Story of Seasons Saturday. All right, sound good? I'm just making sure that YouTube is doing the thing it should be doing and actually game switching here. Okay, good. All right, we're all switched up. Maybe we'll do some Grand Bazaar later if we end up being around long enough. All right. All right, cool. And then go ahead and go to video producer, and let's go ahead and get that direct reaction. Oh, we got 2. Oh, do you want me to delete one of these, Cozy? Did you intend which one do you want? Do you want me to delete one of these, or do you want me to keep them both? If you're still out there, you might have stepped away. I'm not sure which one you like. I'll go with the one that you sent me and that you used for the command. Okay, it's this one. All right, export to YouTube. All right, cool. DK on a Friday's pure vibes, dude. I couldn't agree more. All right, nice. Now we have done one episode of post Donkey Kong Bonanza action, post story. We played for about 3 hours on a day off, and we collected bananas and stuff. But we haven't been back since. So let's go ahead and punch some stuff, chat. Let's go ahead and see what's going on, man. We haven't been back since. Oh yeah, I forgot I was jamming out on the groove layer. I forgot we were jamming out on the groove layer, dude. Yeah, this is a vibe, dude. And we can change the song, I think. Dude, I don't remember the buttons at all, dude. I'm going to be playing this game so terribly. All right, change the disc. Let's get something good on here. Hold on. Let's get here we go. Yeah, dude. Shut up. You don't get to sing my song. Stop that. Look at Donkey Kong dancing, dude. Look at this game, dude. All right, learning how to play the game again. Yeah, I remember. All right, how do we get out of here? We gotta find the eel lady. Right? We gotta find the eel. She's gotta be around here somewhere, right? Yo, good morning. What's up, Brittany? Back from errands. Hey. I think the giant eel's got to be around here somewhere, I think. Oh, hey. What the heck are you doing up here? Nice, sick. Got a fossil we didn't have? Yeah, I don't know where the eel is in this place. We gotta figure out how we can get the heck out of here, man. Alright, isn't there a way for me to... Yeah, we can do this to run. Jump on the rubber in the back alleyway. Oh, is it up here? Oh, heading for the warp. Yeah, okay. How do I jump? Do I hold jump? Yeah, that's how you do that. Okay. All right, it's been a while since I played, so it's gonna take me a little while to get it down. There it is. There's something up there. Yes. All right. Nice. To the DLC. Let's go. I'm excited to go back to the original island. What a good idea. All right. I'm assuming we go back to the top to find the DLC. What's this? That's where I am. Okay. Yeah, I'm assuming we go back to the top. This is like our home base, right? Let's go see what's up here. It didn't show up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it didn't show up. Was it supposed to just be an option in there? I definitely have it installed because we checked at the beginning. Showed up in the map selection. Yeah, because look, I have like a quest here. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem, Elijah. All right, we're gonna need tons of gold. We might as well start punching gold now. Yeah, I'm not sure. It said as long as you beat the game, right? And I for sure beat the game. But I haven't gone back and done the Kong challenges, but I don't think they would make you do that, right? All right, let's go to the city and see what's going on. Why are we playing DK? They just announced DLC for this game, and I wanted to check out the DLC. So we're here to figure out how to get the DLC activated. Dude, I haven't played this game in just a little bit, and as soon as you come back, you just instantly get reminded like how great this game really is. This game's really well put together, dude. I thought to myself this morning, Hylian hasn't picked this game up since beating it. Yeah, we just did one episode. Yeah, like the title screen literally said DLC already purchased. Yeah, look. Already purchased. Yeah, like we're good. Like it's in. We're locked in. Okay. The dynamic duo is back together. I approve. Little rumor that she beat up the ridiculous former boss. Clobbered up some enormous crocodile. Right. We've already bought some of the stuff for Grumpy. We already talked some of the stuff. Oh yeah, we have to talk to the Void Leader maybe. I'm ready for the biggest construction project of my whole career. It's gonna be the site of Boomtown Restoration. Right. Gonna sugarcoat it. It's gonna cost more gold. I don't have 120,000, dude. Okay, that's a boss rush. That is some kind of challenge. We purchased this stuff. We purchased this stuff. We're already feeling good about that. I want to change my outfit up, but we'll do it after we figure out what the heck we're doing here. I think we've already done this challenge? No? I guess we haven't. What do you expect me to do here? Alright, we'll come back and wrap our head around that later. This is good for me to kind of remember how to play the game anyways. So, like, I don't mind, like, running around and just, like, figuring out what I'm doing again here. Then I'm going to try reloading the game. Use snake slow-mo. I forgot about slow-mo, yeah. Yeah, we need so much gold if we want to 100% this game. So we might as well start grabbing the gold now, dude. We're going to need so much gold. I keep wanting to double jump. Not remembering that, like, there isn't actually, like, a double jump unless you have an item under your hands. I don't know what game I was playing recently. I think it's Grand Bazaar and the double jump in that game. All right, nice. At the hospital with Baby Nug, still waiting on test. Aw, hope Baby Nug's okay. All right, cool. I don't remember how this game worked. Was there like a way to save this game, or do you just like exit and it auto saves? I remember there was like little beds we can sleep at. You would think I haven't played this game in like a year. Ooh, did anybody drop anything juicy? Yeah, I think we can just log out of the game and and it just auto saves, right? All right, I talked to Grumpy. Gotta find even more bananas. True. All right, here's my house. All right, let's change it. Let's get our fit recognized here. You can save menu in the pause menu. Okay, I couldn't remember. All right, let's get ourselves locked in here. What's the treasure tie again? That chest will appear. Banandium chips, the yum yum tie, the soggy cravat. All right, I think we like the treasure tie. Let's go ahead and change up our fur to something we haven't really had a chance to use. Like, where's our... Didn't we unlock gold fur? Yeah. No, let's not do gold, though. Let's do... Oh, man, I wish I had, like, a silver. I don't know if I have a silver. Let's do the purple fur. And then I don't know if I need to use these. Reduce the damage from thorns, spikes, and Bananza mush. Let's go ahead and put... Let's just go ahead and keep our girded breeches on. We have our mining helmet, which doesn't do anything but make us look sick. And then she has her mining outfit on as well. Doubles the amount of gold earned while collecting golden items. Nice. All right, let's save up. We have to talk to some old people? Yeah, we'll go do that right now. Save data. This is how you save. Okay. It had been a while. Nice. So this is our hard save. All right, cool. Let's go back to the title screen. Yeah, let's go talk to one of the elders. Yeah, maybe I just haven't talked to an elder in so long. Yeah, I couldn't remember how to use any of the buttons either. Yeah, we actually haven't talked to an elder since we've ended the game, and maybe that's why. Like, we haven't ever talked to an elder. That one day that we played, we started right here. And we spent the whole day here looking for bananas. And then we went to one more zone. I vaguely remember. All right, where's the gong at? I know it's around here somewhere. Isn't there a way for me to pull up a map? There is. Okay, it's right down here.
Should we teleport there?
Oh yeah, we can teleport places. Ooh, nice. Nice. We like a little fast travel. We like a little fast travel. Yeah, let's go talk to the Lagoon Lair. We've never been to the Lagoon Lair since we beat the game, I'm pretty sure. Is the title of this game? Sure. I'm not sure what the last thing is that's happening on that in those emotes. Is that just a man? I guess if you put a pizza as the last emote. Donkey Kong Bananza. Right? Go check out our store. Shop for more and more. What? Didn't I already buy everything from y'all? Let's go check out the store real quick. I imagine I purchased everything from everywhere for the most part. Oh, we have one fossil here for the red britches. I guess we've never bought the red britches before. All right, nice. See, we haven't farmed fossils here yet. Yeah, so I see. Whereas I bet you the reason you didn't know and you failed to help me, Chaos Queen, which I'm so disappointed, is that you probably already talked to this dude, even if you didn't do the quest. And I bet you that's all it is. I just never talked to him. Hey. All right, what's up, dude? You came back. How's it angling? It's so good to see you again, Elder. No need to say it, I already know. You came back to reel in a big one, an idea for a new song. Well, I have the perfect thing for you two youngsters. It's time for a Bananza rehearsal. Rehearsal? Catch this, youngsters. There's only one way to perfect a Bananza practice. If you rehearse with new challenges, you'll strengthen your performances. And that strength should make it easy to hook inspiration for a new song. When I was your age, I rehearsed every chance I got. And that's how I became a mighty DJ you see before you. It's not for the weak stomachs. You'll need to have eaten 300 bananas before trying a Kong Bananza rehearsal. When you're ready, just say the word. Okay. Now that I think about it, I have spoken to all the elders. Yeah, the game just might have been like forcing me to do that first. Video games are weird like that sometimes. All right, let me go check the map real quick and see if something pops up, and then we'll talk to him again if we have to. Oh, I think we got it. Maybe. May I have a moment? That wicked brute who brainwashed my husband is back. I saw him staking a claim on DK Island, of all places. Such a pest. Yeah, boy! DLC! DLC! What up, Team Nintendo? Oh, DK Island is your home, you say? I suppose that makes sense. I could carry you both there if you desire. Shall I carry you to DK Island? Yeah, boy! Let's go! Let's go check out the Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC. Let's have some fun, chat. Let's lean into it, man. Sometimes it's fun to have your schedule just open to fun, exciting shadow drops. That's what this is all about. I know we could play, I know a lot of people want to watch Grand Bazaar, but stick with me, man. Let's have some fun. Oh, and they started off with the banger. Yeah, I was a pretty big fan of the Direct. What about you, Team Nintendo? Well, there goes that tree. Dude, we're back on DK Island, dude. No way, dude. Ooh, bananas. Mmm, delicious. Give me them all. Gobble them up. I forgot that you can literally punch everything in this game. Like, I forgot, like, you forget that. Like, you play all these video games and you're like, oh, you can punch all sorts of stuff. No, in this game, you can punch basically everything. Like it's like, whoa, 10 lobster. Dude, 10 lobster coming in with the 10 gifted subs. What's up, baby? How you been, Lobster? I haven't seen you in a couple days, dude. Hope you're all right. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, dude, I was excited about the Direct. We're still down to do Direct discussions all day, and you guys can join you. Let me put that in my title. We're still enjoying Direct discussions all day, man. We'll be talking about the Direct all day. You've been traveling and lurking? Dude, nice. DK hype. Thank you, 10 Lobster. Thank you so much. Holy heck, dude. Yeah, this does look like the remains of potentially like dude's ship or something, right? This is cool. Still having a hard time with ZA being $100. Well, why is it $100? Because of DLC? Is that where this is coming from? All right, let's go do a bonus round. We got to explore first, then we'll do the quest. Yo, same here, Morgan. All right, bouncing for gold. I don't know what to do. I haven't played this game in a while. I'm going to panic. I almost got it all. I almost got it all, dude. Finally checked my bingo card. Nice, nice. All right. Do we like a little bonus round? Get us warmed up. Dude, I'm so excited about being in another world than Donkey Kong. Like, they already made this game so good, and to just give more content is sick. Unfortunately, it is a paid DLC, and a lot of people look at it as now a $90 game, which is a fair way to look at it. You know, I get it. I try not to think too hard about it. I try to put my head in the sand a little bit with that stuff, you know? Yeah, what's up, shapeshifter dude? Good to see you, man. Ooh, look at this. What is this building? The ship from DK2? Yeah, dude. Little references everywhere. All right, let me go get these. I need all this gold. So I'm like 100% a gold fiend because we need all of it. We're broke. Yep, goblin status. What's up, Critchlax? I saw Claude pop in today as well. I know I've been missing some people because today's been so hype. So thank you for your patience, everybody. That's how he slammed down. 10 lobster with the gift of the shapeshifter. They won't stop. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Never expected, always appreciated. Always, always appreciated. What's up, Strange? Is this the Void's house? I see a parrot on here. I see a picture of the Void Co. together. Now I kind of feel bad for the guy. Too bad. You're the villain. Screw your base. Screw your bed. Thank you, 10 Lobster. Thank you, man. Single-handedly bringing the hype in here. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Enjoy your gifted subs. If you just got one, make sure you drop some appreciation. All right. Before we go talk to Void Kong, I kind of want to explore some more. Like, look at this island in front of us. Look, dude, we barely even touched the surface. Look. Dude, look how nice this view is. The birds flying in the background. Dude, this is sick. What was the best part of the Direct in your opinion? Stardew Valley Switch 2 edition? It's a toss-up between Dinkum, the new Pokemon farming sim game, the super hot Metroid Prime 4 reveal, showing even more of the game that we didn't know, and like, it's just making Metroid Prime 4 even more exciting. Honestly, Fire Emblem as well. It's hard to say. If I had to choose one thing, it was probably the Yoshi game, because it was like one of the only new games that they announced. Brand new, hot off the press, and I am a big fan of the Yoshi Story and Yoshi Island games. I unfortunately don't think that game, like, so far what we've seen, the game feels like it might be kind of like simple, which simple isn't bad. Let's just say I'm not completely sold on the new Yoshi game, but I will say that I think it was the highlight of the Direct.
Oh, nice.
I think it is. I think it might be the highlight of the Direct.
Should we ask Rambi to bring our friends over here?
Yeah, bring them. What? Bring all the friends. What do you mean? Why would you even ask? Yes, please. What? My buddies. My buddy coming out. Sup, dude? Go on, enter photo mode and take a screenshot. Oh, they want me to enter photo mode. I don't even know how to do that. How do you enter photo mode, dude? Got it. What? There we go. Uh. Dude, it's hard to control. All right, I'm trying to make it nice. Got it. How you gonna make a headset replica and no way to strap it to your dome? I guess they're just expecting you to sit and stare into it, yeah? Has there been a non-simple Yoshi game post Yoshi's Island? I actually haven't played a ton of them, so that's a good question, yeah. Yeah, I haven't actually played a ton of them, so yeah, good question. So yeah, I'm just kind of sharing my thoughts. I don't think simple's bad, man. You should all know by now, I love a good simple experience. A lot of y'all know that about me. So like, yeah, I just mentioned that it looks simple because here's my concern. When I see simple, my first thought is, okay, that's fine, but is the game gonna have substance? Is it gonna have some depth? And that's all I'm really worried about, is like I would just like a little depth. So hopefully the game is fun and satisfying, and you know, fun is what matters first. Even if it's like only a 10-hour game, like I'm expecting it to be similar to like the Peach Showtime game. Just 10, 15 hours, short, sweet, fun, lighthearted. And that's fine. Yeah, like to be fair, I don't even know why I fully mentioned the game was simple, because like it's kind of obvious. Like that's just how those games work. All right, so he can bring the friends around for different photo shoots. That's cute. Yeah, like it's kind of obvious, but I mostly just mentioned it because it's always a little bit of a point of concern. Like, you know, like is it gonna actually deliver some good gameplay, or is it gonna be dinky? Now, I think we can always have faith that Nintendo's gonna do a relatively good job creating simple but fulfilling and fun experiences. No, there was no AC talk. Now, we did a lot of talking for AC ourselves, but there was no AC talk. No. Ready for the FPS crusher? I present to you this mini game. We could have did better. That's fine. Yeah, not too bad. The new Fire Emblem is gonna be good. It makes me want to go back and play Fire Emblem Three Houses and actually finish it, because I got to the last battle and didn't finish it. And then it also makes me want to check out Engage, because apparently Engage was not in the same universe. It was like a separate game, I think. I wouldn't mind going and checking out Engage as well. Yeah, I'm excited. Again, I've been a lifelong Fire Emblem fan. It's one of those games where, like, there's so many games in so little time, chat, that I don't always talk about all the games that I'm, like, really, really into, because I'm into a lot of games. When I say my little cheeky, I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul, like, it's true. Like, I am a very diverse gamer. I just don't always get to share every single gaming passion I have with all of you, and Fire Emblem's one of them that we haven't really had the chance to share that on stream. And maybe one day we will, right? Maybe one day we will take a plunge into more RPG style games, slower paced, story driven. I know there's a lot of people here that would like to see me play that kind of stuff. It's definitely on the table. I know somebody said they would like to see me play Resident Evil, and I almost laughed to myself. Not in a rude way, but in a don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath on that one. I think it was exhaustion. Yeah, sorry, man. I am not that big of a fan of those style games. But never say never. DK's treehouse. We gotta go home, dude. DK's treehouse, dude. Let's go.
This is your house, DK? Give me the tour. Wow, look at all this cool stuff.
Yep. Just don't mind the poster, you know. She's a friend. Well, now I'm destroying my own house. I wasn't planning on it, but here we are. I wasn't planning on it, but here we are. No house for us, apparently.
Great job.
Candy design, not just a name. I like the thatched roof. Dude, it's super cool. Super cool to see them kind of bring this to life. Big fan service DLC, as expected. Cool to see them bring it to life. Let's explore some more, and then we'll try out the actual new game mode. All right, let's try it out, and we could try out the actual new game mode here. Ooh, a minecart. Huffed too much copium, yet it was not enough. Yeah, I know. On to the next. There's always next year, as they say as Browns fans. No, 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 I didn't want to jump out. No. Do, 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 do. The jungle ruins. So I wonder if all of these little places on the island are like references to all the levels from Donkey Kong Island from Donkey Kong 1. But just like on a smaller scale, like obviously not full levels. Nice. Give us a shortcut. The references to all the levels. Yeah, like I just imagine like because you travel around DK Island, don't you, in the first game? Or is that the second? It's either way. I don't know. The mountain falls. Are those some... Wait. Are those Donkey Kongas? Hey, sick. Hold on a second. The DLC was $20. Yeah, Crystal Caves, Jungle Japes, Creepy Castle. Oh, and they're bouncy. Look, they're actually bounce material. The music did change. Yeah, it's bongos. Cute, dude. This is a tough material, dude. No joke. This dev team, dude, they thought of it all, man. What a cute little throw out. What a cute little throw out, the bongos. All right. You can Rambies all around so that you can like take photos everywhere. Northeast aisle. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm surprised that we didn't see more about Splatoon Raiders. I agree. That was actually on my list of stuff that I was expecting. I was expecting some Raiders for sure. Strange decision on their part. Yo, what's up, Pastel Pink Garden? What games are you playing? Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar has been the game that we've really been hooked on here. We gotta go to the top of the mountain. There's floating islands over there as well. We gotta climb up to the top of the mountain. Let's go. It's gotta happen. Splatoon? More like Sup-loon. Yeah, new Story Season's been fun. This is an apple spot. Random. Whoa, whoa. What is going on down there? Okay, bonus. Ooh, there's some bananas. Smashing for gold. Okay. Took me a second to figure out how to play the game again. Can't I just go, like, I could go like elephant mode and just like suck everything up? Yeah, I forgot about the, I thought about it the same time you posted in the chat. I like forgot about the abilities. I forgot even how to use them. I completely forgot about all of it.
That was fun.
All right, can we fly over there maybe? We're pretty high up here. Nope, I don't remember how to activate the Bananza form. I don't remember what buttons do anything. How do you go Bananza, dude? It's got to be one of the triggers, right? I think ZL is sing. remember how to activate these. Shake the controller. There's a button as well, though. Nobody's shaking controllers out here. Who does that? Get out of here with that. Shaking controllers. What the heck? Switch Bananza. A plus B's punch. Oh, the left stick down doesn't do anything. That's actually cool. I didn't realize you could set that to do something. Yeah, I don't remember the buttons at all. Just shake it? No, I literally have it turned off. Like, did you not see that? I turned off the shaking stuff. Like, it's not that I'm not like talking smack. I'm saying like, no, like, look, I have all that stuff turned off. Like, we don't play with that. Nice. No, I might have made that up. I think I do have it turned on. It was camera shake, not controller shake. Either way, I'm still not shaking a controller, you hooligans. You bunch of camera shakers. What do y'all, how do y'all even game with enough room to be shaking controllers? Look it, this is how I'm gaming. I got the controller down between my legs and on my lap. That's a dangerous place to be shaking a controller. What are y'all playing video games with your hands in the air? Like, all right, I'm ready. Like nobody, yeah, like we ain't shaking controllers, all right? I don't know where you think you are here today. We're not on controller shake central, all right? We're not those types of gamers. We don't shake controllers. We don't do motion controls. No, I'm just being silly. I could have just shook the controller. I know. I'm just being silly. I'm just being silly. All right. Anyways, we figured it out. Hey. What? 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 Dude, what is this, dude? What's up, Nisi? I did something to cause it to release gold. Look at, now it's like changing colors. It's just like different symbols are appearing over its head. Am I like solving some kind of puzzle? I'm not sure. I think I'm supposed to not know what's going on here. Is there something about the game I'm not remembering from an old playthrough? I'm going to ignore chat for just a second because I think this is a puzzle. Like, I think this is a puzzle. Like, I think I'm supposed to be kind of lost. I think so. Yeah, I missed. Try again. Dang. I could try like doing powers or something. Here, let me shake. Slow-mo didn't do anything.
Take a breather.
What is this, dude? Okay, maybe it has to do with like the side that I'm punching him. Okay, sometimes it's yellow, sometimes it's not. Okay, now I got the right side to get yellow. I've never seen that. And not the left. Now it's gone. I don't want to know the answer. Don't tell me. If somebody put an answer in the chat, delete it. I'm just gonna leave for now. I'll come back later. That's what we call an attempt of brute forcing. It didn't work. We move on. We tried, dude. We tried brute forcing, dude. I'm out of here. Got them dodge boots. Yeah, we got the DLC going. All right, let's check out the new game mode. Nice. Give me that gold, baby. Me trying to put my toddler's shoes on. All right. Nice. And we're back. All right. I hate you. All right, let's go find this boo. Oh, I don't think we've been down here. Ooh, nice. Construction guy. Construction guy, hook us up. You got a barrel or something for us? Oh, a zip line to that island. All right, not bad. We like a good construction guy. Oh, looks like we have a secret on the other side here. I didn't think about digging below the island. We didn't even zoom out to see this island. Yeah, we didn't even do this. Looks like I'm in the mountain. Get me out of this place. I'm trapped. Okay, we can't. Where's this freaking secret level at? Okay. Back there. Can I get around? Maybe I have to drop into the temple or go above. Let's try going above. Ah! Whew. Got it. Virtual Boy was 179 and 179 in 1995. I wonder what the price is going to be now. $100 I heard. I heard 99.99 from Duel Master. Yo, let's go! This game loves its explosions. This game loves just giving you the freedom to just blow stuff up. It loves just giving you explosions, dude. This game is too much. What an adventure! Doesn't look like there's any bananas here or anything like that, really. Maybe there's like a couple because of puzzles. But this is definitely a different vibe, and it's probably all because it's based off of this minigame. So we have some kind of roguelike minigame that we get to play here, and we're going to check it out. This is actually what the DLC is all about. Now, obviously, this big island is here for us to explore and enjoy and decorate, and I say decorate, but destroy. Decorate with my fist. But what we're really here for is whatever we're about to jump into right now. Let's see what's going on. Just my luck. I found a fortune's worth of green, shiny, profitable emerald ore, and I don't have a single peon left to do the heavy lifting for me. Huh? You two again? Hang on. This is actually the perfect timing. Void. I've turned over a new leaf. What? Animal Crossing mentioned? Why is DK purple? Because I just put on a purple skin. Like, I have access to like 20 different outfits. So I just decided to rock purple for now. No more brat napping for me. You're the one I need this time, DK. After making some strategic cuts, Voidco is once again the mightiest mining organization on the surface. Now that I'm back on top, everyone wants to work for me, but I scout my own talent, so here's the deal. I accept your application. Bananas? Haha, that settles it, you're hired. For those mighty muscles of yours, I'm sure you'll be promoted to Banana Director in no time. Your job is simple, collect as many emerald ore as you can. Emerald ore? I discovered a raw, unripened form of Banandium gold deep underground. It glows green with powerful energy. And somehow the composition is closer to that of the emeralds. For my next business venture, I'm collecting as much of this rare and powerful emerald ore as I can. It's a brilliant plan. I'd wager even you can see why. If I monopolize this emerald resource, I can charge whatever I want and make an obscene profit. Well, what else? Make it quick. Banandium root? You're still hung up on that ridiculous Banandium root, huh? Why would I ever go back for that gaudy trinket? Emerald ore is the new root, better even. I'll leave that silly legend to a certain greedy scheme-stealing croc, who will not be mentioned further. Instead, I'll sell my emerald energy to wealthy buyers all over the world. And then, I'll finally be rich beyond my wildest fantasies. Staff shortages, eh? Don't remind me of those treacherous, underperforming ingrates. You're my staff now, DK, and Voidco is depending on you.
He's so pushy. But hunting for emeralds together, you and me, that would be so much fun. What do you think?
I forgot how cute baby Pauline was. Emerald Rush is now available to play. Start an Emerald Rush. All right, let's go. Emerald Rush time. All right, Void Code employee, you have to wear when you're on the job. What? You're going to give me an outfit to wear? Oh, a new hat. Oh, nice. Okay, it matches my fur, dude. That's your official Void Co Emerald Collection helmet. You'll be able to collect while wearing it. There's one more minor side effect. You'll have to say bye-bye to those hard-earned banana skills of yours. But that's just temporarily. I swear I'll make sure your skills are fully restored after your work is complete. Well, that's good because I don't remember any of my skills anyways because I haven't played in a month or two. So, yeah, sure. Give me something that just resets everything. I'll just relearn the game. All right, DK Island terrain strength. Your job is to collect Banandium in its emerald form for me. And as you'll see, all of the Banandium gold on this island has reverted to its glorious green, unripened emerald color. That means a bunch of other stuff has turned green to match. Seek and smash as much emerald as you can. Don't forget to hunt for other stuff as well. I'll give you a quota to fill. Bring me 50 emeralds. So we're on a timer. Okay, we are on a timer. You met the quota. Time to get tougher on you. I'll be raising your quota after every round. Now use the time you have left to grab as many extra goodies as you can. Nice. Okay, so this is like the abilities. Okay, this is sick. So wait, what's this? I can choose to restore DK's health, or I can... More chips and emerald ore will appear when opening treasure chests. More emerald ore will appear after defeating an enemy based on the number of void goals you've cleared. More emerald will be earned after you clear one of Void's goals. I'm gonna go with the treasure trove for now. A banana. Cute. All right, drum beat level 1. Buzzoid Demolisher. More emerald ore will appear after defeating a Buzzoid. More items will appear after smashing terrain. Treasure trove again. Let's level up treasure trove one more time. I've played a lot of roguelikes, and a lot of times you want to stack or find combos or builds that make sense for you. So, is there a way for me to check my abilities? Yes, spend emerald chips to unlock skills. So, further reduce the amount of time you must hold to activate Bananza mode. All right. So we've unlocked some stuff, emerald perks. So I can go Bananza, I didn't even think about it. Obviously, you just go elephant and eat everything, right? Fossil radar. All fossil locations can be seen on the map. Emerald negotiator and superior smasher. More emerald ore will appear while smashing emerald roots or wooden containers. Let's go for this. All right, round 1. I imagine we didn't do too well, but like whatever. Not bad. We gave you some warp barrels as a reward. You can use them on the spot with R plus ZR, or you can open the map with minus and pick a specific destination. So now we can warp around the map. Okay, interesting. How do I ride one of my materials? I don't remember how to ride the materials. Look at you hunting emerald ore for me. I should give you more orders to follow. I know, I'll assign you extra goals to achieve while you're on the job. Complete these tasks for me and I'll throw in bonus rewards for you. Hold L to make your silly music and see if it helps you find my goal. I see the goals. I see the goals on the screen. More emerald geysers will occur when opening chest. Treasure hunter, more treasure chests will appear while smashing terrain. So we want this because we already have 2 perks about treasure. So let's get more treasure chests appearing. All right, how do I get off this thing? Nice, got another fossil. So this is an upgrade. All right. More emerald will be earned after you clear goals. More items will appear when smashing terrain. We need this because we're smashing a lot of terrain. Well, I didn't mean to turn back into... I thought I was turning elephant mode off, not keeping it on. Oops. Screw it, let's go. We're becoming terrain destroyers. If I sing my song, it'll tell me where the goal is. Too late now. Well, at least I got my quota. All right, this is like we're figuring this out, right? What do y'all think so far? This is like weird. We're gonna figure it out. All right, I haven't used any warp barrels yet, so I'm just gonna keep saving them for now. Looks like banana rewards have changed. Check the map to see what's what. So these are all like skills. Apple juice, egg bomb level 1, better handling. So we can grab, okay, let's go to this void goal. So we can go and find like skills to hunt down. Punch power would be nice. Better sonar would be nice as well. So we could like hunt down stuff. Now, did it say something about using my warp barrels? How do I use them? Right, didn't it say I could use my warp barrels? Like anytime I wanted to, like from the menu? Oh, you can only warp to check marks. Maybe that's what it is. So like, for example, I can warp there, but first let me finish up what's going on right here. More emeralds will appear after defeating an enemy when you're at full health. Nope. Smashing forager. Nice, another fossil. Treasure trove, let's go. All right, and we got a new ability. Superior Smasher skill champ. More emerald ore will appear after defeating an enemy based on the number of skills you've unlocked. Emerald treasure. More emerald geysers will occur after opening treasure chests. Sure. Got a chest right here. Perfect. What's up, Daza? You're not excited about a new Fire Emblem? Nice, we got a new teleport point. Let's get this banana real quick. And this fossil. I think I was quite underwhelmed. Yeah, a lot of us feel that way. The more emerald ore will appear after defeating numbers based on your emerald perks. More items will appear while smashing terrain. Let's get more of that, because we're going big on terrain smashing. That's something that we're big on right now. All right, let's fast travel to the beach and go check out this void challenge.
Should we go there?
All right, 2 barrels. Dude, seriously, yes. Pokemon Farming Sim is probably the highlight of the show. Probably Stardew Switch 2 edition as well. All right, we cleared the goal. We got a bunch of loot. So goals are really important. All right, emerald treasure. More emerald geysers will appear. Treasure trove. More chips will appear when opening treasure chests. Smashing forager. Let's go for smashing forager again. And let's smash. See if we can get some treasure chests to appear. Nice. At the buzzer chest there. Dang, we missed that banana. You can use the barrels by clicking ZL and... Yeah. You can also do it from the map. Right. Thank you. I know, dude. Dazabound, we all collectively groaned at the DLC announcement for ZA. All right. Next quota is 500. Looks like someone's trying for Employee of the Month. All I want is Emerald Ore. You can keep any banana chips you find, and you can use them to help you on the job. Open the skills menu and spend those chips to boost your productivity. Better inhaling. Okay. More emerald geysers will occur when opening treasure chest. More chips and emeralds will appear when opening treasure chest and smashing forager. We'll go here. All right. Let's see what skills we can upgrade. Okay, so we have 50 chips. So the first thing I want to do is I want punch power. Punch power is actually so nice. I'm just maxing out punch power right away. We'll figure everything else later. All right, nice. So then this way we're just breaking through terrain faster, which is just obviously the biggest deal in this game. So far we're doing pretty good. We have a build. We're going towards treasure chest. We're doing a treasure chest build. And we're going for destroying terrain and treasure chest. Nice. More treasure hunter. Ooh, skill champ. More treasure chest will appear. Perfect. That's all we needed. Another 2%. No, break open the chest, man. All right. So you can use this. And that uses one of my barrels. But if I open up this as well, and then let's say I click right here, it uses another one of my barrels. Look. So this teleport is the same as using the barrel, but this is just more precise. The barrel's just for like high octane. I want to teleport somewhere. I want to get higher up this mountain, but it's the same barrels. Look, it's the same count. All right, nice. More emerald ore will appear after defeating an enemy based on the number of void goals you've cleared. I didn't realize it uses my barrel. My misunderstanding. Thanks, Hylian. Yeah, no problem, Smiler. What's up, Aurora? Good to see you. Hey. You know I had to mess with you a little bit. When I tease, it's because it's people that I trust and I know that won't take it personal. I'm not generally a teaser though. That's not who I am. But it can be fun sometimes. All right, we destroyed our quota. All right, we need to get some elephant upgrades. Do you think the $20 DLC is worth it? It's hard to say. My initial instinct to you is no. It doesn't feel like it's $20 worth of content, but that's just my initial reaction. Like, it could very well be worth it. It could very well be worth it, and I just have no idea what I'm saying. So give me some more time.
Should we go there?
Yeah, it could be worth it. My initial reaction is, this is really cool. I just don't know if it's $20 cool. But that's why I'm a streamer and I can buy this stuff and you guys can check it out via my show and then you can decide for yourself. The more emerald ore when you kill enemies and buzzoids. Let's go ahead and grab Perk Champ. All right, we have 60 seconds left. We've destroyed the quota. Let me go get this banana real quick. All right, I see a geyser. We have 25 chips. Let's start leveling up the elephant. Better inhaling. Now we have better inhaling level 2. No, come on, break that. No, break that. Break the freaking geyser. Thank you. All right. We have a mission over here. We're going to go ahead and use one of our barrels.
Should we go there?
What's up, March Marauder? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Mario Wonder content is cool. I'm a little sad to see that it's paid, but like, whatever. Mario Wonder was a great game. An excuse to go back and play Mario Wonder again actually seems like a nice thing. I like that. I've never played Galaxy, so I'm really looking forward to Galaxy 2. Since I've never played Galaxy myself. This is a roguelike adventure, correct? That is correct. Look at all those chests under me. All right, round 5 clear. All right, we have to hit the quota of 1,500. We've already hit it. That last round, we have to try to do that. Yeah, we already hit it. So the quotas are retroactive, which is actually kind of cool. I can't figure out how to get stuff in the water. I don't remember how the water works in this game. So I'm literally just leaving because I'm not sure what I'm doing over there. All right, let's go grab this health upgrade. Okay, that looks like a juicy lot there. Let's go get that. Nice. Yeah, we have like a treasure chest build here. Banana. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it. All right. More emeralds will be earned when you clear a goal. We've been clearing goals. We're starting to get to the points where we're only getting like 1% upgrades. So we still want treasure hunter. All right. Ooh, there's 3 bananas stuck back here. Let's go. All right. I think we can get an upgrade here. We have 46 chips. I think you're right about the sonar collection. You can only afford so much though, right? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I like how this works. This is actually really cool. Just this whole system is actually kind of interesting. Oop. Did I miss dude's mission? It's on the boat? He's up there. No, I can't get through here. I broke it all. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Nice work. All right, this is interesting. All right, so it was difficulty level 1, 6 rounds. First day bonus, difficulty level cleared, skills, emerald perks, treasure chest, goals. Banandium chip exchange. I don't even remember what Banandium chips do in this game. I'm an elephant here. It must be because I use the elephant the most. Yeah. Same here, Dez. This is how I said it, and we do have my reaction to the direct is going to YouTube right now, and you can find it at !direct. Is that the Virtual Boy is honestly a piece of Nintendo history that I'm really excited that they're bringing back. But getting that instead of DS feels bad, but getting it before DS feels fine. It's a bit of a meh announcement for most people, including me to some extent, but I do think it's a piece of Nintendo history, and I think it's pretty cool. I think there is something cool about getting to experience something that I personally never experienced in Nintendo history, Virtual Boy. The problem is that I don't really plan on spending $100 to play 15 games for 5 minutes each. I know myself well enough, and I'm never going to play those games longer than 5 minutes each. I just don't see the value of spending the $100 unless I was a collector. Being a collector, this all makes sense. If you're a collector and you collect stuff, buying that Virtual Boy machine sounds really cool. Like $100 for a collector's item to sit on your shelf. Maybe you don't own the original. It's honestly all pretty cool. It's just not really something that I'm like super excited about. I would have preferred to have seen DS games sooner than later. It seems like they're making us wait on DS games, but I still believe DS games are coming. Yeah, that's right, Bender. What's up, man? Yeah, apparently there's cardboard versions for free, so my current job title is Banana Associate. Now I can try Emerald Rush in the Canyon layer. Oh, I forgot that you get to go to different layers to play this. My rating this time was an 80. $14 points until I get the next perk. Oh, precious emerald ore, all for me. Oh, and a few chips for you. $14 games that came out on the Virtual Boy. They're gonna release more over time. Still, yeah. Squawk, squawk.
Did you say? Oh, you. Should we give him some of our chicken? He flew off. Hey, he's back. And it looks.
Oh, this is how you unlock the statues.
Let's go check. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. This is how you unlock the statues to play around with. Shut up, you big baby. Okay. Give me gold. You can trade 100 Banandium chips for 20,000 gold. Now this is what Chaos Queen was probably talking about. That is really, really nice. But the statues are cool as well. What'd y'all think of the tennis game? So, I'm a big fan of Mario Tennis, specifically the Game Boy Color version, as well as the 64 version. I didn't play any other one, but I love those two games. So, I'm looking forward to it. I think I actually might check out this Mario Tennis because the adventure mode looks like it could be worth my time. And I like having a nice substantial single player mode. I'd never played Mario Tennis Aces, which was the Switch game. So part of me is like, do I start? I skip the last one? Do I need to play this one? But the adventure mode has got me curious. Yeah, I did see Baby Wario and Baby Waluigi, yeah. I didn't comment on it during the direct, but that technically was the debut, yeah. All right, so we can now Emerald Rush in different levels. And the difficulty's gonna go up. This level's gonna be tough because it's all spaced out. Oh, these are perks that I've already unlocked. So this is like all the possible perks that could show up and all the possible builds that you can create. This is actually kind of nuts. Like they actually kind of put a lot of effort into it. This is what I'm saying. Like this feels pretty fleshed out. Oh, you can change the difficulty settings. And the higher up, you start with less perks. Like if I go to difficulty setting 3, I don't start with any of the Donkey Kong Bananza forms, making it technically like more difficult. All right, let's go to just difficulty level 2 and see what that's how this feels at the same level. Yeah, roguelike DLCs. Yeah, like 20 bucks for this might actually be worth it if you're just looking for a reason to play more of this game. How was the reaction of Pokepia? So the only thing about Pokepia that was not good was the game just didn't necessarily look good. It looked like a mobile game, and it did leave me feeling a little bit like lacking. So my initial reaction when I saw Pokemon Pia was just like, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? And then as it started to form, it was like, hold on a second. Is this a farming sim? And then they showed farming, and I was like, you're kidding me. Did we just get Animal Crossing like farming? Life sim meets Pokemon meets farming meets life sim. You build up an island, you build houses for them, you have villagers, but they're Pokemon. It all started coming to terms, you know, as I'm watching it, I'm realizing, wait, what are we looking at? But I will admit, if you go back and watch my reaction, you'll realize like the whole time I'm kind of worried. Because the whole time I'm watching this, it's like, but why does it look like a mobile game? And I'm not, again, I'm a gameplay first kind of guy, period. So this isn't going to stop me. I'm not criticizing the game yet. I'm just commenting on how I felt when I saw the game. And my first thought was, why does this look like junk though? Like the concept, everything good. But just why does it look like junk? Like, why does it look like a weird, obscure indie game? Like, it doesn't look like the biggest billionaire, trillionaire company in the universe made it. Like, it doesn't look, you know what I mean? Like, I'm looking at the game and I'm like, it just looks dinky. It looks wobbly. It looks like the slew of indie games that come out and half of them aren't good. And I'm just like, should I be worried? Like, so I did have some mixed feelings about the looks of the game and therefore the vibe. And that was the only negative thing that I have to say. Otherwise, I'm very excited. And I'm really, I actually wish the game was already coming out. Like the fact that we have to wait till 2026 kind of sucks, right? But like, that is my thoughts. Like, just to kind of share my thoughts with you, my first thought was, why does it look this way? And again, it's not like I have expectations, or it's not like I even care, because if the game plays well, that's all that matters. A solid sim experience in the Pokemon space. Getting to have my buddy Squirtle living alongside me on an island sounds like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to the next level. If you took some of the concepts of Mystery Dungeon with like living as Pokemon, but instead you're living with them, like it could be good, dude. Feels like every game gets a roguelike DLC. I want to go back to that because I think it's because roguelikes equal replayability, right? All right, we're starting off with Break Blast. I don't even know what that is. Skill Champ, Fossil Radar, Goal Champ. Let's go for Goal Champ because we're doing more Void goals this time. And now we've learned how Void goals work. Sends out a more powerful shockwave when you break by suddenly tilting in the opposite direction. Okay. All right. I mean, it's easy to go in here because there's just so... It's right in front of me. I didn't even think about the fact that I'm not picking some of this stuff up. I gotta slap. I gotta remember to slap. All right, let's go grab that banana wedged in here. So remember, the bananas and the fossils are in the same locations, and we can use that to strategize. That's why I wanted to come back. Emerald roots and wooden containers, squealoids, and gold champ. Let's go for gold champ again. I think I like to build up in the same build and try to strategize. You always gotta slap. You always gotta slap. Smash the emerald lumps. So we're gonna instantly blow a barrel and go to the warp. We're gonna instantly warp to him because again, we just made a build so far around this dude's stuff. So all right, we cleared our first goal. And now you'll see we get more emerald ore after defeating an enemy based on the number of goals. So we want to do as many goals as possible, and then we want to kill as many enemies as possible. So we want to lean into this by more emerald will be earned after you clear a goal. Perfect. That's exactly what we're looking for here. Time for a goal. He's giving me another one. Let's just teleport straight there to the new one. We have 20 seconds. We have to go right now. And it's an enemy goal, which is perfect because we just... Oh, it's in the middle of nowhere, though. Uh-oh.
Should we go there?
Let's try to get there, dude. We only have 20 seconds. I couldn't walk away from the banana, dude. Am I supposed to not do that? Sure. Let's just become a master negotiator. I can't kill it. I'm trying to kill it. No! Dang it. All right, that's fine. Next quota, 180. Oh, is the goal still gonna be here? Nice. I thought the goal was gonna be gone. Sick. Look at that. 750 is insane. Superior Smasher, Emerald Woods and Wooden Containers, Emerald Treasure, Skill Champ. The more emerald ore will appear after defeating enemies based on the number of skills you've unlocked. I kind of want to get Smasher because a plus 180% is massive. And we always destroy roots. All right. Speaking of skills, it looks like we have one of each of these. Let's just go for... Let's go for better sonar. All right, I'm like completely lost. I don't know where I'm at, where I'm going. It looks like we have a challenge in DK's mouth. Great.
Should we go there?
Any chance Nintendo's just done with AC? I don't think so. It's a fair question, though. We had somebody ask that question earlier today as well. Not at all. Not at all. I think here's the best way to word it. We talked a lot about this today, so I'm going to keep it short. Here's the best way to think about it. Is, in my humble opinion, I think we just have to remind... Oh, nice. We're going to Donkey Bongos. We just have to remind ourselves that the Switch 2 has only been out for 3 months, but it feels like it's been out for a year. And like, I think once you put it in the perspective, you remind, like, dude, it's only been out for 3 months. We're so far from like I think we're so far from like this console's real like starting run. Like it's just, but it's so easy to forget this stuff because it feels like the console's been out for a long time. I'm sure we can all relate to that. Like, it feels like it's been out forever, but it's literally been out for 2-3 months. And like, once you put that into perspective, I feel like you're like, oh yeah, Animal Crossing just hasn't had time. Like, they had a lot of stuff already announced, you know, and like in hindsight, I realized like I shouldn't have expected Animal Crossing today. Like, I shouldn't have predicted it. Because like in hindsight, you realize, were they really going to be able to fit Animal Crossing into this direct? We just got release dates for Metroid. We just got new Pokemon games announced, new Fire Emblem. We just got release date for Hyrule Warriors. We just got release dates for like 3 games we were waiting for. When I take a step back and I think with more clear thoughts, I realize it was actually kind of silly for me to think that it was gonna happen. Like, I made that bold prediction, but like, I think in hindsight, I look back and I go, actually, what was I like really thinking? Like, in all reality, this direct was so jam-packed with stuff we were waiting to find out. Tamagotchi Life, Hyrule Warriors. They're not gonna just squeeze in Animal Crossing. It like, when I pause and think about it, it's like, it actually doesn't all the way make sense. And like, I guess I should have been thinking a little bit more clear. But let me just say this. Anything would have been nice though. And I can speak for all the Animal Crossers out there. Anything would have been nice. The problem is that there's a whole group of people that are brand new to Animal Crossing. They've never played a retro version. New Horizons is the first one they've ever played. And they just don't know what to expect. And Nintendo being so hush-hush, which is their normal MO, is just unsettling. The way I said it earlier is the Animal Crossing community is just a little frustrated right now. Mostly due to the lack of any knowledge at all. We haven't heard anything since 2022. We got Pocket Camp. It would have been nice if they said like, I'm literally talking, they could have showed up with the words Animal Crossing and said, in production, coming soon. No date, no trailer, nothing. And everybody in the Animal Crossing community would have all collectively let out a sigh of relief. Okay, it's on the way. That's all I need to know. We would have all went back to play ACNH, waiting, smiling, happy to know that the new game exists. This is one of those situations where Nintendo shows us yet again that they are the most out of touch company. The truth is that they don't know how to feel out the vibe in the room. And the vibe in the room for Animal Crossers right now is something along the lines of and if they would have just like realized that we're all going insane and just said something, it would have really made us all feel a lot better and a lot less crazy. We would have been able to take a deep breath, put the hat down, and go, okay, it's on the way. Let me go back to living my life. So the truth is that this is just an example of Nintendo being so out of touch. In their eyes, they don't feel like they need to say anything. In their eyes, they don't owe us anything. In their eyes, we'll just keep waiting until the new game. But they just don't realize like how we feel right now. And if they were at all to stop and just take a look around, they would see what I just said. They would see a bunch of people who are fiending for news about anything regarding Animal Crossing. Anything that's not merch or a YouTube clickbaiter getting us excited. Like, So I really do think this is just a product of Nintendo being so out of touch. They probably could have did anything. They could have literally just put the words Animal Crossing on the screen, and most logical people, you know, not on Twitter, would have been like, whew, all right, it's coming. Because now look around you, look what's happening. Not once, but 2 people in our chat today have literally said, are they just done with Animal Crossing? That is not a good vibe. Seriously, like that's just not a healthy vibe for a game franchise. 2 people in my chat today, logical, well put together people, as far as I know, were like, dude, it just feels like they're done with AC. We're just done, aren't we? We're just never getting a new game. Sure, maybe they're thinking a little bit, maybe they're getting ahead of themselves, but here's the thing, they don't know. They haven't been following Nintendo as long as all of us. Maybe they're not, maybe they haven't played Animal Crossing before New Horizons. So they don't know. They don't know what to think. And that's what I'm saying. Like, because there's so many new Animal Crossing fans, they're putting us in a position of frustration and confusion and uncertainty. When all they could do is just say the words Animal Crossing will be on the Switch 2 in 5 years or sooner. Like, they could have said anything. So yeah, like that's my take on it. I just wanted to share that because like you're not alone if you feel that way. I can speak for you in some senses. Collectively, we're all just a little frustrated. And that's, I think, kind of warranted. Kind of. The truth is that we should all just take a deep breath and remember that it's gonna come. It's gonna take time. It's not an if, it's a when. I'm gonna say that again, and I would bet subs on this. Like, I would bet money. I would bet like real stuff on this. It is not an if, it is a when. So if you're thinking, will Animal Crossing show up? Stop. It will. It's a when, it's not an if. It could take another 3 years. We don't know. But less if and more when. Like, that's just how that works. I almost can guarantee it. I'm basing this off of nothing, but I would be willing to bet cold hard cash that we will get an AC on the Switch 2. Like, I am that confident, and I'm not one to bet my money often. So like, yeah, like just Nintendo just doesn't know how to feel out the room, man. They just don't realize, like, Fire Emblem fans could have waited. No offense. Three Houses was a banger. You got Fire Emblem Engage. You got DLC, I think. Another Fire Emblem coming out within 3 years of the last. Cool. But for that to be your headliner? Cool. Awesome. Popular franchise. But like, y'all could have waited. Like, Animal Crossing fans are starving over here. All right? Like that's kind of like the vibe. It's like we're watching all these other games eat so good, all these other franchises, and we're just sitting back watching like, are we gonna end up like F-Zero? like, which is obviously not gonna happen. But if they don't have any Animal Crossing news to share, why should that be a big title, you know? Well, the reason the Fire Emblem thing was just a joke. Yeah, Fire Emblem being the highlight of the show actually is not a problem at all. I just mentioned Fire Emblem because it's just an example of like, here they have Fire Emblem headlining the whole event as the biggest reveal of the event. Meanwhile, they couldn't even give us a crumb for Animal Crossing. That's what I meant by that. Like, it's fine that Fire Emblem was the highlighter, but we also could have waited, is what I'm saying. Like, the truth is like, Fire Emblem fans weren't going rabid. It was a surprise to everybody. Nobody, you know, honestly, we were all kind of expecting Fire Emblem because they make a lot of Fire Emblem games. But nobody was sitting around going, man, I could really use another Fire Emblem. But like, sure, we're happy, we're excited. I'm a Fire Emblem fan. That's what I mean by like Fire Emblem fans could have waited. Like, it's not like we're all sitting around going like pumping our fist like Fire Emblem, Fire Emblem. Like, we're just like happy and excited, but like most of us are just like, you guys could have waited another year. That game could have got announced at next year. It wouldn't have made a difference really for your enjoyment. Not really. Sure, you know, it's nice that it's announced, but like it didn't like meanwhile, we're sitting here with crumbs as Animal Crossing, right? And like that's kind of what I mean. So I wouldn't have said any game was the highlight, to be honest. It just so happened to be the one they waited till the end of show. Yeah, but it was the highlight in their minds because when the game that they drop at the end is the one more thing. It's always a big deal. So like your perspective is fair, Deza, but you got to look at the perspective of literally Nintendo. This is how they've been making their directs for years now. They do a big showcase and the last game is always the headliner, the highlight. The game that runs the whole direct, the one that you are left thinking of at the end of the direct. And yeah, again, Fire Emblem is totally worth being that game. It is a massive franchise. It's very popular and a lot of people are excited. So am I. But it's just like, I don't know, like they've started off directs with Fire Emblem. So it's just like weird. It's like Fire Emblem is just one of those games, like they've literally started a direct with Fire Emblem Engage before. And right out the gate, the first game of the direct was a brand new Fire Emblem. And then they've also ended directs with it. And I guess that's why I feel like we weren't in a rush for a new Fire Emblem game. Like, sure, we wanted a new one, but we weren't like in a rush. Like, they could have put it anywhere in the direct and it would have been fine. And we would have all still been just as excited and happy. And that is all to say, my original point, because it got muddied there, was just, but you couldn't toss a crumb to Animal Crossing? And that's all I'm trying to say is like, but you couldn't even toss us a crumb, dude. And you know, you're right when you say like, well, if they don't have anything to say, why should they force it? Yeah. You're right. Like somebody, our friend Arctic Bonobos said in the chat, they don't even want to know about Animal Crossing if it isn't close. And I think a lot of us, could you agree with that, chat room? Do you agree with the idea that like, if they were to announce an Animal Crossing game, but it's like 5 years out, wouldn't that be kind of upsetting? Like, I think a lot of people don't want to know about games too far in advance. So like, yeah, there's like, it's a bit of a, some people would have preferred to have seen it. Some people wouldn't. Is it worth it for them to show up with a trailer for something that they have nothing to talk about? Is that even worth it? Does that just tease us and leave us wanting more? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like everything that was shown today is like within the next 6 months, right? So like to be fair, like there's something to be said about how like maybe it's good that they didn't say anything. You know, we said this earlier today, like if they didn't have anything really good to say, then should they have said anything at all? Right? Like if they just showed up with a Switch 2 edition of New Horizons at 60 FPS, we would have been happy, but we would have also been like, but that's it, dude? Right? Like we would have all been sitting there like, that's it? Like, screw you. We don't really care. Like, thanks for 60 FPS, but no content? So if you think about it, it's like they were kind of damned if they do, damned if they don't. I think the only situation that they weren't damned is if they were ready to release the game within the next year and they showed us a trailer. So from a different, I just wanted to share a different perspective. While I am on the camp of, please, sir, could we have a little bit of a crumb? Just a little morsel? Just, could you have spent 30 seconds of that 1-hour-long direct talking about one of my favorite franchises. Just a little crumb, just a morsel. I'm like the little kid in James and the Giant Peach licking the freaking popcorn bag over here. I don't even want a kernel. Just give me the bag. I'll lick the bag. Please, right? Like, while that is like how a lot of us feel, I think you do have to realize, like, maybe it wasn't worth it for them to say anything at all. And really, we would have all just ended up teased and wanting more. And let's just take a deep breath and remember, it's not if, it's when. And maybe spring, we're going to get a great announcement, a great direct that's going to bring Animal Crossing into the fold for 2027, right? It sucks that we're sitting here waiting. It sucks that they haven't given us a port. Animal Crossing on the GameCube emulator would have just been everything. Like, we are in a weird place as Animal Crossing fans, and if you're a little bit frustrated, you're welcome to vent those frustrations in a constructive way. You know, like, that's totally rad. And this is a space I create on Twitch as an Animal Crosser where you're welcome to air your grievances about Animal Crossing here, all right? Don't worry about that. Yeah, don't, like, that's cool, man. It is what it is, dude. But we've had this talk a couple times today, but I know a lot of you are here that weren't here earlier, so I just wanted to kind of share those thoughts again. If you were here for both of those talks, how did I do in the chat? Pretty good? Did I nail both of them? I think the first one was better, to be honest, because I was less tired, but not bad, right? Like, yeah, we had that talk twice today. I don't want to have it again, but just for those that weren't here earlier, these are all my thoughts on what's going on with Animal Crossing. And there's a lot of really cool perspectives in the chat as well. And that's what these discussions are about. It's about us sharing our perspectives. We have different people, different minds in the chat saying, well, this is what I think was going on. This is how I feel. At the end of the day, all we can do is take a deep breath collectively and say, okay, there's always next year. Right? Like, what can you do, man? What can you do? All right, let's get back to the game now. See if my fingers want to keep playing this game. I kind of want to grab the fossil radar because I haven't got it before. I'm going to go for the 180% again here. Go, climb. Got him. So until that happens, I don't expect a new AC. I fully expect a new 3D Mario 3D before Animal Crossing. You know, so do I. And that's why I kind of expected to see 3D Mario today. But it just makes you realize, like, maybe we are waiting a little longer for AC than we realize, right? Maybe we are. I still say 2026, 2027. But if it was 2028 or 2029, I wouldn't be surprised because I would think back to this conversation right here. And I would say, well, true. But I'm still sticking with my guns. 2026, 2027. High five Dixie, okay. Wait, how do I find Dixie and how do I high five her? Can I summon her with a Rambi? Or do I just have to find where she is somewhere on the island? I'm not sure, but we have to teleport away from these bongos regardless. The funny thing about this is, like, I don't even know. The funny part about all of this is, like, I'm not even playing that efficiently yet because, like, I'm not even using, like, my Donkey Kong abilities much at all. Like,
should we go there?
In the awkward phase of Switch 2, remember when the Switch came out for the first couple years? Mostly got Wii U ports. Yeah, like, that kind of goes along with what I was saying earlier, where like, dude, we're only in 3 months into the Switch's life. Like, we have to kind of remember that. We have to kind of remember, like, that we're literally only so far into this. All right, I don't know where Dixie is. I can't do this quest. Where would she be? All right, hold on. If we grab this, we can... Oh, no, it's only like sand that works on water. Yeah. Yo, thanks for the follows, dude. We'll take a fossil upgrade here. Crocoid Demolisher, and then where is... We have enough gems for some skills. Better collecting. This is what we want. Not even sonar, but better collecting is what we wanted. That's gonna be much nicer. All right, next round. I don't know where Dixie is, dude. Yeah, I don't think they're changing the goal either. Grab this fossil real quick. Can you stream that Virtual Boy headset? I hope that's a possibility. No, I don't think we can. Maybe. That's what a good question, actually. All right, jump in this. Let's go. I'm looking for Dixie Kong, dude. Nice. Better collecting. Healthy heart. Don't need that. More items will appear while smashing terrain. Perk champ. Let's get perk champ. Normally the game tells you where the event is. It's just like weirdly not telling us this time. Nice. Let's get this fossil. How are you finding the DLC? It's cool. Like, it's like something that I would want to give more time to than I'm originally thought I was gonna give. Like, oh, found Dixie. Yes. Yes. Like, when I first picked it up, I was like, okay, this is just gonna be like a lighthearted little one-off thing that I'm not really paying like a ton of attention to. Like, it's just gonna be like a cool little experience, maybe more gameplay. But then, like, now I'm realizing, like, this is like a whole thing, and I could spend like a ton of time, like, quote unquote, getting good. Like, it made me, like, I could spend a bunch of time getting good at this. Like, this has the potential for you to get good. Like, there's enough going on for, like, getting good to be a thing. All right, here we go. Round 5. The rounds get longer. The difficulty goes up. All right, let's go find this next mission here. I have some enemies to fight.
Should we go there?
Let's go. Yeah, some of the purple stuff was just like health upgrades. I don't really need those. I'm not at the difficulty tier where like enemies are a problem yet. I'm assuming they're going to be more of a problem later. Let's go ahead and go for Superior Smasher. All right, Skill Champ. Sure, we'll go ahead and get Skill Champ since we don't have that yet. High Five Rambi. Dude, I just left where Rambi was, I thought. All right, hold on. We can use our barrel right here. I don't know if I messed up. I think I pressed a button, so I stopped shooting across the sky there. Got him. So this is, we're doing a goal build. See, we have, the more goals we do, the more loot we get. Ride the minecart. On my way. All right, let's switch over to Elephant and just make our way there. All right, another perk. Yeah, like I can change the goal or I can restore health. But none of these seem like they're useful yet. But I think they might be later. Let's go ahead and just negotiate better. Nice. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Aurora. Skill champ, perk champ. High five is Squawks. I just saw Squawks. All right, we got 2 more barrels. Nice. See, I like this goal build. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. We're doing this goal build. All right, let's get Superior Smasher. It seems to be doing us pretty good here. Try clearing this goal. High five a Rambi. Literally just walk past a Rambi. Like they just gave me this free one. This is a free goal. Like what? like what is this free goal, dude? Get this trash out of here. Let's go ahead and grab the fossil radar. It might be nice to be able to see where all the fossils are because we've never done it before. Speaking of, there's one right over here. Use a barrel cannon. Okay. Healthy heart, treasure hunter. More treasure chests appearing is never a bad thing, because then we can just bust out elephant mode and just naturally destroy a bunch of terrain and just hopefully get chests. All right. 99 chips. We can get some upgrades here. Looks like we're just locking in on elephant all the time. Not enough chips to unlock this. 500. No, I guess we just stick with regular Donkey Kong stuff right now. Jump shot, better turf surfing. I just want punch power. Yeah, I don't... Punch power seems cool, and then we'll get better inhaling. Stronger lungs. All right, where's this quest at? Oh, it's not a quest. I have to use a barrel cannon. Where can I find a barrel cannon at? I don't know. I don't know where to find a barrel cannon. That's not good. All right, so we've kind of hit like a wall here. I thought I bought a barrel cannon somewhere on like an island, like right back here. No. It was a zip line. Oh, I think there's one up here somewhere. Oh, do they want me to just use the teleport one? Maybe. Maybe I just have to actually use it, like with the buttons, right? Okay, here's a barrel cannon. This has to count, right? Crocoid, Superior Smasher, Emerald. Let's get Superior Smasher. Nice. All right, Healthy Heart, Skill Champ.
Let's give it a try.
All right, we have to defeat some Buzzoids. Gold Champ is even better. Wow. Level 9 Gold Champ. Yoink. Dang it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get over here in time. I don't think I will. There's no way, right? I don't think we're done yet, though. I think there's still a couple more rounds. Yeah, there's still a couple more rounds. All right. Bananas now contain new skills. Ooh. Sure. I haven't been getting a bunch of chests though, so that was kind of a waste. Charge Punch Plus. Emerald Treasure. More treasure chests will appear in the terrain. Let's just get Skill Champ. High five Cranky Kong. I don't know where Cranky is, dude. That's crazy. I don't know where Cranky be, dude. More items will appear by smashing terrain. I think that's never a bad perk to have. Because I think you're just always going to be smashing terrain. Gold Champ goes up. Emerald Negotiator, easy choice. All right. I don't know where Cranky is. We might be out of missions here. Last time I found them just by like getting lucky. I'm like really not sure where to look for Cranky at all. Let's just teleport over here and get this banana. Nice. Give me some punch power, baby. And we'll get Gold Champ again. Even though, like, now these goals are getting weird. And I can't do the goal because I don't know where Cranky is. So it doesn't look like they're moving around. So wherever Cranky is, like, that's just where he is. Like, he's not going to be anywhere else. I think he might be on an island or something. Let's just try to do the best we can without really knowing where Cranky is. Not really sure how to go about finding him. I think he might be on an island somewhere. All right, next quote is 3,000. Dang, I see a fossil in the distance. Nice. We'll take these roots because we have a perk that makes these roots in wooden barrels really nice. So we'll just eat up these. No reason why we can't at least get some good stuff here, right? I don't even know how to use charge punch. Just like holding the Y button? Sure. Just by punch power. Now we're the strongest we can be. All right, let's try to pivot a little bit to smashing terrain since we might be done with missions. Because I genuinely am not sure where Cranky is at all. All right. Defeating enemies would be nice. The problem is it seems like all the enemies are tied to missions. I think Cranky might have been over there. No. I don't think Cranky was at the beginning. Let's go back up to the islands again. I think Cranky might have been hanging out on one of these islands somewhere. I'm just gonna shoot my shot here. The weird banana thing is a puzzle. I knew it. All right. I really don't want to pass up Gold Champ again, but we have to pivot because I don't remember where we saw Cranky in this game, so we unfortunately have to pivot. That I know that's like a part of the challenge here. It's like you're maybe not supposed to all the way know where he is. And that's like the whole point. It's like, go hunt for him. I'm over here climbing trees. All right. We're obviously hitting the quota really well, but we're losing emeralds fast. You know what? Maybe I can use my tracking whistle. I didn't even think of that. Maybe he's up by my house. That would actually make a ton of sense. Let's go up there. I'm hoping to make some random like chest appear by sucking up all this stuff. Oh, or what if he's just over there at the beginning? We haven't even checked over there. Dang, we found Ramby again, but no Cranker. That's so crazy. He's purposely hiding from me, isn't he? Barrel bump up. Oh, sure. If we have a couple more perks to go. Nice. Now we're getting another barrel each round. So we can teleport around the map just a little bit more. Go to my house. No spoilers, but how was the direct? Yeah, exclamation point direct if you want to pull up my guide. There he is. I found Craigie. He was hanging up on my house the whole time. Now we know for next time. It was good. I liked it. About a 7.5 for me, so overall. All right, we need some battling. We need stuff that involves us fighting monsters. Let's hopefully that we get some good missions. Defeat the Emerald Crocoids. Perfect. Yeah, we need to fight enemies right now. That's our main thing here. It was pretty direct. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It 7.5 for me, and about an 8.5 I think for like the general audience. Because it's like a little bit more, because it was a really good direct for me personally. Maybe not. Maybe it could have been better, but for me, a 7's pretty good though, because that's well above average. You know, mid being 5. All right, in the West Runes. Is he like right above me? I'm just gonna teleport up here.
Should we go there?
And we're just gonna drop right down on him. Because our whole goal is to do missions. We got a whole build dedicated. Look at that. Yeah, give me these goals, baby. Give me these goals, baby. We'll take gold champ. Nice. We're back in the money because we're finding these goals. And we're actually getting ones where we have to defeat the enemies, which is so nice. Like, we're actually back in action here. Unfortunately, this one is somewhere where I destroyed the terrain. I guess using the elephant and destroying, like, everything around you isn't, like, the best decision because... Wait, the enemies killed themselves because of the water. Wait, so there's like a strategy. You could like create pitfalls. What? How do you destroy a chest that's in the water? It's kind of hard to do. I got that one. Smash the emerald lumps. My lovely emerald lumps. Is that like in the cave? That is in the cave. We're not too far from there. Let's go. No, I'm just trying to run, dude. Dude, I can't even see when I'm running with this dude. Elephant mass destruction mode activated. Seriously, dude? Bush would be out here having a heart attack. All right. So we took a little bit of a break to talk during that, so it felt longer than it needed to feel. But not bad. Yeah, we killed it. The last round was our most important round. Like, we killed it in that last round. Yeah, round 10, we went hard, dude. Difficulty level cleared. Skills, 15. We got 9 points. Emerald perks, 12. Emerald multiplier, max times 105. Goals achieved, 17. New Emerald perks unlocked. Wild Warrior, Wind Up Beat, and Impactful Punches will appear for selection. New Emerald perks unlocked. Fearless Flyer, Explosive Beat, Hyper Hopper, and Jumpin' Beat will appear for a selection. You unlocked new neckwear for DK. Your own Voidco employee ID is now available. Shut up. This game, man. Just watched the direct video. What's up, Pessimisaurus? Hey, man. How about some overtime? It'll be fun. Let me try somewhere else. Quit Emerald Rush. All right. Let me go check out this new outfit I got. Maybe it does something. I know, beautiful username, right? Lanky Kong died for my sins. Yeah. All right, time to change. Let's check out our new necktie and see if it does anything. Rare emerald perks will appear more frequently from Banandium emeralds, bananas, and fossils. Perfect. Sounds good to me, dude. That's an easy decision. All right, let's switch out a purple since we're here, and let's get this the smoke fur. Let's get that smoke. Let's get that smoke. All right. And let's try a new zone. Even though, like, you're encouraged to play the same zone multiple times because you learn the zone really well. So, like, they're kind of encouraging me to go to level 3 difficulty here because I wouldn't mind now I know this zone a little bit better, right? Let's do it. Yeah, screw it. Let's see what level 3 feels like, and then we might even unlock level 4. And I do feel good because I am learning this map a little bit more, which actually is going to help us, right? I don't really remember where all the banana locations are and stuff, but more so where all the different missions are going to appear, and like where Lanky and stuff is at, unless they move every time. Or I said Lanky, but I meant Cranky. All right, starting off with 75 is the quota. We have a banana instantly in front of us. All right, we got Charge Punch number 1. Wind Up Beat. More emerald ore will appear after you defeat an enemy with a Charge Punch. More emerald ore will appear after you defeat an enemy during the Kong Bananza transportation. Barrel Bump Up. Let's just get the barrel bump up right now. Like, let's just start off casual with a nice barrel bump up. Like, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Now that for the rest of the game we have that. How's the DLC so far? It's fun. More emerald will defeat during a snake. No, I don't want to do that. More emerald ore will appear after you defeat an enemy with a jump burst. No, I don't want to do that either. Let's go. Let's refresh. It cost 50. Easy. Perk Champ. More items will appear when smashing terrain. Sure. There's that other fossil. Oh, another barrel bump up. I wasn't expecting that. Let's do smashing emerald roots and barrels. It's actually a really nice perk. They started me all the way over here. I hate it. What's up, Shripa? Hey, how you been, man? Good to see you. I kind of want to try one of these special transformations. For now, let's just get emerald geysers while opening chests. No. Let's go for it. Let's go for Fearless Flyer. Let's start using the Ostrich Bananza transformation a little bit more. We're going to do an Ostrich Bananza transformation run. All right. Explosion Beat. More emerald ores appear after you defeat an enemy with an egg bomb. I mean, let's lock in. Looks like we need to figure out how to get that bird form. All right, we got our first mission. Fearless Flyer level 2. Let's do it again. All right. Looks like we're heading over there. Oh, my transformations are scattered around the map. I see. So we want to go get the bird transformation. It's going to be at the top of the ship. No, that's better flutter. That's not it. Dang, I should have paid attention. It doesn't look like the bird transformation's even on the field right now. So I shouldn't have gotten a perk for it. It's not even here. Hopefully it shows up next round. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I might have made a big mistake. All right, let's keep going. That's so cool that your brother surprised you, Chaos Queen. Healthy heart. Defeat an enemy while your health is full. You get more. More treasure chests will appear while smashing terrain. We're going to go for that. 4% more chest appearing is actually pretty good. All right. Get ourselves a little mission. So, not bad. Fearless Flyer, we're going to take it. Even I should probably stop taking it. What am I doing? I just said I made a mistake and then I did it again. I'm just committed to my build, man. I'm committed. To my build that might not even work. We're going to find out. Aw, you cried? That's good brother vibes, dude. Defeat Emerald Buzzoids on the southwest beach. We're not going to teleport over there. Actually, we will. I wanted to go forward, not up, but okay. That was just a waste of time. All right, now we know to be more careful with the barrels. The DLC is way more than it should be. Nah, it's $20, but it might be worth it. I can't say that yet. I haven't played enough. I haven't played enough, but it might be worth it. It's starting to feel like it is worth it because there's so much there's like a lot more going on. Like this is actually like a really well put together mini game that has a ton of depth. So like, I guess the way to word this is, if you're looking for an excuse to play more of this game, this DLC is probably going to be worth it. If you were just like, dude, I just want to play more of this game, and any excuse to do so is worth it for me, like, then I think this game, the DLC is worth it for you. Like, if you're like me and you just wanted any reason to play more of this game. Wind up beat. Let's get treasure trove. Not liking my build so far. Hopefully we can get a new Bananza form here. Let's go ahead and get Emerald Negotiator. That's actually a good pickup. All right, not bad. What's up, Alto Girl? All right, 450 next. We're going to warp out of here right away and go to this mission that we have. That's below the terrain here. Okay. Yeah, I should have looked to see if the bird form was even here. The bird form is literally not here, and I have a bunch of perks for the bird form. So I've learned now that this is truly like a roguelike. You can't really force a build. You have to play off of what you get. You can't force a build. Like, lesson learned. A lot of roguelikes will teach you that. You can't really force builds. Oh, it's Grand Bazaar. SOSGB. Sorry about that. We'll get Perk Champ. It seems like it's pretty good. All right, we have to go defeat some Crocoids. Let's go. I really need some upgrades to my collecting. Let's just get massive collecting, because I need to be able to collect this stuff, and I'm pissed that I keep missing stuff. More emerald will appear after defeating enemies based on the number of skills you've unlocked. Superior Smasher, let's go for that. Alright, not bad. Alright, now where's this mission at? Right here on the beach. Let's go.
Should we go there?
Bless you, Blood Raven. Yeah, thank you, Blood Raven. Thank you so much. Alright, mission complete. And we have a fossil there to grab. Let's go ahead and grab Wind Up Beat. And if we defeat enemies with the punch, I believe. The charge up punch, I think I get bonuses. Let me check that. Yeah, charge punch. More emerald will appear after you defeat enemies based on number of skills. Crocoid Demolisher. I keep wanting to read it as Cuckoid Demolisher. And I don't know why my brain keeps wanting to do that. All right, let's just go straight here.
Should we go there?
We're out of barrels now, so from here we have to go on foot. I think I get a bonus if I kill stuff with my punch attack, right? Right? Isn't that how that works? With your charge punch, yeah. All right, more items will appear while smashing terrain. I guess items don't necessarily mean emeralds, so I probably misread that. More emeralds appear after you clear goals, and then skill champ when you defeat an enemy based on number of skills you unlock. Let's go ahead and get Negotiator. All right, we have to find the mountain cave. The new Pokemon game with the Ditto looks cute. Sad I couldn't talk to you this morning. As soon as I joined, I had to leave for work. Yeah, I knew what was going on. It does look cute. It looks like my new favorite game. Oh, bananas now contain new skills. Yes. Yes. Now we can go get the bird. Yes, there's the bird. All right, let's go get the bird right now.
Should we go there?
And then we'll go and do this mission. Finally. Now we have kind of a split build here. Now we have a little bit of a split build though, because I have upgrades for a different Bananza form as well. But now we can go back to getting Explosive Egg Beat. I had a feeling the bird was going to become available like a little later. I had a feeling that's what was going on, but I wasn't sure. Oh, it's in the cave that we have to go to, I think, anyways. Okay, let's go. All right. Wild Warrior, Fossil Radar, Superior Smasher, more Emerald Ore when you're... Yeah, let's grab that. I'm trying to switch to bird form more permanently. Bird form is over there. It's nowhere near where I am. I have no idea where I'm going with this. That's it. We're gonna bust through here. Oh, here it is. Found it. All right, we got bird unlock. Now we have to figure out how to do like... Oh wait, no, that was not the bird form. No, that was just a bird form skill. Dang it. Do we not have bird form available? Here it is. It's still here. I just went in the wrong direction. I have no idea how to get over there. It's behind me. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. That sucks. We spent a lot of time going down here for kind of no reason. I'd much rather just do one of the mission here. Found it. It was hidden under my house. Oh, wow. It's a secret banana horde under DK's house. Of course it is. Where else? What else would it be? All right, got it. All right, round 4 clear. All right. Okay. I can't see. Let me get this chest. Get this fossil. Fearless Flyer. Take it. I don't even know how to use the egg bomb. Oh, you have to be flying to use the egg bomb. All right. Let's go find these enemies here. And let's freaking egg bomb them. Let's go. I think if we use the egg bomb to kill enemies, I think we get more of a bonus. All right, now we can stock 3 eggs at a time. Let's just get all the best egg stuff we can. All right, glide after fluttering. Perfect. Just dropping eggs. I missed all of them.
I knew we could do it.
Don't even know if that was worth it, right? Like, what do we got here? More emerald will appear after you defeat an enemy using the ostrich Bananza. And then if I defeat him using an egg bomb. So I'm still getting bonuses regardless, which is all that matters. Let's go ahead and grab this. Some kind of better inhaling, that's fine. Let's grab this. All right, let's see where the next mission is. We're just teleporting straight over. Oh, these don't count as enemies, but whatever. Smashing Forager, Emerald Treasure, Buzzoid Destroyer. Let's go. Dude, this is so slow. It might have been faster for me to swim. What the heck? All right. Next round. All right. Now I'm trying to climb up here. All right. Dang it, I missed with all my egg bombs. Dang it. I'm trying over here, dude. It sucks because I didn't even use some of these mechanics in the regular game. Like, I didn't mess with the ostrich or some of these other builds. Like, I didn't mess with a lot of them in the regular game. Like, I'm gonna be real. So, like, it's funny because it's showing me just how little I paid attention to some stuff in the game.
Should we go there?
All right, we're gonna try again. We're gonna go up here. We're gonna go up here. And then we're gonna try jumping over him. And we're gonna try egg bombing him. Dang it! I can't egg bomb worth the shit, dude. I'm so bad at the egg bomb. I'm so bad at the egg bomb, dude. Man, it'd be nice if we can get gold champ. Oh, and we instantly just got gold champ. Smash the emerald lumps. On the west beach. I know exactly where it is. We might as well as... It doesn't matter. Nice, we found a banana up here. All right, he wants 3,000 bucks. Here we come. Oh, bananas contain new skills. All right, skills have gotten reset. Nothing that's insane for me to go after. Better sonar would be nice. Let's go grab that. It's literally right here. Not a bad pickup right there. And then let's just grab more fearless flyer. All right, we're gonna skip the explosive because I suck with the egg bombs, and we're gonna just do Buzzoid. Smash the emerald lumps. All right, grab that. We'll grab Fearless Fire, 450% if we kill stuff with the ostrich. Like, that's pretty good, man. Let's just go for enemy destruction. All right, let's fast travel to wherever these ruins are. Let's try to get some enemy requests in here. All right, grab this. I realize that Pocopo reminds me of mostly is Viva Pinata. Does it? I never played that game still. I know you're a big fan. Pokepia is an awful name. Can we agree on that? I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Should we go there?
I'm not sure if I have a suggestion on what the name should be, but Poke Crossing, Poke Farmers. All right, round. He takes his 3,000 from my total, and now we owe him 37.50. All right. High five a Rambi. Okay, right here.
I knew we could do it.
Easy stuff right there. Defeat Emerald Buzzoids. Oh, way over here on the island, huh?
Should we go there?
Sure. I'm gonna try to egg bomb him again. I'm gonna try to egg bomb again. All right, gold champ. All right, we're going in. We're going for egg bombs. You ready for this? Yes, I got one. Nice, dude. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. Skill champ again. Wind up bead, Emerald Negotiator. We'll take it. I'm so bad. All right, Fearless Flyer, we'll take it. 500% bonus on when we kill something in the bird form. Melon Juice, we'll take it. Buzzoid Destroyer, all right. Do we have anything else? Egg bombs will change the surrounding terrain on impact. What? That's sick. All right. We're running out of time here. I think we have another round, so we're gonna just wait. And we're gonna try to kill these guys by jumping on them, dropping eggs on them. Nice, dude, it worked, dude. I was getting Echoes of Wisdom vibes when they first showed Pokepia. Leia, like, I think if you go back and watch my reaction, you could totally see me in real time, like, coming to terms with what I was seeing. Like, it was like very much in real time, just like, what am I looking at? And slowly but surely, I was like, wait, is there gonna be farming? And I was like, wait, like, it's not just like weird Minecraft? Like, it was just a strange reveal. Yeah, it was a strange reveal. Smash the emerald lumps. Way over here. Good thing we have barrels. I like the sound effect that they use. Classic Donkey Kong sound effect, by the way. Oh, I don't want any of these. We'll refresh for $100. I'll take skill champ. All right, we got to kill the squealoids. We could just fast travel. No, we can't fast travel there. Actually, we can.
Should we go there?
Nice. Problem is that was our last warp for now. Get a perk. Emerald Negotiators, cool with me. Defeat the Emerald Buzzoids. You been playing Mario Wonder? You're excited, dude? That's cool. That makes me super happy. Like, that you enjoy the game enough to go back and play even after, like, before the DLC. Like, that's cool. I agree. I loved Wonder. I never went back and did, like, the final challenges. And maybe this is now what needed to happen in order for me to do that. Which is like, all right. I see you, Nintendo. I see you. First, a Pokemon farming sim. Next will be an AC fighting game. Not just an AC fighting game, an AC monster collection game. Where you battle with your favorite villagers. Tangy, I choose you. What? Who's this guy on top of the mountain, dude? What kind of trash is this? This challenge is on the top of the mountain. Go, Tangy. Use your scratch attack. Tangy, use your sass attack. Sass him real good. Make him feel bad for even existing. Monique used. Oh, exactly. Exactly. No, climb back up. Dude, I can't see anything up here. Dude, this mission up here sucked. What a sucky mission just randomly up here. Okay, we have to unlock that every time, I guess. Because we just unlocked that last time. Pauline saying good choice, like she has any idea what's going on right now. Oh, good choice. Oh, yeah, you did great there. Like, you don't know what's happening, girl. You're just sitting on my back for the ride, dude. Shut up.
I knew we could do it.
High five squats. Whew. Intense. So that was what difficulty 3 looked like. So I can tell you right now, I can give y'all some feedback on this DLC right now. Jump in the chat with an HDES bongo tap. And I can tell you feedback right now. So at first, this feels like you're doing some of the same stuff over and over again, right? At first, it feels like, okay, I don't have many perks and stuff to choose from, but as you play the game, you unlock more of these perks. So like, I'll give you an example of like what the perk page looks like. Oh, we unlocked a new layer. So you see these perks I'm unlocking? This is the stuff that you see pop up on the screen when I'm making 3 choices. And when you first start the game, there's actually not a lot of choices. So there's not a lot of build variety. You can choose goal stuff. Oh, when I do a goal, I get more money, or when I destroy the terrain, I get more treasure chest, or when I open up a treasure chest, I get more emeralds, and then you slowly unlock upgrades like the ones I was getting in the last round, where, okay, now my ostrich form is when I kill something in it, I get more emeralds, or when I'm in Donkey Kong Bananza form and I punch something, I get more emeralds. So it's a roguelike, right? I'm realizing that this game's going to be best when you have all of this stuff unlocked, just like in Hades, because the whole point of a roguelike is that every run feels completely different. And sometimes in a game like Hades, you can go multiple runs never seeing the same perks. You can start a runoff and you could build this super dope Zeus build, and it's all about lightning. And then you could spend the next 5 runs never seeing Zeus again. The game forces you to do different stuff, where in this game, they made all of the perks have to be unlocked. So now it's like, at first, it feels like you're like you don't really have a lot of choice or variety. But even now, a couple hours in, I'm already starting to see a ton of variety and like a ton of choice appearing. And now I can start really creating like unique builds. Right? So like, I'm going to go ahead and try again just so we can see the perk tree if we can. I don't even know if this is how this works. I just want to like see all of the perks that are available and that I've unlocked so far. And I can show you like the difference between what we started with versus what we have. All right. Okay, so there's no way for me to see like all of them, huh? Yeah, I'm not sure.
We can do better. I know we can.
Yeah, I'd like to see like the whole list of perks again if I can. That would be really nice. I wonder if there's like a way to do that. Because like every once in a while they showed this screen with like all the perks on the screen, and like there was like a lot. You now track the number of Bananzas required to attempt Bananza rehearsals. DLC info. Yeah, I guess we can't look that up. I'm gonna have to look it up online, I guess. Let's see if anybody's even made the list yet. Donkey Kong Bananza Emerald Rush perk list. Let's see if anybody screenshotted it. So far, people are only screenshotting the skill screen. Yeah, I'd like to see all the perks available. It doesn't look like I'm gonna have access to that. until I see it in game again myself. But the point is that it looked like there was a lot of perks to unlock. And that makes me happy, because like that's what makes a roguelike so interesting. Let's go see if the trailer for the game shows it over at the Nintendo Donkey Kong Bananza DLC trailer. They usually have them all up separately on Nintendo of America. All right, let's see. Let's see together real quick. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. These are called perks. And like at one point they revealed like the whole perk screen. And it was the full screen was full of like possible unlockable perks. Which is like pretty sick, man. But that's all I wanted to say about the game is like, I'm not gonna lie, at first it felt like the first 2 rounds I did, I'm like, or even the first 3 that I just did, I'm thinking to myself, okay, like there's no variety in what I'm choosing. Like I ended up making another, like just now I just ended up making another build that was like half based off of goal completions, because like that was all that was available. Whereas like now I'm already unlocking like a bunch more perks, and that's what makes these roguelike experiences so good. It makes them so good when you have more and more diversity, and you never know what a run's gonna be like. You never know when a run is gonna lead to, right? That's so sick. Like that really is what makes. So if we unlock level 4, hilltop layer, and we can instantly go to level 4 difficulty. Oh, wow. So as you go up the difficulty settings, that's actually super cool. I'm not sure. I'm going to load up another round, and I'm going to see if I can find the big wall of perks to show off here. What's up, M Ward? Good to see you. Yeah, it seems like it's only the perks that I've earned, not like everything that's available. All right. It's cool that we go to different levels and stuff, though. I think that was when they first announced the DLC. That was the first thing I thought was, oh, perk list, found it. Take a look at this. This is a lot. So this is what I was trying to say. Like at first, I literally only had like 3 of these. Like, look, anything that doesn't have a red dot. Like I didn't have like, I only had like 3 of these. And like the runs have felt kind of samey. I'm seeing the same perks. But now, just with the addition of like 4 new perks, last time I was able to start doing a different style build. And then now, I just unlocked like 4 more of these perks that can show up mid-run. And it seems like my build diversity is going to get better and better and better. It's going to get better and better. My build diversity it's going to allow me to hopefully, I guess the point that I'm trying to make that I got lost in the sauce explaining this, my bad. The point I'm trying to make is that this DLC is going to be best played when all of these perks are unlocked. And I think it's actually kind of unfortunate that they're making the players unlock all of these perks. Because while sure, that gives me something to work towards, roguelikes are like best played when you have tons of options. So it's like, all right, like they start you off really slow and they're expecting you to play a bunch because it's going to be way better when more of these perks unlock, dude. I can just tell you that's exactly how these types of games work. Melon juice +1. Right? So like these 3 perks I've already seen before. I've seen all of these already before. Let's go ahead and get killing enemies. Gives me bonuses. This is going to be a weird map, I think. Yeah, this is a super weird map. Like, we're straight up just here. Spin slam? Not even sure what that is. Okay, that's for zebra. That's for the zebra, okay. Go ahead and get treasure hunter. This makes you want to play Hades real bad. I know, right? More emerald ore will appear when you smash a banana. So this is a new perk. Glitzoid Demolisher. More chips appear when you punch a glitzoid. All right, I guess I'll go with Banana Slammer. That was my nickname in high school. Might as well stay consistent. Dude, climb. All right, we got our first goal. Dude, I can't. The climbing in this game is so fast. Stop, please. Please, dude, just get up here. I'm out of practice, obviously. Glizzy's mentioned. Stompoid Demolisher level 2, sure. We barely got the 50, it feels like. Banana Glizzy, that's a choice. Dude, that's a thing at the Super Nintendo World. New Super Nintendo World has Banana Glizzies. Dude, there's no emeralds here at all. Like, what am I doing? I'm just destroying terrain for nothing. All right, we got to bust out elephant here soon, obviously. I guess we want to be using our barrels and doing these missions, huh? Yeah, this is an interesting map. I probably have to do a lot more digging than I'm doing, so I'm going to switch over to elephant. Which will be perfect for doing a treasure chest build, potentially. Oh, we can jump down there and just go down. Sure, why not? Oh. Well, that didn't work out at all, but here we are. Like, that's crazy that we just get to play, like, in the level. No way, diving from the job. Yeah, like, you just kind of here in the level playing the game again, but in a different way. I thought they were gonna like section it off and make it weird. Nah, it's pretty chill, dude. I can't get up there, that's fine. All right, let's get to the new mission.
Should we go there?
This is a weird map. I like this. Yeah, we talked about Pokemon Pokopia. Yeah, the farming sim that I've been waiting for. From the Pokemon universe my whole life. All right, Chip Hoarder. More Emerald Ore will appear after defeating an enemy based on the current number of chips you're holding. Oh, wow. Chip Negotiator. More chips will be earned after you clear Void's goals. Wow, these are two that we want at the same time, but we can't get them both at the same time. Let's get Chip Hoarder and let's just start hoarding our chips. I will go ahead and quickly buy Better Collecting, though. And then now we'll start hoarding our chips. I think Better Collecting is essential. What? Wait, I have to do this. No way, I have to do the quest to get these bananas, just like I'm playing in the regular zone. Look. I was not expecting this. I thought it was just gonna be mass destruction always. I didn't think it was gonna be like... No, just play the game. Like, what? Like, nope. I don't even know where the last one is. Oh yeah, we have to create like a path. I remember this. Let's go, buddy. Come on. This is a massive time sink for these two bananas, dude. I don't think it was worth it to do this, but I'm glad you thought of me when you saw Pokemon Pia, because I feel like that means I'm doing something right. Increase the range of destruction for charged punches. That's not bad. I'm gonna go for an elephant build, I think, here, though. We're gonna go for mass destruction everywhere. We're going for mass elephant build everywhere. I'm hoping to run into some treasure chest, but apparently I just played myself. All right, we need to go do this mission. I really wasn't expecting them to expect me to like play the game. Like, I really thought every level was gonna just be destroying stuff. Jump shot, chip negotiator. Okay, we want that. I think we wanted that. Nice, we need this perk bad. No, give me that. Smashing Forager. Emerald Negotiator, Healthy Heart. We'll grab Smashing Forager for now. All right, where's Void at? We really got to be following him around and doing these stupid missions. Is he inside of...
Should we go there?
Is he inside of this area? Where is he? Dude, get up, Donkey Kong. This was $20, and The more I play it, the more it's showing its worth. Stop climbing, Donkey Kong. The more I play it, the more it's showing its worth for sure. My first reaction was $20 is a lot for like a side mini game, but the game sends you to like all of the previous locations and stuff, and it seems like it's actually gonna be worth the $20. That's like my current prediction now that I've played it for a while. But I don't think it's gonna be worth it for everybody. Like, I think I just so happen to be a roguelike fan. You know, like, I just so happen to be a roguelike fan. Like, found him. Freaking dude put this stuff in these tunnels down here. Like, what the heck? More ore will appear if you defeat an enemy by turf surfing into them. Sure. I mean, this is quite the map for turf surfing. That works. What? Dude, please. Oh, you can't jump off the platform? Okay. Got it. No, suck up. All right. Has Void hit us with another mission? He hasn't. Oh, smash some dirt. What? Not mud, right? Is this dirt? Is this dirt? I don't remember the different terrains in the game, dude. I really don't remember. I think dirt is just dirt, and I'm overthinking it. Got it. All right. I don't like this build at all, though. Like, the build I'm going for is a little weird. It's because this map is just very different from the last map. And I'm realizing, like, you're going to want to do builds depending on the map you're at. It's not just any build doesn't work in any map. Like, I should have been thinking about the terrain and where I'm at. Everything's spaced out here, and it's like... It doesn't feel like the same at all as DK Island. There was like a lot more emerald routes all around DK Island, whereas this one, it's like... Defeat the Emerald Stompoids. No problem. Let's head over there right now. There's no fast way to get over there. So we're gonna just go ahead and do our barrel. And just shoot ourselves over. Yeah, they're expecting you to use the shield surfing a lot more than I do usually. And I'm just out of practice. I think this map really wants you to shield surf. Can you combo the barrel with the bird? You can. Yeah, you can. Heck yeah. Smash thy lumps. They're all the way up top. Here, let's go ahead and try it out. Yeah, see, you can combo those bad boys. Come on, get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, Donkey Kong, get up. Whew. Hey, I wanted to ask you about your opinion on the viability of endgame fruit tree farming. You know, I've always wanted to do a tree farm, that would answer that exact question on that viability, and I have never really done that yet. I think it could be very viable, especially if you dedicated your whole field to farming the fruit and then processing the fruit. I think it could be really good. All right, nice. Not bad. How much money did you make on your new island? We haven't done any selling yet. Today I just did a little bit of crafting. No selling yet. But it's going to be a lot. I can tell you it's going to be way more than... Ooh, we got Voidco breeches. Quit Emerald Rush. Yeah. Yeah, we can make a lot of money. All right, this is actually one of the zones we fully 100%ed. Yeah, collection. Yeah, this is one of the only places we've 100%ed. We were going to 100% the whole game eventually. I probably still will, even after the DLC came out. Bum, ba, bum, bum, ba-dum. All right, I just wanted to find the wardrobe so I can change my outfit, dude. What's going on here? There it is. All right, let's check out our Voidco breeches. What are those about? Probably perks for this whole thing. Voidco breeches make more emerald perks appear. Yep.
Suits you.
Let's rock that. And then let's change our fur again to cloud white. Dun, 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 dun. Holy heck, man. Honestly, this game's fun, dude. I'm glad that we got a chance to dive into this DLC today. Not really thinking about, you know, are we doing the thing that people are looking for me to do? Just hanging out and playing some Donkey Kong Bonanza. So that direct was absolutely phenomenal. And dude, I'm kind of excited to play more of this roguelike. I forgot about this. She's so cute, dude. Yeah, I'm excited to play more of this roguelike. I think I'll do some more of it on stream. I think I'll also let myself play a little bit off stream, which it might be nice to have a Donkey Kong to play, like to have a reason to play Donkey Kong off stream. Because I haven't really wanted to play Donkey Kong off stream because I wanted to do a lot of the collectathon stuff on stream. But now we kind of have an excuse to just sit down and load this game up and play it off stream. That's a wrap though. We're going to get out of here today. And I'm glad we got a chance to watch the direct and play some Donkey Kong. Thank you everyone for coming out. And I appreciate y'all. Those of you that stuck around, I know Donkey Kong is just a very overstimulating game for a lot of people. And as I always say, don't ever let anybody make you feel some type of way for enjoying content the way that you choose to enjoy content. And I really appreciate y'all popping in, but that doesn't mean I can't say thank you for those of you that did manage to stick around through all the weird game switch and stuff. And we just wanted to do some impromptu Donkey Kong. You know, it was fun. Some impromptu Danker was a lot of fun, dude. I'm pretty happy overall. And excited to come back by tomorrow. We'll probably be doing some Grand Bazaar tomorrow, all right? we'll probably lock into some Grand Bazaar as we dive into the weekend. And whatever else we want to do, I want to finish up Chibi Robo, and I'm thinking we're going to do that this weekend. So some Chibi Robo, some Grand Bazaar. I think that'll be a good way to kind of ease out here today. We're going to go ahead and drop a raid off if y'all want to join. I think we will go and raid somebody here in our community. I think we will go ahead and raid someone here from our streaming network. And let's go ahead and we can raid Cinderella 2014, the newest member of our stream team, and give her some love here and welcome her officially to our stream team. They're doing some House Flipper too. All right, fam. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming out today. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some Grand Bazaar, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. The raid is already locked in, so I won't be having too much more time to chat. But I just want to say thank you, everyone, for coming out. Thanks for your patience this week. I know the streams have been a little spotty, but we've been here showing up, doing our best. So thank you all for supporting that. And I hope you enjoy Cinderella. She's pretty cool. Outside of the raid message, feel free to say congrats or welcome to the stream team or something like that. No pressure to stick around, of course. Never is. As I said, love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace.